Hear me well. Izafa, how are you doing? How are you doing today? If you're on YouTube, please confirm on YouTube that the quality, the video quality and the audio quality is good. Àbọrú Àbọyè T always. Wow, it's good to see everybody. It's good to see everybody. Did you guys miss me? Kábíyèsí Olúwo, mo ṣèbà o. Àṣèbà Kábíyèsí. We have a Kábíyèsí in our midst today. Àṣèbà. Àṣèbà Olúwo. Àṣèbà bàbá wa. Àṣèbà àwọn àsápéọlà tó wà níbí lénìí. Thank you very much for joining. Auntie Golden Light, ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. Continue. Auntie Golden Light, thank you so much. I'm greeting you specially because I want to brag with you today. I'm going to call Auntie Golden Light up later today. I want to brag. Proud teacher moment. I want to brag with my students. Auntie Golden Light, are you ready? I know I didn't tell you before because I didn't want you to over practice and I didn't want you to start shaking. I want you to be calm. Just breathe. Just breathe. We are going to have a proud teacher moment today. Queen Mena, Olori Mena, I see you. I see you. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. For those of you on YouTube, please confirm that you can see me clearly and you can hear me clearly. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. It's another episode of our Sunday morning live streaming, and today we're going to be talking about something very special. For those of you that are joining us for the first time, this is Ifa College, the YouTube channel of Ifa College, and the TikTok channel of Ifa College, and the YouTube channel of Iyanifa Ewa TV. Is it clear? Okay. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. And here, what we do here every week, every Sunday, on our Sunday morning live streaming, is to help us to unlearn the misconceptions and the lies that we have been told about our culture, about our roots, about who we are, the misconceptions we have learnt about Ifa, about ÌṢÄШE, about African spirituality. We are unlearning all of those things, right? And then we would also learn the truth, the undiluted, unwatered down truth about Ifa, about ÌШÄШE, about who we are, about our identity, about what we carry, what are we here for, how to navigate life. And then we get to relearn certain things that we used to know before, but maybe we have forgotten or we didn't take them seriously. So Maya, I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you. Mrs. O Forever and Mena, you guys are having another discussion that I am not a part of. I don't even know anything about what you are saying. Sumaya, it's good to have you back. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. Those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. In a couple of days, our Àṣẹ for today, our daily live streaming, where we delve into one essay of the Odù Ifá per day, is going to come up very soon. Yes, season 4 of Àṣẹ for today will start shortly. Season 4 of Àṣẹ for today will start shortly. Ẹ ṣé gan ni o adúpẹ́. I see all of you, looking at my outfits and feeling, you are feeling fly on my behalf. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. For those of you that know, you know. Èmi gan kéré no ayé now. Or what do you think? Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I missed you guys. Like every Sunday, it's like my Sunday is not complete. I want to stand up to do live stream, but then I remember rest. That's what Elédùmarè say. Wọ́n ní ẹni tó bá ń ṣiṣẹ́, ó ní láti ní àsìkò tó máa fi sinmi. That's the balance of life. The balance of work life. That is what Ifá taught us. And we have to practice it. Ẹni tó bá ń ṣiṣẹ́, ó nílò láti ní àsìkò ìgbádùn. You are raising this finger up. There should be a time for rest and a time to enjoy and explore the beautiful things of life. Right, and we are here. I can see you, all of you. I was telling Iyanifa yesterday that a lot of people think it's just comments I'm reading. I'm seeing you inside your house where you are. So join me again today as we learn something. Today we are going to unlearn another misconception in Ifa. Another misconception that people have been propagating about Ifa, we are going to unlearn it. And today we are also going to be launching something new. Iyanifa Ewa, she's not here yet. Please, if anybody has her number, call her, tell her that I say she has to be here. Oluwo mi asapeyola, Eshe gani adupe. Thank you so much for the gift. Eshe adupe, Eshe adupe. Yesterday we were talking about something. I was talking to her and we mentioned certain things. So today we're going to be launching something new. A lot of people have been asking for it. A lot of people have been asking for it. And you know, sometimes I wonder why we had to wait until this time to get certain things done, especially when it has to do with the progress of Ifa, the progress of ԻΣΕΣΕ, the progress of Africa as a whole. Sometimes I wonder why we had to wait. But then, on the alternative, I think the Irumoles, our ancestors, our Orishas, Elédùmarè, Ifa, was preparing the people that were going to lead on that path. They were preparing people that are going to carry everybody on that path. And truth be told, so many people were called for a certain thing. You cannot be the only person that Elédùmarè has called to do whatever it is you are doing. If you decide not to do it today, there are so many replacements. Excuse me, there are 8 billion plus people on earth. There are so many people that had been called for that certain thing. Everybody was giving the call. Everybody was being groomed in different ways. But a lot of people would just say, you know what is it, safe? I'm not doing it again. Why does life have to be like this? I just want a normal life. I don't know what they mean by normal though. I just want a normal life. I'm not interested in all this spiritual calling, doing this and doing that for Ifa. I just want to have a normal life. I just want to have a normal life. I just want to have a normal life. We just want to have a normal life. You just want to have a normal life. That is how we got to where we are today. That is how so many things are left undone. So many things are left untouched. And people are roaming around in darkness. A little torchlight, just a little light from the torch. That is what every one of us is following. You hear another voice today on TikTok saying, this is the way to go. We all follow in this direction. You hear another person's voice again saying, no, this is not the way. We all follow in this direction. And we're not going like this. We're not going like this. We're not going like this. Despite the fact that what we are following is ancient pre-recorded information. Ancient pre-recorded information is what we are following. Yet we have so many versions of it. So many versions of it. This person says this today, that person says this today. And which is why I tell you, if you don't know any other thing about Ifa, know this for yourself today. Ifa is an embodiment of universal knowledge. It is knowledge that you have to seek and you have to find. You have to know it for yourself. You learn it, you acquire it, you apply it. That is what Ifa is, as simple as that. The responsibility lies on every one of us to find that knowledge. When you ask some people, who is your Babalawo, who is your Iyanifa, who is your mentor on the journey of Ifa? Nobody is mentoring me, or I don't have anybody. No, you do. It's YouTube. YouTube is your Baba, TikTok is your Iya. But you remember that your Baba YouTube has so many different mouths with which he's speaking. This person is saying this, that person is saying that, the other person is saying something else. This person is saying this, that person is saying that, the other person is saying something else. Then you come to TikTok to meet your Iya, quote and unquote. This one is saying white, that one is saying black, the other person is saying red, and then you are now at a point where you feel, what else am I even going to do? The whole movement about Ifa and the knowledge we are acquiring is probably, intensely, is probably the last 1 decade. Intensely. Especially for those of us in Nigeria. The last 1 decade. Within that 1 decade, some people have started this journey and abandoned it. I have them in my DM. I have them on my contact list. Iyanifa, I came into Ifa with so much expectation, with so much enthusiasm, with so much readiness. But looking at everything that is happening right now, I don't know. I think I will just decide to stay without a religion. I think I will just forget about this whole spirituality thing, because the whole information we're hearing about Ifa left, right, and center is even more confusing than the religion that we were running away from. That is where some people are right now. But trust me, that's not what we want to do. So this is me telling you, like every other journey of life, this your journey in Ifa is something that you are supposed to take seriously. Is something you are supposed to take very seriously. And you are supposed to be intentional about it. Very intentional about it. It is not something you are doing, how do I put it? It's not something you are doing passively. It is your life. And if you take the knowledge and the information of Ifa you are getting as your life, then you will be conscious of where you are getting the information from, who you are getting the information from, how you are practicing it. Auntie Golden Light was, excuse me. The flash gold is up. Let's see what TikTok has for us as flash gold today. I can't see it though. What's going on? Okay, whenever it comes up, we'll see it. Okay, it has started. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. For those of you on YouTube, good morning, Sally. Good morning, Toke Smith. Hello, Augustine. How are we doing? Okay. So our flash goal for today is Heart Me. All right, that's nice. Nobody has sent in their Heart Me for today. So 16 people to send in their Heart Me. 16 people to send in their Heart Me for the day. 16 people to send in their Heart Me for the day. That is our flash goal on TikTok today. That's our flash goal. YouTube, thank you so much. Joseph Oluwole Eshegoni Adupe, thank you for joining us. On this journey, you have to be intentional about what you are doing. You have to be conscious of where you are getting information, how you are applying the information. I've lost count of the number of people that have been following me for a while, and they eventually say, please, Iyanifa, I have a Babalawo I'm working with. I have an Iyanifa I'm working with, but I love the way you teach. I love the way you address things. I love the way you blah, blah, blah. Can I move my Ifa from here to there? Let me say this today openly, because I have a lot of people asking. And some of you think it is betrayal or betraying if you have to, for whatever reason, move your Ifa from one place to another. Let me address that before we go on. When you do your Itefa or your Ishefa and your Ifa is in your Baba's place, by whatever reason, first of all, your Ifa is supposed to go home with you. Default state. When you have done your Itefa and your Ishefa, your Ifa should go home with you. Ifa is the voice of Olodumare, literally the eyes and the ears of, seriously? Literally the eyes and ears of Olodumare. That is what Ifa is. So if you are communicating with your creator, who is Olodumare, Ifa is your communication tool. Why should it be in somebody else's house? But for whatever reason, some of you have to keep your Ifa in your Babalawo or your Iyanifa's place, and that is okay. Maybe because you can't take it into your home, the environment you are doesn't allow for it, for whatever reason. And some of you are even giving express information that your Babalawo should do certain etutu or ebo for you on your Ifa, and it has to remain in their place. Yes. But aside from that, take it home. Now, when you have taken it home, for whatever reason, you might decide to, okay, this is the Baba that did my Itefa for me. But when it comes to this journey, your Itefa is a starting point. You just started the journey. There is a continuity on that journey. If you haven't seen my what's it called, my video titled "Before You Pick a Babalawo or Iyanifa, Watch This," go to YouTube and search for that video. Before you choose a Babalawo or an Iyanifa, there are certain things you should know. A Babalawo, your Babalawo is not the Babalawo of the community. It's not the Babalawo for everybody. So those of you that are picking Babalawos and Iyanifa based on the fact that they are popular people, I don't understand. I'm talking about your own journey, your personal journey in this lifetime. You need to pick somebody that you can work with. Somebody that understands you and you understand. Somebody that aligns with the purpose of you. You have done your Itefa, you have done your Ishefa. Your Odù has given you the summary of your entire life, the blueprints of your entire life. Then you sit down and ask yourself, who is the best person to walk me on this journey? I don't care how popular the person is. Popularity and fame is what some people will have and some people will not have. It is not a measure of how good they are, how powerful they are. It is not a measure of how they align with you. It is just something that their Ori has picked. Our flash goal is the heart me. Please send in your heart me. We have 6 people. We need 10 more people. 10 more people to send in their heart me. Let me pause so that you can do that. Let's pause so that the people that are sending their heart me can send it and we can continue. We're waiting for 10 more people to send in their heart me. We are waiting for 10 more people to send in their heart me for the day. 10 more people to send in their heart me so that we can continue. Oh yeah, the 10 of you, you are the one that is delaying us. So 10 more different people to send in their heart me. Thank you so much for that gift. 10 more different people to send in their heart me, and then we will continue. 10 more different people. 10 more different people to send in their hearts me so that we can continue. Eshegoni Adupe. We need 9 more people. 9 more people. 9 more people. 9 more people to send in their hearts me. Thank you so much. How many more do we need so that we can continue? 8 more people. We're halfway gone. 8 more different people to send in their hearts me for the day. 8 more different people so that we can continue. Today we are on learning certain misconceptions and guiding ourselves to our path in Ifa. Like I was saying, you need to define the person that is going to walk you on that journey. Magina, thank you so much for that. We need 7 more people. 7 more people to send in their hearts me for the day. You need to find the person that aligns with you on that journey. Thank you so much for the compliment, Adupe. When you have found the person might not be the person that led you into Ifa. It's okay. It is okay. You do not have a covenant with your Babalawo to say, I will be here forever. If I leave this, it will be happen. If I don't leave this. No, there's nothing like that in Ifa. Eshegonio, Adupe, thank you so much for that. 7 more people to send in their hearts me. Oh yeah, where are you? We have about 40 people on this live stream. What's going on? What's happening? 7 more people to send in their hearts me on YouTube. On TikTok, sorry. The TikTok channel is Ifa College. So if you're on YouTube and you want to help us meet that live goal, send in your hearts me on TikTok. There is no covenant between you and your Babalawo. In fact, you will meet so many priests and priestesses on this journey that might serve you, that might serve you in different capacities. They will serve you in different capacities. Some of you, when you want anything that has to do with teaching and explanation, the first person that comes to your mind is Iyanifa Ewa, Ifa College. I'm not the Babalawo or the Iyanifa that took you into Igbodu. Your Ifa is not with me. But when it comes with learning and breaking down your Odù, you know where to go. You have that. Some of you will, on this journey, after 5, 6, 7 years of working on this journey, another person will show up who is supposed to continue that journey with you. It is absolutely okay. You need to find what and who works for you. This journey is your life. Oh. Ifa is your life. Oh. It is not a show off, it's not a display, it's not something we have all come outside to say, oh, I've joined a bandwagon. This is your life, your real life. Whoever it is that is walking you on that journey literally has access to your life. The interpretation you get from Ifa depends largely on that person, because you are still learning. There are so many things you don't know. There are so many things you don't know. That person is the one that becomes the mouthpiece of Ifa to you. You want to be careful and watch who that person is. A lot of women are out there. I've met them at different points, coming to me to say, I really want to go into Ifa, but I don't want to work with a Babalawo. I'm tired of going to one Babalawo, from one Babalawo to another, and all they have to say is, oh, before you can get this, you have to sleep with me. You have to marry a Babalawo. Every time you have to, it just has to have something to do with relationship. And it's beginning to look like exploitation. And I need you to understand that a lot of such people have crept into the Ifa community. This life is this and that. It's a balance of both sides. So they are there. If you happen to meet one of them and you fall for one of them, it does not change what Ifa is. Ifa is not responsible for that, unfortunately. The only thing we can do to you is say sorry, apologize on behalf of the people that are covering their face with Ifa and deceiving people and lying to people, but you should also have sense. Now, that brings me to the part of women in Ifa and in ÌṢÄШE. Women in Ifa and in իշẹ̀ṣe. I know that there is this narrative that has been going around. We need 6 more people to meet that flash goal. We need 6 more people. Ayotunde Eshegonisa, Eshegoni Adipel. 6 more different people, and we have about 4 minutes more. 6 more people. 6 more different people. Now we need 5 more people. Eshegoni Adipel, 5 more people to send in their daily heartmate. As we meet that goal, the algorithm understands that you like this content and more people should see it, and you are helping to push the information of Ifa as far as it can go. Eshegoni, 5 more people to send in their daily heartmate. Now we are narrowing this down to women in Ifa and իշẹ̀ṣe. Not just women generally, but the women that have been called to be priestesses, the women that have been called to lead in Ifa and իշẹ̀ṣe. Before now, I mean about a decade, 2 decades ago, the title of the Iyanifa was not a very popular title. In fact, some people in the diaspora argue that Araba Ifáyẹmí Ẹlẹ́bùíbọn was the one that started the idea of of Iyanifa. Some people argue that it was a certain person that started it, but we are here to unlearn misconceptions. Before we dive into it, let's make our Iba. And to make the Iba today are my students that have been going to class and they have been listening with both ears. Tí wọ́n ti ń fetí ọ̀tún gbọ́, tó ti ń fetí òsì gbọ́. My students are the ones that are going to make Iba today. Students of the Ifa College are the ones that are going to make Iba today. So if you are in the comment section and you are a student of Ifa College, please signify you are currently registered for whatever course it is at the Ifa College. I can see you. If you do not identify yourself, automatic expulsion. Oh, senior school me mo. Law school kan náà mo. They are just going to send you away from class. Students of Ifa College, identify yourself in the comment section, both on TikTok and on YouTube. You are the one that is going to make Iba. Sumaya says she's here. Àgbo onílé o, ṣé wà ńbẹ̀? Sumaya is the only student that is here. Auntie Golden Light, I see you. Oh yeah, Auntie Golden Light, ẹ wá ṣe ìbà fún wa. Auntie Golden Light, ẹ wá ṣe ìbà fún wa. Iba is how we pay homage in Ifa and իշẹ̀ṣe. Iba is how we pay homage. How do I invite her? This invite thing. Auntie Golden Light, if you can send a message. Okay, I think I've found where I can invite you. All right. Auntie Golden Light, oh yeah, accept the invitation and let's five more people to send in their hearts me. I think we have about 2 minutes more. Help us meet our flash goal. Auntie Golden Light, please accept the invite I sent to you and make her Iba. Short and simple, whichever way you understand it. But there's a reason I'm calling you up. There's a reason I'm calling you up. Mrs. O forever say we are all here. Not we are all here. You are here. You. Say I am here. It's you that is here. Woomsy, thank you so much for sending in your hearts, man. Okay. Auntie Golden Light, we are connecting to you. All right. Eshigoni. Moshe Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ fún Iyanifa in the making. I'm creating an Iyanifa out of this wonderful lady. And we are in the process of it. Ẹ bá wa ṣe ìbà fún àwọn tó láyé àtàwọn tó nílẹ̀ lénìí.
Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly.
Ìbà kọ́dá ayé.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà ṣẹ̀dá ọ̀run.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Olódùmarè, ọba tẹ́rin káyé ayé.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Ajagunmalẹ̀, Olúwo òde ọ̀run.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà àwọn ìyá mi, àwọn ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́ àṣẹ ìbà, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Ifá ẹlẹ́rìí ìpín, kábíyèsí Ifá àṣẹ ìbà, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà orí, ìbà ẹlẹ́dàá, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà àwọn òrìṣà pátápátá, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Ọ̀ṣunṣẹ̀yẹ̀ṣẹ́, Ládékojú ẹ̀bà akíntẹ́rù omi, ìyá mi àṣẹ ìgbà, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ. Aṣọre yèyé o.
Ìbà Ṣàngó, Olúkòso, Arábàmbí, ọkọ ya àṣẹ ìgbà, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Ògúnlákayé Òṣìmọ̀lẹ̀, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà Ìbà àwọn òrìṣà pátápátá, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà gbogbo agbára tó sọ ní ayé mú, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà àwọn egúngún, ìbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Ìbà ṣẹ o. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, gbogbo àwọn agbára tó solé ayé ró tá a ti ṣèbà fún lénìí, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Èní lọ̀sẹ̀ Ifá, àṣeyé ìpa Ifá o. Ifá orí mi rèé, Ifá olókun asọ̀rọ̀dayọ̀, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ o. Bá a ṣe tún wá bọ́ sínú ẹ̀kọ́ Ifá mi lénìí, ọgbọ́n ìmọ̀ àti òye Ifá òun ni kó jẹ́ tiwa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Ifá afinimọ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin tó láyé nílẹ̀ àṣèbá yín lénìí o. Ọlọ́kọ̀ tó wá sáyé àṣèbá bàbá àti ìyá wa. Nílé lóko lẹ́yìn odi níbi gbogbo tó bá wà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Onílé mi ògbódò ọ̀rà, ìyá mi Àbẹ̀ní, àṣèbá onílé, àṣèbá ìyá mi ògbódò ọ̀rà, àṣèbá ẹ̀dán, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Gbogbo ọmọ onílé ni mo ṣèbà fún látòkèdókè láì dápá kan sí. Mo ṣèbà Tẹrẹlú, mo ṣèbà Tòṣùgbó, mo ṣèbà àwọn olúwo, ẹ̀yin olúwo mi, àsápé ọlà, alábẹ́nú àsásí, ògbé màálù mi tiwótiwó, àṣèbà bàbá wa, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ o.
Ìbà ṣẹ.
Gbogbo àwọn àyà àbíyè lékeléké gbàràdá, ẹ̀yin ṣío gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè, àṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣẹ. Cost 256 Odù Ifá mastery course. Check it again. And she just did fún wa lénìí. Is it better? Sorry, we are trying to set. And then she sent me a message yesterday or something saying that, Iyanifa, I didn't want to tell you before, but my spirits will not just let me be. The message that they sent to me, I'm not sure that message is correct. You should probably not use that Babalawo again and all of that. I said, Did they give you an Odù Ifá? She said yes. I said, let me explain to you how Ifá works. There is no such thing. The Babalawo will tell you to take the Opele. You put your money, you whisper what you want to whisper, say what you want to say, and then you put it down. Take the Opele and make the divination, cast the Opele. And Odù Ifá will come up on it. These different signs, these things have different signs, and they have different things that they mean. Without, if you cast the Opele like this, if you have knowledge of Ifá, you can look on the Opele, see the name of the Odù, and get all the information by yourself. That is how open Ifá is. The Odù that is going to be cast on the Opele does not have anything to do with the Babalawo. The Babalawo cannot manipulate it. Whether he's a 9-year-old Omo Ifá in training, or is an 85-year-old Babalawo with 50 years of experience, it doesn't matter what it is. Nobody can manipulate how this thing falls. The only difference between the information you will receive and the information that somebody else will receive from that Odù is the knowledge of the Ese under that Ifá. That is all. Thank you very much, Sumaya, even if the Babalawo does not know you. The only thing that will determine the final outcome is the knowledge of the Odù that the Babalawo has, the knowledge of the Ese, which is why I say learn it for yourself. If a Babalawo does a divination for you today and a Ejiogbe comes out, you already know the stories in Ejiogbe. You already know that Ejiogbe was majorly centered around Orunmila. When there are different Eses under Ejiogbe, there is one that talks about when Orunmila was going to spread the news about Ifá and people came against him. There was so much jealousy and envy, and Orunmila was asked to do Ebo so that he can be victorious. The Odù Ifá, another essay under that same Odù, talks about the story of Ella. So if you have come to Ifá in search of a child, you are trying to conceive, and the Babalawo cast it, and you see a Ejiogbe on it, he does not need to tell you anything. You already know the story of Ella that comes there, that anybody that this Odù Ifá comes out for, who is trying to conceive, Ifá says you will have a son. Ifá did not say, that Odù did not say you will get married, or the Odù say you will have a child. So immediately you get pregnant, irrespective of how it happens, don't terminate it, keep it. That child is a special child. Nobody needs to tell you that that child is a male child and is going to be a Babalawo. You already know because you are learning. That is how open and simple Ifá is. But because you don't know anything about the Odù, Babalawo will cast Odù Ejiogbe for you and tell you that in this Odù, they say you should leave your husband and come and be the second wife of the Babalawo that is doing a divination for you. Inu ese wo lo ti ri yen? Which ese of that Odù says that? You will tell the Babalawo to recite the ese. Nobody knows all the ese, but you already have an idea what that Odù is talking about. Because you have been learning, you have been making research. Nobody will give you Odù Ifá and tell you, go and sell all your property and bring all the money to the feet of the Babalawo. Ese wo lo wa ninu Odù Ifá. If anybody is giving you any information, you will ask them, do you have an Ese Ifá to back this information up for me? That is knowledge. And that is why Ifá College is here. That's another misconception you have to unlearn. When we say Ifá, a lot of you think that we are talking about spiritual soap and spiritual herbs and go and do this so that you can have money, put this under your pillow so that you can. All of that is, they are like the fruits that are on the branches of Ifá. The root of Ifá, where the stem is coming from, before the branches and the leaves and the roots, is the knowledge. Is that knowledge that is going to inform the results you will get. But a lot of people are trying to skip the knowledge and just get to the fruit immediately. As how now? How is that going to happen? So when you see people spending their money to buy Ifá books, spending their money to register and learn about Ifá, you think they are wasting money. Some of you will go to the Ifa College website and the next question you will ask is, Shebi is Ifa we are learning, it's supposed to be free. Go to your village. There is one of your uncles and grand uncles and neighbors, sisters, wives, daughters, husband that knows Ifa that will teach you. Go there and sit down with them. They will teach you. There should be somebody left in your family tó máa mọ Ifá tó lè kọ́ ẹ. But if there is nobody left in your family and a group of people have come together using their time, their money and their resources to gather this information together, my brother and sister in Ifa, you will pay to learn it. Odù Ifá ló sọ, Odù Ifá òtúrúpọ̀ méjì di Odù Ifá that was divine this year. They said the things that we will experience this year is àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá, àwọn ọmọ Ifá, àwọn ọmọ Oòduà, àwọn ọmọ Káàárọ̀ Oòjíire wọ́n máa fi owó kọ́ ẹ̀kọ́ tó fún àwọn bàbá wọn lọ́fẹ̀ẹ́. People of Yoruba descent, people of Ifa descender, people that they had Ifa in their homes and in their family, they will spend money to get that information. Odù Ifá òtúrúpọ̀ méjì is the one that said it, and that's where we are right now. So as you are getting money, you are making profits, you are getting salary, put resources aside, create time to learn these things. Odù Ifá èjì ògbè Odù Ifá tí wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ kà. Wọ́n ní àwọn mẹ́ta ni wọ́n ṣawo. Orí, ọrùn àti ìbàdí. I've taught you on their own Àṣẹ for today. Now she already knows it offhand. She will teach her children. As she's reciting it, her children are learning it. The information of Ifa is being preserved in her generation. Even if she doesn't become an Iyanifa, even if her children don't become whatever, they have that knowledge. It will guide everything they are doing. And I really want to say a very big thank you to this woman, Auntie Ajoke Golden Light. The way she's intentionally making efforts for her children to learn Ifa in a foreign land, it has to be studied. She's one of the parents that is constantly on my neck for Àṣẹ for today for kids. When next is it coming out? Her children have stayed with the episodes, what do they call it? It's not episode. What do they call series? Book series. With the ones that they had, the previous series that they had. The children are studying it over and over again, and every time they study it, something new reveals itself in the knowledge of Ifa. That's what she's doing now. Her children will teach their own children. Her children will teach their own friends. In her own little corner of life, she is making sure that Ifa Oparun, Ìṣẹ̀ṣe Oparun. Tell your sister to turn on that gas. What's smelling like that? In her own little corner of life, she is making sure that the knowledge and the information of Ifa does not end with her generation. But some of you are there. You can spend 100K to take a girl to take shawarma and ice cream and bottle of wine. Then you go to Ifa College website. They say you should come and pay a token for. I cannot. Ifa is not supposed to be like that. This knowledge is free. That's why you are on a website looking for it, because this knowledge is free. Why didn't they train you with it? Am I your mommy and your daddy that was supposed to teach you Ifa that did not teach you Ifa? No. So Maya said, don't forget 400K for hotel flex. See, you have to be intentional about your life. Ifa is your life. You are not doing it for anybody. When you are in church, you can do shakara to your pastor. If you don't come to church today, the number will reduce. If church does not receive my tithes, they will feel it. They will come and check on me tomorrow if I don't go to house fellowship. That one is in church. It's church people that need you in that sense. Ifa, as an Iyanifa, I don't need you. I know it doesn't sound nice to hear, but I personally do not need you on this journey. If I set up ring light today to record Ifa, if you don't listen to it, there are millions of people out there who wish that they heard it yesterday. This one is a personal journey. It's you for yourself. You create what you want for yourself, and it is rooted in knowledge. It is rooted in knowledge. I beg of you, whatever it is that it will cost you to get the undiluted truth about Ifa, get it. Intentionally make out time, set out time on your calendar. Don't just say, I will listen to Odù Ifá every day, I will read it every day. That is not a goal, that is not intentional. Intentional is going to your calendar and setting 3 to 4 p.m. every day, 5 to 6 p.m. every day. That is being intentional. And then once it is 3 o'clock, put out every other thing. Gradually do it until your family and friends understand that 3 to 4 o'clock you cannot disturb her. I grew up with a mother that used to do that. 8 to 9 p.m. you cannot disturb my mom anywhere. 8 to 9 p.m. every one of us know. She's in her room, she's praying, she's studying. 8 to 9 p.m. I grew up to know it. So even if there is a visitor, I don't care who you are, where you are coming from, you will wait until 9 p.m. before I tell my mommy that there is somebody at the door. Intentionally create it and see. Just before this live streaming started, today is Ose Ifa, so I had done Ifa divination for my family. Odù Ifá Osemeji came up. Osemeji is a popular Odù Ifá. That's Odù Ifá for Oshun. I have a lot of verses of Osemeji in my head. I picked up a new book I just bought. I decided to read another essay. And 2 essays from that book was as if I was reading my life to myself. It was like I was reading a letter that was written to myself. And I was reading it and I was smiling. Before I started reading, I thought I was going to get information from my family. The 2 essays was me in clear terms. And I just smiled. Information. And the funny part of it is, a couple of days ago, I have been having certain dreams that has been instructions for me, clear instructions. I shared with my partner yesterday. And then this essay of Osemeji, I've never read those 2 essays before. I just got that book. Was telling me, was affirming the instructions I had received in my dream. You see what I'm saying? You should learn Ifa for yourself. If a Babalawo did that divination for me, he might not have these 2 essays that I read. He's only going to talk about the essay that he knows, that applies to what you have. Is what he knows. What he knows is different from what the next Babalawo knows, is different from what the next person knows. And you can also include the one that you know. There's nothing that stops you from knowing it. Ayé ò ní parẹ́ tí wọn náà bá kọ́fà. Check the YouTube. Ayé ò ní parẹ́ tí wọn náà bá kọ́fà. The world is not going to end if you learn Ifa for yourself. Let's grow a generation that nobody can come to you to deceive you and to lie to you with Ifa. Why is nobody telling me that? Who are those? What? Who is the person? Where are they? The 2 of them that were there before. Call them for me. Thank you. You will, this of people that it will get to a point, nobody will be able to lie to you with Ifa. Nobody will be able to deceive you with Ifa. It's open knowledge. People that have not done their Ifa, that have not done initiation into Ifa, they are learning Ifa and they are applying it. Some people don't do, they don't want to have anything to do with Ebo 822. No sacrifice, no appeasement. They are just receiving instructions from Ifa. Now, before we go into what we are going to speak about today, there is something in that Odù Osemeji that I want to read out to you so that you can understand how Ifa works. There is something in that Odù Osemeji. I think it's the first essay. The first essay of Odù Osemeji. It says, Ọgbọ́n tí Odù Ifá ìkọ́ wa. I want to just go straight to that part. I want to go straight to that part. This Odù Ifá Osemeji was talking about Olobose and Olúbàdàn. Olugoshe is the Babalawo. Olubadan is the person that they divined for. Olugoshe is a Babalawo that was going to Ilu Ibadan, to the city of Ibadan. Before he started his journey to go to Ibadan, he did a divination. And Ifa gave him instructions of able to do so that Ibadan will be successful for him. In fact, Ifa says he will not divine for just people by the side of the road alone or regular people. He will divine for kings and queens. And he ended up becoming the Babalawo that was divining for Olubadan. Olubadan is the king of Ibadan. Ifa also told him that Ifa says he should not disregard the knowledge. Ìmọ̀ràn. Ìmọ̀ràn is, please, what is ìmọ̀ràn in Yoruba? Tó bá gbàyàn nímọ̀ràn, advice. He should not disregard the advice of people in that community that he's going to. So he went to that community and he made a divination for Olubadan. In that time, Ibadan was going through an economic recession. So Olubadan made a divination that how would they be able to pick up? And Ologoshe made the divination and said, Ifa said that they should expand their farming. They should do more of farming. And they started doing farming and more wealth was increasing. Now, Ologoshe was a Babalawo. They gave him a house to stay. He opens his door in the morning waiting for Onibara, his clients, to come for a divination. Sometimes for a whole day. Odù Ifá said for a whole day sometimes he will be there and nobody will come. But the regular clients that he had was Olubadan. And Olubadan is a king. So Olubadan will pay him well. And then after a while, when Olubadan started experiencing a lot of wealth increase, economic increase from the farming, he called his Babalawo and he asked him, he said, okay, let me read it in Yoruba and translate. Olubadan kò tilẹ̀ dá ìmọ̀ràn láti lọ sí ogun ní ọdún kejì nítorí owó wà nílé, oúnjẹ sì wà fún gbogbo ènìyàn láti jẹ. He says that the Olubadan did not even bother to go into war the next year because, when they go into war, they get spoils from there. They overcome the other side, the other country that they have gone in war with, and they bring their spoils and their wealth and everything home. They said Olubadan did not even bother because there was a lot of money and there was a lot of food at home from their farming. Báyìí ni Olubadan ránṣẹ́ pé Ológoshe tí ó sì béèrè ní ọwọ́ rẹ̀ pé bí òun kò bá pè fún ìdáfá, tí ẹlòmíràn kò bá pè, kí ni ó máa ń fi irú àkókò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe? He called him and he asked him, he said, if I have a divination and no other person comes in seeking a divination for Ifa, what do you do within that time? You have free time. What do you do within your free time? And he asked Olugoshe. Olugoshe ní òun máa ń jókòó láti retí àlejò ni. Olugoshe said he would just sit down in his house waiting for the next client to come. Báyìí ni Olúbàdàn sọ fún awo rẹ̀ pé kí òun náà máa dáko. Olubadan now advised his awo that instead of sitting down idle, you can also start farming. Ifá tí ó kì fún òun ní èsìn ìyẹn lọ́dún tó kọjá, oko ni wọ́n ní kí kóun máa dá, èrè púpọ̀ sì wà níbẹ̀. He says, remember the divination you did for me last year. Ifá says I should start farming and there is a lot of profit there. I won't lie to you. There is a lot of profit there. Bí o bá lè lọ sínú oko àti tí àlejò bá dé, ìyàwó tàbí ọmọ rẹ̀ yóò wá pè ọ́ síta. If you start this farming, I'm sure you'll be thinking that, how can I do farming and be a Babalawo? What if my clients come? Olubadan said, if your clients come, your wife or your child will go into the farm and call you to come and attend to them. Báyìí ni Ológoshe fara mọ́ ìmọ̀ràn yìí. Olúbàdàn sì fún ní ilẹ̀ Ologoshe accepted this advice because Ifa had told him, whatever advice they give you there, weigh it and don't disregard it. Don't look at yourself like, oh, because I'm a Babalawo, I'm wiser than every other person. Where's your brother? I'm wiser than every other person. He listened to this instruction. Oluwo Asapeola Eshegoni Adupe, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much for your constant support. Adupe Eshe Adupe. Ibi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń yọ àbùdíní tolókun àbùdíní tọlọ́sà ajé á máa di fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. We are grateful for your gifts, for your constant support. Ajé will continue to replenish it for you láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. So he listened to the advice and Olubadan gave him several acres of land. Bí ó ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní dáko ni Olúbàdàn fún ní ẹrú láti máa ràn lọ́wọ́. As he started the farm, Olúbàdàn gave him slaves and servants to continue to help him on the farm work. Nígbà tí ó fi dá oko fún ọdún kan, Ológoṣẹ́ náà di olówó, òun náà di oníwọ̀fà pẹ̀lú. After farming for a whole year, Ologoshe became wealthy and he had his own servants, his own slaves, his own bond servants that were helping him on his farm. Àwọn méjèèjì ń jó, wọ́n ń yọ̀, bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ṣẹnu rere yin awo, làwọn ń yin Ifá, nífá ń yin Elédùmarè. And the two of them started rejoicing. They were thanking the Awo. Awo was thanking Ifa, and together all of them were praising Olódùmarè. Listen here. Ọgbọ́n tí Odù Ifá yìí kọ́ wa. Odù Ifá yìí ó kọ́ wa pé kí gbogbo ènìyàn máa dáko mọ́ iṣẹ́ tí oníkálùkù bá ń ṣe. This Odù Ifá is teaching us about multiple streams of income. You see why I said Ifa touches on everything in life. You have one stream of income. You are sitting down there, you are complaining. The money is not enough. Things are not working for you. This and this and that. You want miracle money to come in, like chosen people that will sleep and wake up and find money in their wardrobe. Ifa is not chosen. There is nothing chosen in Ifa. Because it's chosen in Kokambi by. There is no extraordinary miracle that is coming. Iṣẹ́ tó bá ṣe ló máa mówó wá. Why didn't Ifa tell him that, do this and do that so that you can have more clients that is coming in? Ifa says, Lọ wá ṣẹ́kún ṣe owó ẹ. Remember that it wasn't Ologoshe that Odù Ifá came out for. The Odù Ifá came out for somebody else, but there is wisdom in it. As you open Ìṣẹ̀ṣe Ifá every day to read, there is wisdom there. Even bí wọn bá dáfá yẹn fún ẹ gan, there is wisdom in Ifá. Even if you are not the one that divination was done for, there is still wisdom in every Odù Ifá and every Ìṣẹ̀ṣe Ifá that you read, that you learn. It will give you wisdom to apply to your everyday life. The wisdom here says multiple streams of income. Elo wa ṣẹ́kún ṣe ọwọ́ yín. Ifá goes further to say, make farming, make it a priority. Look at us today as a country. What do you think would happen in this country, Nigeria? I'm referring to my country, Nigeria, and maybe neighboring African countries. What do you think will happen if we focus on farming? Commercially, individually, on a small scale, just at the back of your house? No! We have turned every available place into tiles and cement. Your family cannot even produce what they will eat. You cannot have fresh tomatoes and fresh vegetables behind your house anymore. You have this, the whole house is like this, so then they have this small space like this. One shade swimming pool, 2 inches by 3 inches. Deceiving yourself. The house has a private pool. Measure the whole of the pool. 2 feet by 1 foot. It's only 2 legs that can enter into it, and they will sell the house for you 250 million and tell you he has private pool. Something that they are supposed to throw off and leave the sand there so that you can plant something. If I lost right because I'm not in government that is pushing for farming, but just look at it. Look at how relevant Ifa still is in this. Look at how relevant this Ifa is to our life today. Is there any generation that will come and read this Ifa and farming will not be applicable to them, and multiple streams of income will not be applicable to them, even to a babalawo? This one is spiritual calling. No? If a babalawo was admonished and encouraged to get another stream of income, when you don't have clients, go to the farm. When you have clients, they will call you. Don't sit down there and say, Motin Shishe Erumole, Ifa has to bring you money. That is why a lot of babalawos will end up lying to you, telling you what Ifa did not tell you. Because what? You did not come last week. The last time you came was 6 months ago. They have to give you a story and tell you why you should come. Then they will come into your DM and say, I had a dream. He said I should tell. Ifa does not tell you to tell anybody anything. Ifa is a king or Bani. Kábíyèsí Ifa máa jókòó èwo ló máa wá bá. You are the one that will go and meet Ifa and look for Ifa. Ifa does not come into your DM to say, somebody said I should tell you. Tell you what? Anybody that comes into your DM and tells you Ifa said I should tell you, tell them to go back and tell Ifa to tell you that you have ears. Oh, Nsheyaditi, you are not deaf. You too can hear. Tell them to tell Ifa to come and tell you by yourself. Ifa is not a respecter of anybody. Ifa does not have favorites. He's the God of the Bible that chooses to have mercy on who will have mercy. Ifa does not have favorites. Tell them to tell Ifa to speak to you yourself. You two are waiting to listen. There is no cutting wool in your ears, you can't hear. It's because they don't have any other thing they are doing aside from that. And clients are not coming. So those of you that they have caught in their hand, they will keep recycling you. And recycling conversations to tell you, from time to time. Marketing and manipulating you. Elo wa sheshi. I was telling Iyanifa Ewa, I don't know why she's not on the live stream here today. I was telling her yesterday, I said, see, I miss doing business. So Ifa College has taken so much of my time. I miss my businesses. I love doing business. I miss it. I mean, I have people that are taking care of it and they are doing well. But I don't want it to be said of me that the only thing that she's doing is waiting for clients to come and daffer. With all the money that Ajay has available in different streams of income in life. There is oil and gas, there is farming, there is livestock, there is real estate. There is importation and exportation. There is teaching. You can sell course online. You can make food. You can sell food stuff. You can do printing. You can do graphics. You can do what? There are so many things to do in life. You will now sit down with Babalawo, Iyanifa. There is a level you will get to after you have worked and planted seed and you have roots around. Then you can sit down and say, ÌṢÄÉ is the only thing that is feeding me. Èèyàn ṣiṣẹ́ débẹ̀ is not the one that you start. So this is to all of you that are coming to say, I want to join, I want to be babalawo. Behind your mind, I can see what is behind your mind. Behind your mind, you think it is a gateway to make money off people. Irúnmọlẹ̀ á fìyà jẹ gbogbo yín. Àwọn tó ń láyé wọ́n á fìyà jẹ gbogbo yín, wọ́n á tún gbogbo yín láṣìírí. Wow, I thought the music was not going to end. Olúwo ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́, thank you so much for that gift. Ẹ ṣé gan ni adúpẹ́. Ẹ lọ wá ṣẹ́ṣe. Those of you that are just coming in, Ifa is not where you will hide under and think that you will be making money off people. Irúnmọlẹ̀ will expose you. Àwọn tó láyé will deal with you. Àwọn ìyá mi they will deal with you. They will make a public shame of you because you cannot continue to make the rest of us that have decided to do it right to look bad. Kò possible. Find a job. Ẹ lọ wá ṣẹ́ṣe. Like I said, you get to a certain time in your life where you will not be able to manage doing any other thing with ÌṢÄÉ, but you will have spent years and growth to get to that level. You will have spent years and growth before you get there. But before you get there, do something. As a babalawo and Iyanifa, what if none of your children were called into Awo? What are you leaving for your children as legacy to inherit? That's why you see all of them. You see them in church. Pastor was called, and then his son will take over as if it's his birthright. Is he not calling? What if God did not call any member of his family? No, automatically God just has to call somebody because they don't have any other thing they are doing. And they cannot afford to what they have built, quote and unquote, to give it to somebody else. Some of you think you are coming to do that in Ifa. Ifa can call your children, and Ifa might not. You have to build something that is beyond Ondafa Funyo. Please, this next generation of people, Ifa priests in Brazil and Cuba, they have jobs. Ifa priests everywhere is supposed to have jobs. Ifa priests in Nigeria too. I'm an Ifa priest, they have jobs. People that don't, all over the world, they do. People that do, it's not a location place. This is a general information to people out there. And those of you that have also seen, Iyanifa is launching School of Iyanifa. I want to become an Iyanifa. Behind your mind, you have already told yourself that you are going to stop working. You will now sit down and cross your leg in the house. Your husband cannot call you to do anything again. Don't you know I'm an Iyanifa? People have to come and rap up in front of you. People, that's the only thing that is interesting you in this thing. That's the only thing. To be able to tell your husband in the house, babe, you can't talk to me like that again. You cannot. Your friends need to kneel down and greet you. 2 minutes into being Iyanifa, you have gone to on chair. You know all those Igbo people's chair, those royal chairs that Igbo people have that have crown. You have gone to make one. 2 minutes after they say you are Iyanifa, Odù Ifá say you have gone to on chair. That's where you sit every day. You wake up in the morning, you are sitting down there. 2 clients calls you in a day, you tell that client, I'm very busy. There are 20 people on the line. Go and find Iyanifa. I'm telling you, with staff, 2 minutes. See, we are getting to a time when we will be making public disgrace of people. That's not what Ifa stands for. You will not come after we have fought to put Ifa into limelight. You will not come and mess it up. It's not possible. Look at my face. Iyanifa, I'm on your neck spiritually. There's nothing I can do for you physically, but spiritually every day. Gbogbo àwọn tó fẹ́ ba Ifá jẹ́, tí wọ́n fẹ́ pa Ifá run, tó fẹ́ sọfá di èké, tó fẹ́ sọfá di olè, tó fẹ́ sọ èṣù ọ̀dàrà di olè, irú wọn lè máa baṣẹ́ wọn jẹ́. Because we cannot live our life and focus on this, and you people will be doing it anyhow. So this is a warning. Sorry, hold on. Somebody said something. Don't forget to understand what the real world worker take. The real worker take. Okay, I didn't get that. D, please, can you type that again? So this is for all of you that will show interest, especially women that will show interest in our School of Iyanifa. I will still give you full details. What the real work takes, exactly. Thank you so much. This is for those of you that will show interest, that you know you have spiritual calling. I tell people, before you decide to join my team, before you decide that Iyanifa is going to be your teacher and your whatever it is, you understand how it works here. There is no place to hide foolishness here. There is no place to hide any form of foolishness here. You cannot. Another misconception I need to change is this idea of self-initiate. I don't understand where it came from. I don't understand who is driving it. Somebody will just wake up one morning in their house and say they are Iyanifa and Babalawo in their house by themselves because they've come to Nigeria for 3 months. I beg you, please don't do that. Don't do that. We are begging you. On behalf of the people that are advocating and spending their time and their resources to propagate Ifa and ÌṢÄŠE the way it is, I beg of you, don't do that. Let me explain something. I was telling one of my clients yesterday, she had registered for Erin the Logan studies on Ifa College. And then she was like, oh, when I saw the course, I don't think this was what I was expecting. She now asked me a question. She said, I'm expecting something like, just in case I cast Ofun, and Ofun is yes, and I cast what other one did she give? Ogbe. I think she gave Ogbe as an example. I can't remember. And Ogbe says yes. Then if I cast Obara, I have to cast Obara twice. First question I ask her is, are you an Iyalurisha? Because this question you're asking me is divination that an Iyalurisha or an Iyaegbe would do. She said she's an initiate. And I've said this before. Let me say this again. You see how you people in the diaspora, my wonderful, beautiful brothers and sisters, you see how you don't have any interpretation for Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. There is no English interpretation for you. You people have learned to say Àbọrú, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ. The same way you have learned to say Ogbu Ato, Asure Eworiwofun without translating it into English. Please say Itefa and Ishefa without translating it into English. It is not Ifa initiation. You are not an Ifa initiate. Nobody is initiating anybody into Ifa. What you have done is called Itefa. The only thing you have done is to receive the Odù Ifá that birthed you in adult age because your parents didn't do it for you as a child. That's the only thing. Don't over glamorize that ceremony. Don't add responsibility to it that is not there. It's just entry level into Ifa. All you have come to do, the reason, if you want to define a thing, you want to find out the end goal of that thing. What does this thing do? If they give this to me now, I will ask them, what do you use it for? If my daughter asks me, what is it called? First thing I ask is, where did you take it from? What do you use it for? I took it from a kitchen. It's for drinking water. Then it's a cup. Oh, I took it from the bathroom. It's for taking water. Then it's a bathing bowl. Oh, I took it from the garden. There was a flower planted into it. So it is a ceramic flower pot. The reason for a thing will determine what that thing is itself. What is the reason for doing Itefa? The koko, the summary, is that you get the Odù Ifá that births you, that gives you your blueprint in life. Every other thing is the steps to get there. The most important thing there is the Odù, Itefa, Otiteifa. Let me explain that to you. You were supposed to do it as a child during Àkọsẹ̀jayé Ìṣẹ̀ǹtáyé. When Àkọsẹ̀jayé is being done, you see that they carry the baby and they put the foot of that baby, the sole of the feet of that baby, on top of the Ọpọ́n Ifá. Wọ́n fi ẹsẹ̀, wọ́n fi tẹ Ifá. Oh, can you hear it? Wọ́n fi ẹsẹ̀ ọmọ yẹn tẹ Ifá. They use the foot of that child to touch Ifá, to press Ifá, to place it on Ifá. Wọ́n fi tẹ Ifá, Itefa. Oto. It is not an initiation into Babalawo. It doesn't make you a Babalawo. It doesn't make you an Iyanifa. It does not give you right to do divination. It doesn't. It's like a child is in high school, secondary school, and they are teaching you biology, part of the body, the cell, the tissue. Then because of that, you say you have become a doctor and you want to do surgery. That's just general information that every human being should have about what is going on in their body. If you want to do surgery, you will go to medical school. You will be there for 7, 8 years, whatever number of years they spend there, before you are qualified to be called a consultant, a medical consultant, and a surgeon. So please, that term initiation is confusing a lot of things. Just say it the way it is. I've done my Itefa, I've done my Ishefa. It's simple. If you can say Ekaro, Ekason, you can say Àbọrú, Àbọyè, you can say Ogbu Ato, Asure Eworiwofun, you can say Ishefa and Itefa. Just say it like that, so that you will not be attaching meanings to what is not. Itefa tells you your journey in life. Inside your Itefa, they will tell you if you are supposed to become a Babalawo, then you start on that journey to learn under somebody. You will find a Babalawo and an Iyanifa that is training you on that journey. If you are smart and you are sharp and you are fast and your Babalawo is fast, you can spend 4 years before they can say you have become a Babalawo. One of those 4 years, you are doing divination every day. Every single day. 365 divinations that you are going to do on your own. You will still have another 100 and something divinations that will be done, that will be supervised. You just don't wake up one morning and say, because your Odù Ifá say you are going to become a Babalawo and Iyanifa, then you now carry title. That is the difference between a Babalawo and Adáhunṣe. In Yoruba culture, we have used these words interchangeably. Babalawo, Oníṣègùn, and Adáhunṣe. I have a video on YouTube where I broke it down. I will explain it to you again. A Babalawo is an Ifa priest, okay? A Babalawo is Baba Oni Awo. Baba Toni Awo. What is Awo? Baba Oni Awo is a father that owns Awo, or a father that belongs to Awo, or a father that identifies with Awo. What is Awo? Awo is secrecy and confidentiality. When a Yoruba person is speaking to you and the person says Awola foroyen sheo, meaning that these things I'm telling you is confidential and is secret. You must not spill it out. It's just between you and I. It's like a covenant between you and I. That is what Awo is. So that Awo is related to Ifa in this case. That oath of secrecy and confidentiality is related to Ifa. That is an Ifa person that has identified with a society or identified with an organization or with a covenant that is with Ifa. He has to identify with it. There is an Awo, there is the secrecy and the confidentiality, there is information that is going on there that is just kept within that circle that he has come to belong. Oníṣègùn, on the other hand, is a traditional medicine practitioner. Oníṣègùn, the one that does medicine. Simple. He doesn't have to be a Babalawo. He can be a Christian, a Muslim, an atheist, a Judaism. He can be a practitioner of Judaism, Hindu, whatever it is. As long as he practices herbal medicine, traditional medicine, ancestral medicine, that's an Oníṣègùn. Adáhunṣe, on the other hand, is Adáhunṣe ẹni tó ń dá nǹkan tiẹ̀ ṣe, the person that does his thing on his own. He does it on his own. He doesn't belong to any Awo. He's not joined to any society. Nobody trained him. Nobody. By virtue of the fact that he grew up around Babalawos, his friends are Babalawos, or he started the training and he ran away. Kò ṣe freedom. He didn't complete it. For whatever reason, people have this information and they use it, but they do not belong to Awo. They are not Babalawos. And the reason we keep the information of the practice of Awo as Awo, the reason we keep the information and practice of Ifa as an Awo is because that is what it is, Awo, confidential and secret. People that did not keep it confidential and secret, they are the ones that gave Adáhunṣe the right to know about these things. Adáhunṣe does not have anybody that is controlling him. He can do and undo. Those are the people that are likely to deceive you with Ifa, to cajole people with Ifa, to manipulate people with Ifa, because they did not swear any oath of confidentiality anywhere. They can do whatever the heck they want to do. That is why you will not come to Ifa College and find a class that just teaches people how to do divination without you being an Iyanifa, a Babalawo, or in the process of becoming one. My own school is not going to do it, not in this life, not in several lifetimes to come. It is part of our constitution. Even after I have lived here, grown old, and joined my ancestors, the constitution of that school is there. The person that goes against it, what is going to happen to them is written on that day. Lè dá Ifá rú mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́. Lè dá Awo rú mọ́ wa lọ́wọ́. You cannot mess up everything we are trying to restructure. So for those of you that you are interested in divination, and Ifa did not call you to become a Babalawo, you are not called to become an Iyanifa. Excuse me, leave the work for the people that are called to do it. And if you as much as have interest, sit down with a Babalawo and say, my Odù did not say I'm going to become a Babalawo, but it pleases me to surrender my life. That sounds too churchy. It pleases me to give my life. That sounds churchy. It pleases me to spend my time to assist Awo on this journey. Then we sit down and ask Ifa, where does this person fit into, and then you will start it. If anybody is giving you information of the practice of it, you will see some people asking during Ashe for today, please can you tell us the ebo that is attached to it? Can you tell us how to do the ebo? Excuse me, who are you? You go to the live streaming of a doctor and you say, doctor, please, can you tell me, is it the left side they are going to cut? Is that where the liver is? Is it 2 inches that they are going to cut? And the doctor says, what? My wife is lying down on the bed now, I'm trying to cut her. Oh, my queen, for any man. You will not do that. So if you will not do that, why are you trying to learn the practice of a babalawo without being a babalawo? And then some of them, I've heard things like, oh, I'm an Iyanifa. Where did you train? Oh, well, I've done my initiation. I have Osho on my head. I have Ogun on my head. I have Aje on my head. I'm an Iyalurisha. I don't care what you have on your head. If you like, carry the 401 Irumole and Orisha on your head. Carry them on your head like this. Congratulations is what I would say. After then, who trained you? You need to have a teacher, a mentor, a spiritual. I mean, how does somebody tell you, I'm a doctor, I'm a surgeon, and you walk in, you say, okay, doctor, I want to meet you. What school did you attend? No, I learned it along the way. My mother is a doctor and my father is a doctor, and I learned it along the way. Excuse me, are you going to lie down on that bed for that doctor to coach you? He cannot tell you the school where he learned. That's not how it works. You can have information of medicine as much as you can, but you are not allowed to practice as a doctor if you have not gone to medical school, attached to a school that is certified, if you have not been inducted into the practice of medicine. There is something called induction into Awo. The day you officially become a Babalawo and Iyanifa, the group of Babalawos that trained you are the ones that is going to do your induction for you. Then you also become the Awo. You will take the oath of confidentiality and secrecy into Awo, knowing when to speak and when not to speak. Thank you very much, Mrs. O Forever. RN is not NP. A registered nurse is not a medical doctor. So please, let's understand it. Let's have adult human sense. Now, there's so many places you can learn and be trained to become a Babalawo. Some Babalawos have been able to structure it in such a way that you can go to their place, either they're in Nigeria, they're in Brazil, they're in the States, they're in Europe, wherever it is. You go to them and learn certain things physically in person, and then they get to teach you more and more things online. Yes. Some of them will say you have to be there in person. Whichever way, there are so many places you can learn to become a Babalawo. There are so many places you can train to become a Babalawo. But how many of you have seen places where they are training Iyanifa? I did not say Iyalorisha, I said Iyanifa. Please, comment section. We have about 80 people at the moment on the live streaming on TikTok. I need to know, how many of you know places where you can learn to become an Iyanifa, where you can be trained to become an Iyanifa? Please, I didn't say Iyalorisha or Iyaigbe, I said Iyanifa. How many do you know? How many do you know? Please, in comment section if you know any. Now, count how many Babalawos you know and how many Iyanifas that you know. Compare. On a percentage scale, compare the number of Babalawos you know and the number of Iyanifas that you know on a percentage scale. Please, can you give? I would say, I know, on a percentage scale, I would say 99.9% Babalawos and less than 0.1% Iyanifas. Now, why is that? That's what we're about to delve into today. So that I will not speak beyond what I have written out some things here so that you would understand it. I'm still waiting on how many of you. Someone said 95% Babalawo. Even practicing Iyalurisha tells us there is no. Ah, wow. Mrs. O said even Iyalorishas that are practicing says there is nothing like Iyanifa. Okay, so I'm here to tell you today, Iyanifa is not a modern day title that somebody just came up with 20 years ago. Bí babaláwo ṣe wà, ni Iyanifa náà ṣe wà. Bí babalóríṣà ṣe wà, ni Iyalorishà náà wà. Whoever it is that informed you about that has come from a break-off of patriarchy that has infiltrated the Yoruba system. I've said it on this live streaming several times. The way patriarchy is existing now is not the way it existed way back pre-colonial era, before our own ancestors got contact with the other side of the world. That's not what was practiced. So when somebody tells you patriarchy is cultural, it's not cultural. It is not cultural. You need to define the culture you are referring to. If you are defining 2026, if you are defining your culture based on what is happening in 2026 at the time of recording this video, then you don't understand culture. What we are practicing today is a watered down, diluted. You know how you put one cup of, you put 5 mils of something into a cup, then you add 5 liters. That is how watered down the culture we are practicing right now is. So you cannot define this thing that you are looking at right now as the culture of the Yoruba people, or the culture of the Ashanti people, or the culture of the Kenyan people. No. If you want to define our culture, go back, rewind, reverse, go back to pre-colonial era, to before any contact with the West or the Arabs or whatever. That is where you will be able to define what our culture is. And that culture was void of what we see today as patriarchy and misogyny. That practice was what included àwọn Iyanifas. Patriarchy was what now? Let me explain to you how this is, because somebody might be wondering, oh, why didn't patriarchy also erase Iyalorishas? Now, this is the issue. Even within the practice of Ifa, those that do divination with Okpele and Ikin, they think they are superior to those that do divination with Erindilogun. You guys say it every day. I came into Ifa to find out that. And I'm wondering. Now, the whole idea of Erindilogun for divination and Iyalorisha came from when Orunmila gave Erindilogun to his wife Oshun to do divination while he was away. He went with Iki and Okpele and he gave her Erindilogun. They are different tools. Orunmila never said, I gave you this Erindilogun, use it. Never, ever, ever, ever come to Ifa and to Ikin. Come to Okpele and to Ikin. There is no Odù Ifá to back that up. Erindilogun, Okpele, Ikin, Obi are different divination tools. And that is why you find out that most of them that practice it are women. Orunmila never said that. He was traveling with his Okpele and his Ikin and he went with it and he gave another one to his wife. What did you think he was going to do? I don't understand. You have two different things. I take one and I say you continue to use it. How do you now translate that into you have this, never to use this other one? How? How did we get to that point? Now, for those of you that are going to join the school of Iyanifa, this other information will be left to you, because trust me, I'm not here to fight anybody's opinion. You are entitled to whatever opinion you want. This is not church. I'm not here to convince you beyond reasonable doubt. I'm here to teach the people that need it. So this live streaming is not one that I'm expecting you to come to the comment section and say, that's not the way it should be. In 1947, I don't care. That's your opinion. It doesn't change what Ifá is. I'm not bothered. So the rest of you that are going to join this, you are the one that needs this express information, and you will be there. And you will be there. So when you are there, you will get it. Is that okay? Mrs. O Forever, please, somebody is typing something that does not look like English. Is it one of your people before I block the person? Oh, okay, it's English. Will Kinecon and Kinecon get back together in 2026? This is what they are talking about. I've read it, it's English. Thank you. So those of you that would join, I would explain to you. We will give you several Ifá that the owl that made the divination is a woman. Now, another thing I need us to understand is this, for general information. There are so many Odù Ifás that talk about different people, and there's sometimes when the owl in the Odù Ifá, the person that made the divination, is not named. They describe the person like awo legelege, atori legelege, awo ẹ̀bá ọ̀nà, ló dífá fún ẹ̀bá ọ̀nà. Atori legelege is a slender cane, like a slender whip. Atori legelege is the awo, the babalawo, or the awo, not even babalawo, the awo that divined for Ẹ̀bá ọ̀nà is a narrow roadside. Now, in that Odù Ifá I just cut out of now, Atori legelege, is it male or female? The slender horse whip, is that a description for male or female? Please, I need you to respond. When they say somebody is a slender horse whip, is that a description for male or female? Please, we are going somewhere. Stay with me. Okay, Mrs. O Forever said female. All right, somebody else. Mrs. O Forever, please, why did you say female? That part, there is no gender. As far as me I'm concerned, I don't think it's a gender, because a man can be slender, a woman can be slender. Ẹ̀bá ọ̀nà is the person they were making divination for, the roadside, the narrow roadside. Is that male or female? The narrow roadside, is it male or female? There is no gender. So are you trying to tell me now that every Ifá where the babalawo was not named, where the awo was not named as male or female, you are telling me that is male? I'm just saying. So you are pretty much telling me that where were women in those days? It means that there was a time that life did not have women, because if the entire Odù Ifá is centered around awo is a man, they are divining for a man. Where were women in those days, Jerry? Exactly. I guess that's not. Please, can I have a cup? There were no women. Ìlú àìlóbìnrin ìlú yẹn gbà yẹn o. Ìlú àìlóbìnrin ni o. So please, there is no need trying to fight. There is nothing that is going to happen if women do divination with Ọ̀pẹ̀lẹ̀ and Ikin. Kò sí nǹkan kan tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀. Nobody is struggling with your place with you. Babalawos will exist, Iyanifa will exist side by side. Nothing is going to happen to anybody. He's not going to reduce you as a man. He's not going to reduce you. He's not going to take away from you. If everybody can do Itefa, everybody can do Itefa. Everybody can find their place in Ifa. Why are you hell bent on just fighting for women not getting to where they are supposed to be? To what end? To what end? Ìgbà tí Olódùmarè fẹ́ gbélé ayé, obìnrin ló gbé fún un. When Olódùmarè was going to hand over this life to people, it's women he gave it to. Àwọn tó láyé, àwọn tó nílẹ̀, obìnrin ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. The people that own this life and own this earth is women. Ilẹ̀, this òrìṣà called Ilẹ̀ Afọkọ́yẹrí, this òrìṣà called Ilẹ̀ Afọkọ́yẹrí is a woman, is a female òrìṣà. When they were creating the heaven and the earth and everything was in chaos and darkness covered the earth and blah 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 blah, it was a woman that they needed to complete this earth and make it make sense. So what is wrong? What is the problem? Olódùmarè that created everything that we see, created this earth as a balance, this and that. As long as there is a this, there is a that. Everything in life, look at it. Show me something in this life that has a this that doesn't have a that. Show me something in this life that exists and does not have the other side of it. I'm just saying, méjì méjì báyìí òun l'Elédùmarè dálé ayé. That is what Ifá teaches us. So how can that kind of balance exist and there will be Babalawo and there will be no female counterpart of Babalawo? I'm just asking you, where is the balance? Except if this word exists as, oh, there's Babalawo, there's Iyalorisha. Because Iyalorisha is not the balance of Babalawo. Iyalorisha is the balance of Babalorisha. I need you to understand that. Iya Egbe, Baba Egbe. So what is the balance of Babalawo? Ifá does not project any form of imbalance, any at all. Odù Ifá that told one of my clients last time, Oba, I'm not sure if she's on this live streaming, Boluwatife, that told her that her kindness is too much. Koloma Sheka. Ifá told her that she should try to be mean. Her kindness is too much. People are taking advantage of her for her kindness. She should practice being mean to put a balance in it. Odù Ifá was one that said it. Those of you that attended my Odù Ifá, you saw it last time we were on the live streaming. She was here to talk about it, and the other people that attended that Odù Ifá were here to attest to it. Everything in life has a balance. So excuse me, sir, the balance of Babalawo is Iyanifa. Take it or leave it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to accept it. There are people in this world that have not even accepted Ifá. Is Ifá not existing? Do you know how many people are not accepting Ifá? And we are here, we are doing it, and we are thriving in it. So you not accepting the concept of Iyanifa does not change it. You are just 1 out of 8 billion people. It really doesn't matter. And we don't hold anything against you for that. You can exist with your opinion on earth, and other people will exist with their own. So this is me saying that the people erasing Iyanifa do not want the balance. They want power, exactly. So they can create another world, and the world that we live in today, Ifá is pushing for balance, and that's what we are doing. So I need to say something that is going to make so many people uncomfortable. I've said it already, and set a lot of women free. I've said it. Women have always been in Ifá. Women have always been Àbọrú. Women have always been in Ifá, not as assistants, not as wives, not as a support staff. As Iyanifa, female Babalawo with Opele in their hands and Iki on their mat, reading destiny with the same authority as a man in this tradition. Lock that in, clock it, right? Is that how they do it? Clock it. How do they do it? When you want to say clock it, it's like this. It's like this. Clock it. Oh, it's like this. Oh, my children said me I was doing like this. My God. Oh my God, what happened to me? They say it's like this. So clock it. Let me repeat it again and see what you are going to clock. Women have always been in Ifá, not as assistants, not wives, not as support staff, as Iyanifa, female Babalawo with the Opele in their hands and Iki on their mat, reading destiny with the same authority as any man in the tradition. Same authority. That's not my opinion. That is Ifá that has been confirmed in several Odù Ifás. It's not my opinion. It existed way before I was born. And I'm glad to tell you that the people that trained me and brought me into Awo and made me Iyanifa, they are all men. Fortunately, on my journey of this training, aside from grandma that taught me Ìṣègùn and fertility, I did not have any woman on this journey that trained me. They were all men. And they are the ones that trained me until I got the title of Iyanifa. And they are okay with it. And I exist in the same world with them, and I'm not stealing their shine. And they are not uncomfortable that this Iyanifa that we trained how many years ago has gone off to set up Ifa College. Look at the number of followers. They are existing in life. We are coexisting and we are good. Nothing is happening to them. Their life is not reducing. They are still my fathers. I still go to them for instruction and direction. It does not make them less of a babalawo. So if you are not comfortable with a woman as Iyanifa, ask yourself, you are not fighting for Ifa, ask yourself what's your problem, what's wrong with you. Ask yourself for yourself by yourself. It's a you thing, it's not an Ifa thing. Balance is Ifa. If you do not want balance, it's a you thing. And it's okay, you can struggle with it for years. You might not even get it in this lifetime. Some of them will come back into this life again before they get it, and that's okay. That's their journey. Now, what happened is not tradition. It is patriarchy wearing the mask of tradition. And today, we are going to challenge that patriarchy. Let me tell you what Iyanifa actually is. Iyanifa means mother of Ifa secrets. That is what the name means, the mother of Ifa secrets. It's not a diaspora invention. It's not a modern day invention. It's not feminist reinterpretation of tradition. No. Iyanifa exists in the Odus. The office has existed on this continent several centuries ago. Women in Yoruba land have held Opele and Ikin for as long as Ifa has existed. Clock that. Lock it in. So what happened later was a specific thing. A specific set of Babalawos brought Ifa in another dimension and infiltrated it through cultural bias. Those bias said that women are not full spiritual authorities. They cannot have Ifa. Ifa is only for men. And for decades and some centuries, women in and outside of the continent have been handed limited version of the tradition. A woman can be an Apetebi, she can be an Iyalurisha, she can be an Iyaegbe, without allowing her to explore the full picture of what she's called to. That is not the whole picture. Iyalurisha is a real and a sacred role. Cowrie divination is real, is valid, and I'm not diminishing that either. What I'm saying is that there is no ceiling for women in Ifa. There is no cap. There is no limit for women in Ifa. We were presented with certain things that does not align with us, and over time we have come to learn the reason those things exist, and we are not going to allow it. Now, I want to give you certain evidences. You are going to research and study yourself. Start with Odù Ifá, Odimeji. This sacred scripture of Ifa contains divinations done by Iyanifa, not as an exception, as a legit office. Ifa does not make gender a prerequisite for the capacity of wisdom you carry. Let me say that again. Ifa does not make gender a limit or a prerequisite for the wisdom that you carry. It does not. If Olódùmarè has an information to clearly pass to a certain gender, it will be clear, no ambiguity. Just like àwọn Yami, it is clear, no ambiguity that they are women. Their Odù reads women. Their Orikid reads women. Their description reads women. Their dressing, their looks, every description of them reads female. There is no description of Awo that reads gender. When they say Atori legelege Awo Ebauno, he did not say Atori legelege Babalawo Ebauno. Awo. Inside Awo exists Babalawo. If it was only centered around men, there is no need to say Awo and you say a Babalawo is part of Awo if the only thing that exists inside Awo is male. There is no need separating it. It's like you say, oh, I have this book, and inside this book is this book. What does that even mean? It is this book. But if I say I have this book, and inside this book is 3 other books, that makes sense. But I cannot say I have this book, and inside this book is this book. It is just this book. That's what it is. So if Awo is just contained, if Awo contains only male, then it doesn't make any sense to say a Babalawo is an Awo. A Babalawo is just a Babalawo. There is nothing else inside Awo other than that. But because Awo goes beyond just Babalawo, that is why inside Awo there can be Babalawo. There are other things there. Odù Ifá, Odimeji, you will study it. That's one of the assignments that we are getting for those of you in the school of Iyanifa. On the continent, especially Yoruba land, Iyanifa practitioners exist and have always existed. They have always existed, and that is why we find the Araba, that is the highest office of Ifa. Several Arabas have confirmed and conferred the title of Iyanifas to several women. If you know what it takes for somebody to be called an Araba, to get to the position of an Araba, you will understand that when an Araba says something, it is that thing. I'm not going to be mentioning names of different Arabas here, but make your own research. The argument that women cannot hold Opele, check for it inside. I'm still waiting for somebody to show me one essay of Ifa that clearly states that women cannot hold the Opele or the Iki. I want somebody to come out and say this is it. That's the same way they say women cannot do it, Ifa. And then we had, on this live streaming, we had 15 different Odus, where Odù Ifá said that Adifa fún gbogbo ayé, ẹ lọ tẹ̀ wọ́n nífá, gbogbo ayé is the whole world. We made a definition for the whole world. Go and do it, Ifa, for them. Adifa fún wọn lọ́kùnrin lóbìnrin, ẹ lọ tẹ̀ wọ́n nífá. We made a definition for them, male and female. Go and do it, Ifa, for them. We had 15 different Odù Ifás. 15 different Odù Ifás. Yet some people are somewhere saying women are not supposed to do it, Ifa. A woman is supposed to follow the Odù Ifá of her husband. So between now and when she gets married, she's supposed to go through life confused. Then if she marries this person and divorces this person she married had Odù Ifá Ejiobe, then she divorces that one to marry someone that has Osemeji. Her destiny has changed in this one life. What does that sound like? That does not sound like a human person. That sounds like an add-on. So in their own school of thought, females are add-ons in life. Elédùmarè just added them on and attached them to a man. If that is the Ifá you are practicing, just go back to church already. Go back to religion already. Go back to the mosque already. Don't worry, Miss No Forever, they will find this video. They will find it. If I will direct them to it, those of them that can learn in this life, because some of them are still coming in another life to learn it. They will come and repeat it and learn it. What you will find inside tradition that recognizes the sacred authority of women at the highest level is where you will find the Iyanifa. Let me tell you what actually happened, and let's name this mechanism. When a tradition moves through people, it picks up the culture of those people. Ifa moved through communities that practice patriarchy. Listen very well, this is what happened. Ifa and ÌṢÄШE moved through communities that practice patriarchy. Those communities did not separate their cultural bias from tradition. They handed both to the next generation as if it was the same thing. That's the same thing that is happening in Yoruba land in Nigeria today. We had the encounter with the West and the infiltration with their civilization and their Olaju, like they said, and it aches my heart that we define Western civilization as Olaju. Olaju in Yoruba means for your eyes to be opened. So that sounds like before the encounter with the West, Africans were blind. Then they now said when you encountered with the West, Oju Inwala or Laju, that is derogatory on its own already. Just look at these things. But anyway, when we had that contact and we started having mix and match of culture and tradition, we handed that over alongside with our spirituality to the next generation and the next generation and the next generation. That's how we got to where we are today. If you want to know what Ifa is, what culture is, what tradition is, what a people is, go and look at those people before they were mixed and matched with other things. That's the only way you can define people. Same thing I always say. If you want to know what Yoruba traditional wedding is, go and see the way Yoruba traditional wedding was done before the infiltration of westernization and church and religion and whatever. You have Yoruba traditional wedding now. The only thing that is left of our wedding is the traditional outfits. And even the traditional outfit itself, half of it is Western. That's the only thing that is left. The items that was originally listed as what the groom's family will bring, go and look at it now. They've removed a lot of it that they are not comfortable with. And the person will still tell you, we're having my traditional wedding. No. Just call it you are having a church wedding that is done in the Yoruba way. Like the way they have Yoruba service in church and people are speaking Yoruba. Just say that you are having Yoruba service of your wedding. That's all. That's not Yoruba traditional wedding. Go into ÌŞÄÉ and look at it. That's not what it is. There is no obi, there is no orobo, there is no atare, there is no okpele, there is no ewure, there is no epo, there is no this. Iwure is not done. Divination is not done. ÌŞÄÉ is not read. Then they tell the bride, go and pick something, and then she goes and pick Bible. How did Bible enter into Yoruba tradition? I'm just asking. How are you defining Yoruba traditional wedding with a Bible, with a Quran? How did it get there? I'm not saying don't practice the tradition of whatever it is that you want. Do that. But if you want to do Yoruba traditional wedding, Igbo traditional wedding, Ghanaian traditional wedding, Ashanti people's traditional wedding, do it the way it is. If not, don't do it. That's how we got to this Iyanifa Babalawo issue. Mix and match of so many things. And we have mixed and matched everything. Everything. So this is also a mix and match. It was not left behind. That's how we got there. And if you want to find our way back to original practice, we need to remove all those mix and match. And I'm happy today. I'm seeing a lot of ÌṢÄÉṣe practitioners having the proper ÌṣÄÉṣe wedding, the proper Yoruba traditional wedding. I'm seeing it and I am happy. And it will continue to become more and more popular. I'm seeing Igbo people doing their own too. The original Igbo traditional wedding. And it will continue to become popular. And people will do it. Original Yoruba naming ceremony. I still saw one on a video. I think it was on TikTok. I saw one last week. Edo people too, yes. I saw one last week. And it was beautiful. You could see so many things that they have skipped. You could see so many things that has been lost. That's how we got here. So, when a woman feels called to Ifa, genuinely called, and her Odù confirms it, she is told that the highest expression of that calling is not available to her. Now, one or two things will happen. Is either she leaves the tradition entirely because she cannot stay where someone does not have room for the fullness of who she is, or she stays and shrinks herself to fit into what they've created. That's exactly what is happening right now. A lot of women are not able to express themselves to the fullest of their capacity of what Ifa has poured them and the ori they've picked. They would tell, oh no, a woman cannot do this, a woman cannot do that. Do you know how many people told me that a woman cannot lead an Ifa school? Madam, wait until you get married so that your husband will do it, you will support him. The first question I asked the person that told me is, are you the one that gave me the instruction? Or if I gave me the instruction? Were you not there when they did a divination to confirm it? Are you the one that spoke, or Ifa is the one that spoke? No, I saw it. I'm just saying, we have to bring Ifa into contemporary time. No, we have to bring contemporary time into Ifa. You have to blend your contemporary life with Ifa. You don't blend Ifa into your contemporary time. Kabiyesi in Ifa or Ban Ifa, you will come to Ifa and fit into Ifa. You don't bring Ifa to fit into you. Ifa is a Kabiyesi, Ifa is a king. You don't carry a king to your house to fit into your house. You come into the palace of a king and fit there anywhere you find space. And if you don't find space, get the heck out of here. If Ifa has told me, that's what Ifa has said. And the few years we have gone with what we are seeing right now is proof that that is what Ifa said. You think I woke up in the morning one day in my life to say, I want to build the first University of Ifa. My goal was to make money and enjoy life. Those of you that knew me before I came to Ifa, you know me. I want to do business. I want to create empire. That's my goal in life, to have the best of everything in life. Live my life to the fullest. Create legacies for my children and other people's children that will be attached to me. You think I chose this path you think I'm here by choice? No, some of us are not answering this call by choice. We did not choose Ifa, Ifa chose us. We did not choose Orishas, Orishas chose us. We did not choose this path, it chose us. Brought us to a point, brought us on our knees on the ground to a point where we did not have a choice. We didn't have a choice. Most of us didn't. You think I would choose a life that literally strips me of every friend and family that I knew before now? Look at me now. You have been listening to me. If I start church today, you think I won't make it? No, now look at me and compare me with your pastors and your daddy Jews. If I start a church today, you think I won't make it? Hey. I started off in Deeper Life. I went to Christ Embassy and became an assistant pastor in Christ Embassy. Everybody wanted to hear me when I'm leading Rhapsody of Realities. You think if I start a church today with this charisma and knowledge and energy that I have, I won't make it? So if you think that some of us are here because we are trying to make name for ourselves, there are faster ways to make name. Faster ways to make name. I've been in business for 25 years plus. I will tell you there are faster ways to make money and to make name that will not even put you on any I was an assistant pastor in church, in Pastor Peter Yakilome's church. If you know what I'm saying, you know. So please, I'm telling you, exactly. Look at Iyanifa Ewa. Thriving corporate America job was what she left. She's still here trying to convince the people around her that I don't need a job. This is my job. This is my calling. You think it will not be easy for her to go back to corporate America and live the American dream as an African American? You think we are here because we are looking for something? Some of us are fighting every day to show up here. There are times when we question ourselves and we ask ourselves, this thing we are doing, does it make sense? When I turned to my account officer, June 2024 was when the companies opened an account with UBA. My account officer is also on this live streaming. She also doubles as the accountant of the company. And I turned to her and I said, one of the requirements of NUC, Nigerian University Council, before I can set up a private university in Nigeria is for my bank to be able to guarantee 200 million naira in my account. 200 million is about 100 and something thousand dollars. Let me see. 130 or 140. Yeah, let's say 150 thereabout. 150K in dollars. And I asked her, how much must I have in my account for the bank to guarantee 200 million naira? She said you must have at least 300 million in your account. 152. Thank you so much, Iyanifa. I must have at least 300 million in my account before the bank can guarantee 200 million. I did not have support. I didn't have anybody. I didn't know anybody. Ifá did not even allow me to call anybody. Every divination I did, should I call this person? Should I call that person? They said no. This one, you are doing it yourself. And I started. And last week, my partner and I were together last week when the bank, she told me, she said the branch manager wants to speak to me. She had told me a week before then. I'm like, does he want to do divination or what? What does bank manager want to do? And the man was talking to me, asking me, I just want to know, ma, how did you trust her with so much money? She was talking about how did I trust my account officer with so much money. Like, she said you people have not even met in person and you gave her accounts that is as, she's my daughter, I'm her spiritual mother, blah, blah, blah. And the man said, I know you're working on a project of Ifá College and this. And then he went to say, oh, we can borrow you money. He went on to say, oh, we know you are working on a project for Ifá College. On that project, if you need money, we can borrow you money in the tune of 400 million naira. The bank was the one that called. Bank manager asked to speak to me personally to say, we have money we want to give you. They are not asking me that. I'm not going to the office to say, oh, I have this collateral, I have this, I have that. Based on what we have been able to put together, they are ready to go on the journey of Ifá College with us. It's not microfinance bank, or it's UBA. Do you know how much we worked ourselves to the bones to get to that point? You think if I did not tell me what I'm doing, you think I'm doing this for? You think I'm doing this because what? It's a gamble that we are making. It looks like a gamble. If we set up this school, who is going to attend? And we are putting everything we have on the line. And then somebody is saying, Ifá might not want you to do it. A woman is not supposed to do it. You are a man. Where were you sleeping when Ifá was looking for somebody to do it? Where was your daddy and your uncle and your grandfather and your granduncle? Why didn't Ifá go into their house? Why are you guys not working out for that to happen? Is it only in my lifetime that we discover that Ifá needs a university on his own? University of Ibadan has Department of African Studies. University of Lagos has Department of African Studies where they teach Ifá. Obafemi Awolowo University has Department of African Studies. Are you telling me that nobody has ever thought of the fact that there can be an Ifá College and an Ifá University? No, now let's behave like adult people that have sense. Ifá has called a woman to do this, and Ifá has called so many other women. Let them fulfill their calling to the maximum of what is supposed to be. There are some things that those women will do that Babalawos will not be able to do because they are not called to do it. It's not a competition, it is a calling. It is a calling. A prince that is born into the house, into a royal family, and is now becoming the Arole, the Aremo, he's now the prince that will be the king when his father goes. What did he do to earn it? Nothing. He was born there. Ori just brought him there. That is the way life is. Nobody has done anything to end where they are. Ori picked each of us. We all picked our Ori. When I picked my Ori from Ile Ajala and I came into this world to free, did you not pick your own Ori? Hey, then do what your Ori has asked you to do and let everybody do their own. You are stopping women from becoming Iyanifa, from fulfilling their destiny. Can you do the work that they are doing? Sacred Groove, Iyanifa Owini is there in the US doing tremendous things. You as a Babalawo in Nigeria that are in a comment section saying who made you an Iyanifa, can you do what she's doing? Can you add her job to what you are doing? You can only do what you can do. And somebody is saying, I want to leave corporate America. I want to leave my business and my job and come into Ifa. Are you not supposed to be happy about that? Is that not supposed to be joy for us? Please, when I see men like that, do you know what I tell them? I tell them to go and join Ifa studies for kids and learn Ifa. They don't know Ifa. They don't know the pillars and the fundamentals of Ifa. They don't know. The first pillar of Ifa is balance. This and that. If you are struggling with balance, you go back to elementary school, kindergarten, in Ifa, and go and learn from there. Go back there and go and learn from there. Go and learn from there. At this age, adult Babalawo age, this is not the conversation we are supposed to be having. I want to describe something right now. She has been in tradition for years, maybe a student, maybe as an akwetebi, maybe on her own. And she has this deep, unshakable sense that she's supposed to be an Iyanifa. Not because she wants a title, but because every time she sits in a reading, something in her knows she's supposed to be at the other side of that mat. Every time she sees women in the community without guidance, something in her pulls in. She has memorized Odù, not because anyone told her to do so, but because Ifa already started working in her. Iyanifa Owini, are you there? She told me something. She said when she went to do her Itefa, her godmother told her that she was already practicing Ifa even before she came into Ifa. It's not something that you learn. It's not something that you become. It's something that you are. We are not becoming Iyanifa. We are Iyanifas. We are just finding out how to express that in this life. We are just trying to find out how to express that in this life. Eshe Gonyo Oluwo Erifa Adupe Eshe, thank you so much, Oluwo Erifa Eshe Gonyo Adupe. As you have helped us to achieve that goal, Aláṣẹkù, all the goals that is before you, Ifa will make it easy. Ajé will make it easy. Àwọn irúnmọlẹ̀ wọ́n á kún yín lọ́wọ́ to achieve every goal that Ori has given you in this life. Aláṣẹkù.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣẹ. Eshe Gonyo. We did not come into this life and we chose, I want to be an Iyanifa. That's the way we were born. That's who we are. We are just finding out how it is done in this life. Let me give you an example. If you are a caterer, or no, take for example, you are a driver. You know how to drive. You can drive a motorbike, you can drive a sedan, you can drive a truck, you can drive a trailer, you can drive a train. In fact, you can even fly a plane. If you leave Nigeria and you go to UK, are you not going to learn how to drive again? Yes, because this is a new environment. You are coming from a country that is left-hand drive to another country that is right-hand drive. You are not just, it's not that you are learning how to drive like somebody that knows zero information about the road. No, you are learning how to drive in the UK. You are observing the traffic rules of the UK. Oh, what does this mean here? What does that mean here? You are already a driver. You are already a pilot. You are just learning how to navigate in another environment. That's exactly who we are. We were born with this. We came with this calling and this ori. We are just learning how to operate it and manifest it and express it in this human life that we are doing for the first time. We already know who we are. It is already there inside of us. We are just finding out, and that is why we need mentors and teachers to guide us how to do it. That's why you will still go to driving school in UK. If you go to driving school in UK and you pass your driving test Are you going to have are you going to be, if they scale you as a driver, are you going to be on the same level with somebody whose first experience of driving was that driving school in UK? No. There are certain things that driving in Nigeria for 25 years has taught you. You are just learning how to go from left-hand drive to right-hand drive. That year of experience, nobody can take it away from you. The person that just started yesterday does not have it. So we came with these things. We came with these things. We have it in us already. A lot of us were fulfilling it in different places. I have been fulfilling this gift and this calling in church. Little wonder I became an assistant pastor in church. Little wonder every time I had to take the devotional in church. That is when people are in my own church. That's when you find the largest crowd. The day Sister Dami is the one that is going to take Rhapsody, everybody is there to listen to the way she will break it down. This is the same way I'm teaching you right now, is the same way I was teaching Bible. It has been there. The same way I'm passionate about Ifa right now is the same way I was passionate about religion when I was in church. It has been there. I'm just finding out the right way to express it. So every woman that has this, I'm describing a particular woman, follow me. She memorized the Odù not because anyone told her to, but because Ifa was already working in her. If that is you, you are the reason the school of Iyanifa was built. Ifa has heard our cries. Our ancestors has seen us as women going in and out like that. I know how many rejections I got when I said I wanted to learn Ifa. I know how many men did not take me seriously when I said, I know that I have a calling. I know there is more. I'm not just learning Ifa to know about Ifa. I'm learning Ifa to be able to practice it, to be able to teach other people. I know how many men looked at me like, Kilonshile. I know how many of them told me, don't worry, when you marry a Babalawo as an Akwetebi, you can be talking to the women around. I told them that's not what it was for me. I am not looking down on Akwetebi. Is a great, but that's not me. I knew within myself that that is not me. And a lot of them turned me down. And I'm grateful for those that saw me before I saw them. The Baba that did my Tefa for me, he saw me before I saw him. Somebody has shared my video took my video on TikTok and shared it on Facebook. He is not on TikTok, he's on Facebook. And they shared it in a group that he belonged. He saw me, followed the handle on TikTok, told somebody to check on TikTok, copied my number, came to send me a message on WhatsApp. In fact, the day the Baba sent me a message, I thought it was just a random person. I saw US number. I thought it was just a random person. No hello, no hi, no good morning. Person just called me. I ended the call and I said, please, can you type what you want in the comment section? Person said, I need to talk to you. I need to know what you want before I will talk to you. Now I said, okay. Person now sent me his profile. I saw the profile. I said, oh my God, is this Baba? I said, Dami Lola, this is your mouth. I called him immediately. I said, hey, Joseph, I'm sorry. I thought it was a random person, and I was even preparing for, a live streaming or preparing to go and do something at the shrine that day. And then he told me, he said, I saw you, I this and this, you are from my Egbe, and I was listening to Baba talking. And he said, I'm in Nigeria right now. No, he said, I'll be in Nigeria in 2 weeks if we can meet up and all of that. I said, okay. And I didn't bother. I went to research a lot about him. Like, what was this Baba want? This person, I don't want to mention his name, but when you are looking for his friends, friend on the right side, friend on the left side, Professor Wande Abimbola is a friend on this side. Baba Ifayemi Elebuibo is another friend on this side for him. So those are his counterparts and his colleagues. I'm like, what does this person want from me? And I eventually went. The day I was going to his house, I had forgotten about that call. I didn't pay attention to it, and I just randomly saw his status. I was like, this Baba, let me greet him. And I greeted him. I was like, I'm in Nigeria now. When are you coming? I said, okay, I can come tomorrow. He called me back almost 4 times before the end of that day. What will you eat, ma? What should they prepare for you? I said, anything. Do you want rice or swallow? Should they pound yam? Anything, sir. There is nothing I don't eat. The next call is, what is the appetizer or the starter dish that you want? Do you want fruit? Is it juice you want? Do you eat? What's going on here? I don't like it when people do too much. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable. As an average person, I think there's something you want because. And he called again. Are you going to be able to make it, or should a driver pick you up? He called back again. Our own house is not on the island though. We stay in the local part of Lagos. So are you sure it's going to be comfortable for you? At that point, I almost not go because I'm like, what's this? I eventually go to the man's house, see the reception, see, and I sat down there and we started talking. And he was speaking to me as if he was living life with me from childhood to that day. I went with one of my staff who has been working with me for over a decade, and everything the Baba was saying, we look at each other and we'll say, And I was like, why are you people making eye contact? I said, because we are just affirming everything you are saying. This person has been with me for over 10 years, so the person knows a lot about all of these things you are saying. And I was meeting him in person for the first time. And I told him there and then, I said, this is where I'm doing my defa. They told me the day I meet the person, I will know. He said, no, go and think about it. I said, no, Baba, this is it. And I did everything there. My defa, Jerishas, my Egbe. And I started my training to become an Iyanifa. And he handed me over to all the other people that I needed on different parts of my journey. And I completed it. He was a man that did it. A man. He is not just a random babalawo. A man that, and on this journey he has been there every step of the way. His books, he's a professor of chemistry and African studies. He has written books in Ifa, manuscripts. I've been keeping this thing. He has children that are babalawos, home and abroad. He has wives, Iyalorisha, Akpetebi, Iyanifa, among his wives. He handed over the manuscript to me. And why did he say that? They said it's you I should give it to. I told him again, I said, Baba, let us do the divination. Because I like they said, but it's sounding like church. He did not start in church, he was born into Ifa. Let's do a divination and let Ifa confirm that they said this thing you are saying to me. And we were there, and Ifa said, yes, it's just take it. And he told me, I'm trusting you with the future of this thing. That was a responsibility. You don't see me with any of them in public places. I'm not looking for fame. We are not looking for fame. You will not see me making a video to say, oh, this is where I was speaking to Araba Kineko and Professor Kineko and Baba Kineko. There is work to do that is more than that. So you know that some of us are here because there is real work to do. So to every Iyanifa that is there, to every woman that is there, you know that what Ifa has called you for does not have limits. You know. People have told you Iyalorisha is your place. It's not your place. They are Iyalorishas. We acknowledge them. We love them. They are fulfilling their own purpose and their own destiny. That is not your own. Akwetebis are there. The other day, Iyanifa Oweni called me. We were having Odù Ifá. Was it Odù Ifá we were having, or a coronation, something? And we talked to the point where I said, funny enough, I'm looking around, I'm the only woman here. She was like, where are the rest of the women? They are cooking. That's what happens. And she said, she said something. She said, Iyanifa, if you know the wisdom that is going on in that kitchen right now, the wisdom that those women are sharing amongst themselves in that kitchen right now, that will never go beyond that kitchen. They will never hear it in this shrine because they are not allowed to do anything in this shrine. Thank you, Iyanifa. The only thing they do is bring food. Anytime they are doing things that have to do with Egbe, they will be the one there. Anytime they are reciting things, they'll be the one there. They are the ones that will wash the clothes for àwọn tó tẹ̀fá and ọmọ àwo. They are the ones that will cook and go to the market. I don't understand. What's the calling? When did you become Mary Magdalene? And Mary, what was the other one? Mary Magdalene, and the one that said, what was that story? There were two women. One of them was Mary Magdalene that was always cooking, always sitting. The other one was cooking, the other one was learning. Martha, Mary and Martha, thank you. Mary and Martha. When did you become Martha? That is, you are living where Ifa is being spoken and discussed, and we are talking about Ifa, we are doing things to move people's life forward. They now relegated you to kitchen. I'm not saying you should not cook, but if you are an Iyanifa on my team, when there is food to be cooked during our Odù Ifá, àwọn olópò, iṣẹ́ tó gbà nìyẹn, that's their job description. Caterers, that's their job description. Cook for Ifá. Caterer lè so oúnjẹ nílé Ifá. We will employ caterer that will cook. Those people, that's their own job description. That is what they have chosen in life to do and get paid for. We will employ them and they will cook. Iyanifas will sit down and do what they have been called to do. Ìṣe Ifá. They will do it. They will learn. They will discuss. They will share their wisdom. They will teach. They will train. Every time you see me on live streaming, how many women do you see around me? And most of the women that are there, they are wives of babalawos. And they will tell their wives to go and cook. The only person on my team who, before you see his wife cooking, is because they really need her. There is only one. Those of you that have come to my shrine, you know the person I'm talking about. The way he carries his wife, I don't even know if his wife is an Iyanifa yet, but the way the man carries his wife, she sits down where we are sitting on. Except if he's a large cooking and all hands are on deck. In fact, there's sometimes that I also go there to see what's happening. Aside from that, his wife is sitting where every other babalawo is sitting, and she's learning there because they have a son who I did his itefa for him, who they are raising. She's raising that boy to be a babalawo, so she needs the wisdom. That's what the husband says. She has the babalawo because he is traveling around. She is the one that is pretty much raising the children, quote and unquote, and she's raising a babalawo. So she has to learn. She has to understand how things work. This is just patriarchy. It is the same thing. It's the same reason why men will say, I don't want my wife to work, just stay in the kitchen. It's patriarchy. It's not Ifa, it's not tradition that will make you relegate Iyanifa into the kitchen to be doing salt and pepper. I don't have any problem with women cooking. Look into my face and listen to me. Don't take my words out of context. Out of context. I don't have any problem with women cooking. I don't like cooking. It's not my thing. I don't enjoy it. But I don't have any problem with any woman cooking. But what I will tell you is this: your job as an Iyanifa in Iliawo is not in the kitchen. If there is a casual meeting, you can cook, 1 or 2 people are there. But if there is a large meeting, a large gathering, take out of the money that they've paid, use it to cook. Just the same way you will not find me slaughtering everything that we bring. The animals we bring, you will not find me unaliving them. The people that are supposed to do it are doing it, and they are doing it. It's not my job to do. So cooking for you in Ile Ifa is not my job to do. Elopolopo to máa ṣe, and let Iyanifas do what they have been called to do. So if that is you, and you have been struggling to find a place, you have been struggling to find a place to accept your calling, to teach you and to train you, you are in the right place. You are in the right place. So what do we do with this gap? 99% and 1%, Babalawo 99%, Iyanifa 1%. What do we do with this gap? We are building a structure that should have already existed long before we came. When I was finding my path in Ifa and learning my calling as an Iyanifa, I was supposed to walk into one of these institutions and learn. The structures were supposed to be there. The way Babalawos have structure. The way a man will find, before a man snaps his finger, he will find 100 Babalawos who are qualified to train him. Who are qualified to train him and have structure. Before he snaps his finger, he will find 100. Yes. So what we are doing now is we are building that structure that should have existed. We are building a training ground, not a workshop, not a certification, not a title, not a weekend course or a digital badge that just makes you to become a Babalawo overnight. No. It's a formation program that takes a woman from the first knowledge that she's called with all the way to when she finally swears her oath of confidentiality and secrecy in Awo and she becomes an Iyanifa. It comes with the rigor, the elder confirmation, the credentials, the community that plays the role in growing you in life. Now, this is not a 6 months program. This is not a weekend crash course because some of you want to do Itefa today and become Iyanifa tomorrow. You will not find that here. You can find that somewhere else. And if you find it, good luck to you and the person that gave it to you. This is work. I went through 10 years. Don't worry, I'm not going to take you to 10 years. I went through 10 years because some of those years, I was going here, they will reject. I was going here, they will say no. Some of those years was me just traveling to find the next thing. I will cut out all of those traveling to find the next thing, and I will pick the things that are important, the things that we found, the training that I got, the steps that is there. So it's not going to be 10 years for you. It's going to be a total of 4 years. Minimum of 4 years. Some of you will spend more than 4 years. The next quality of Iyanifa that I am raising, that we are raising, that Irumoles and Orishas are raising, are people that when somebody tells you you are not an Iyanifa, your life will, you will tell the person, look at my life and say that statement again. Because I can say it now, after 10 plus years on this journey, anybody that says Iyanifa is not a title, I will just tell the person, look at me and look at my life. Just breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in love, joy, and peace, and breathe out every negativity that is in you. Then look around at my life. Google me and read about me and ask the people that have been involved in my life. Then come back and say that thing you said again. You cannot, by the time you look through 2 chapters of my life, you will join the train of the people that I'm training. You will join my clients list. You will join my students. You cannot look at my life and tell me Iyanifa is just a title. No. The set of Iyanifas we are raising are the ones that their life is the evidence that Iyanifa is a real thing. And it is a fulfillment that is needed. All I'm asking for is 4 years of your life. I'm not asking you to pause your life for 4 years. No. Ifa College is helping you to learn, to gain knowledge, to practice at your own pace, at a pace that works with your busy life. That is why Ifa College is here. Okay. I had to literally pause my life. I was away from my kids for years while I was on this journey to learn. For almost like 3 years, almost 3 years, I was away from my kids. Like physical contact was not there for almost 3 years, and I was learning. You don't need to do that. I have done that so that we can put it in such a way that you are able to learn. 4 years. And in that 4 years, let me read something for you. There are 4 levels. So your 4 years are 4 levels. Let's run through the levels. Level 1 is your Ori initiation, quote and unquote. You are an initiate of your Ori. That is when you are meeting yourself. Level 1 is your identity shift. and we call it the time that you are meeting yourself. That is the time you are meeting yourself. You have seen yourself in bits and pieces. People have told you a lot of things about yourself. You have met yourself in dreams. You have seen yourself do things. You have noticed some things about yourself. Excuse me. You have noticed some things about yourself. You have had different dreams about yourself. Some of you know that, the kind of person I am, if I'm angry and I say something to somebody, it will just happen. You are getting to understand why does that happen. Why does that happen with you? Why does that happen for you? You are getting to meet yourself in the first 1 year. Before you can read destiny for somebody else, you have to understand your own destiny. So in level 1, it is a total inner work, who you really are. What did you inherit that isn't yours? What did you inherit that isn't yours? Dear Black women, what did you inherit that is not your own? I can have another 4 hours of teaching on that. The things we inherited that is not our own. Things that we inherited that we do not have any business with. Things that we inherited that is not for us. Trauma and pain and baggage and luggage that we are carrying that doesn't have anything to do with us. You are going to identify it. You are going to put a mirror in front of yourself. You know how we do that? They put 2 pictures by the side and they say spot the difference. Yes. You are going to look at yourself. What your Ori designed you to be, you will look at it in the mirror, then you look at this person and you spot the difference. So that difference are the things that you are carrying that are not yours. You will see, you are the one that will identify it yourself. It's an inner work. You are the one that is going to do it yourself. You are going to heal yourself. All we will be giving to you is knowledge, information, instruction. You will look into that mirror and spot the difference. You would ask yourself, what did you inherit that isn't yours? What is your Ori actually saying when you get quiet enough to listen? The person somebody is asking is a class online. Just listen to this breakdown. You understand? We'll get there. Just listen. First of all, Ifa College is an online learning platform. So for the most part, yes to that. But listen to the breakdown. Now, this is where most women realize that they have been performing spirituality instead of living spirituality. This is where so many women will realize that they have been performing spirituality instead of living spirituality. You will find out who you are, because you see, a lot of things that people have been doing is performative. You are not living it. It's not your everyday life. You are just picking rules and regulations, do's and don'ts. This is how we do, and you are doing it. And you record video and you post it. Me too, I'm doing it. And everybody will look at the things you are doing and think that this is who you are. The things you are doing is not who you are. You will identify it. That's when you will know. Now, 6 weeks in your first level, real assessment, you have elder reviews, your own Ori, your own words, not a template that is borrowed from somebody else. So you see, on this journey, you are the one that is in class with yourself by yourself. You know how they started writing JAMB in Nigeria? When they wrote JAMB, when we were young, when I was in school, everybody is answering the same question. Later, they now change JAMB to you are answering a different, you have a different question paper from the person in front of you, behind you, and by your side. Like 1, 2, you are here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys have this different question paper, so you cannot look at somebody else. In the school of Iyanifa, you can't look at somebody else's work, or you can't compare to say, what have you been doing? But it's a journey for you, for yourself, by yourself. And your elders that are working with you is working with you as a person. Because what you are here to do as an Iyanifa is different from what I'm here to do. So it's not a general, right? Now, in level 2, you become a seeker of ancestral wisdom. That's what we call level 2. The identity shift at level 2 shifts you to I am not alone. First of all, in level 1, you are meeting yourself. In level 2, you realize you are not alone. There is a community around you. Now that you have identified yourself, you are ready to see your community. You are ready to identify your egbe. You are ready to see the world you have been called to serve. You are not walking into Ifa by yourself. You never were. Level 2 builds the real relationship with your ancestors, with your egbe, with your lineage that is coming behind you, and with the people that you are currently called to serve. The people that have been waiting for you to turn around and acknowledge your calling. You build your own ancestral space. You learn the Obi divination. You write your own personal Iba and your Mojuba, your own, from your own knowing, not the one that is memorized from somebody else. You are not performing spirituality, you are living it. You will come to a place in your life where you will know Olodumare for who they are, and you are able to make Iba to Olodumare from your experience of Olodumare. You are able to create your own Iba from your relationships with the Orishas, to create your own. It becomes your own. It's not something that you are repeating what Iyanifa Ewa has said, or you are reading from one book. There is nothing wrong in learning. But you know how you tell somebody to say, can you come and say thank you to your mommy, come and appreciate your mom, and the child comes up and say, oh mommy, thank you for the day you bought a bicycle for me, and that day you came to my school and you know stood up for me when that teacher was shouting, and the day you picked me up and you put me on the bed and you didn't allow me to fall down, the day you gave me my food. She's appreciating her mother from a personal experience. Not mommy, we thank you because you're a good mother, because you always provide house for us to live, and because you love us. That's general information that she's just repeating from somebody else. It takes a child to have a relationship with their mother to say, mommy, I thank you for specific things on specific day. So you will develop a specific relationship with spirituality that you are able to curate your own Iba and your Mojuba for yourself by yourself, not memorizing somebody else's own. Those of you that are doing Iba, your Iba always follows the same pattern that Iyanifa is saying it. The Olodumare we are giving Iba to you, you don't know Olodumare. Àwọn Ọ̀yàmí, apart from Opake Alake, what is your experience of àwọn Ọ̀yàmí? You cannot look for another word to describe àwọn Ọ̀yàmí for yourself. When I posted a review on my space this morning, I don't know how many of you saw it. I cannot repeat the words on. Is okay, no problem. I cannot. Sorry. Let's walk it the way we can walk it. We will post the replay of the TikTok one on YouTube so that people that are watching replay will catch this clear version of it. I posted that review. I don't know how many of you saw it. My client that said she had reported to me that there was one pastor who was casting spells on her mom and her kids and blah 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 like that, and then we had to for Yami on behalf of her and her kids, and then she told me now for her, if she wants to give Yami, she has experienced Yami firsthand. She will give Iba based on the times that Yami has shown up for her and the way Yami has shown up for her. She doesn't need to recite and cram somebody else's own. It's coming from a place of experience. This is real. Ifa is real. Spirituality is real. Orishas are real. Yami is real. The concept of Olodumare is a real thing. Ifa is a real thing. So that's what you'll be doing in your second year. You will build your ancestral space. You will learn how to make divination with Obi. You write your personal Iba and Mojuba, your own from your own knowing, not memorized from somebody else. Then you go to level 3, Awo in training. The identity shift here is I can interpret life. Now you already know yourself. You have identified the spirit and the forces and the community you are working with and the ancestors you took your space from. Now you are now moving to you being able to interpret life for other people. This is where most people find out what they are made of. All the 256 odus, 100 logged personal divinations. You are able to recite all 256 odus. You have 100 logged personal divinations. In your level 3, you have to have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 100 personal divinations for yourself that you will log in as an assignment. 100 for yourself. Personal divination. Listen to me again. So if you're not ready for real work, just smile and go. You will sit with elders. Don't worry. You will sit with elders watching real readings. Some of them will be done virtually, some of them will be done in person. For those of you that can travel down to Nigeria in person, or when we start the ILE that is close to you, we're starting up an ILE in Georgia very soon, and we're starting another ILE in London very soon. So you will be there, your tutors will be there to guide you. Oh God. Your tutors will be there to guide you, and you will see readings. You will sit with elders and you will watch real readings, right? And then you will do your own. You will be able to comprehend the iton that is attached to the Odù, the stories that are attached to the Odus, and then you will have advanced interpretation. You would understudy rituals and offerings, ètùtù and ẹbọ, leadership and ethics. You would understudy it. Somebody said, what of Canada? Iyanifa Mena, where are you? Olori Mena. Is she at work or she's with us? Olori Mena, where are you? Don't worry. As long as Olori Mena is ready, I'm ready. We'll come to Canada. But two places that people have, that we have been in. Olori Mena is there. Olori Mena says she's here. So Canada is ready. US is Georgia for a start. Georgia for a start. Maybe inside Atlanta, maybe outside Atlanta, I don't know. But Georgia for a start. And then we can do Georgia and Florida. We are still considering that. But London will be there. There will be a center in US so that you will be able to learn real life in person from the Babalawo. We'll get to New York. Don't worry. Just continue to pray that we should expand. As long as, I have so many Iyanifas that are ready to work. As long as we have space, people will be there. As long as we have space, people will be there. Is that okay? But these are the two places that I can confidently tell you that we have plans for at the moment. So you will be there to learn how the ebos will be done. Somebody said I thought Houston would be the headquarters. I thought so too. But Ifa said it's Georgia. Sorry, don't worry, we'll still get to Houston. We'll go there. There's nothing that even stops us from going around the 51 states safe. As long as we have Iyanifas that we can post there to work for us and all of that. Europe is Belgium that we have at the moment. We are considering Belgium for a start. So you see that Iyanifa in Belgium, she's a big woman. She's one that is taking care of Europe. She will do Belgium, she will do Germany, she will do Italy, she will do France. That Iyanifa, she's a very big woman. She's hiding somewhere in the comment section. We'll soon see her now. Iyanifa in Europe, where are you? I won't call your name, but you know yourself. Where are you? She has even started a book club. They started reading. They are starting with Àbọṣíṣẹ book. She's starting a book club in Europe. And that Iyanifa that is in Europe, she speaks German. She is Dutch that they call the language. What do they speak in Belgium? She speaks that language. She speaks French. She speaks Italian. What other language does she speak? I think she speaks Spanish too. So don't worry, Europe people, you are covered. She's the one that will determine where she will be part-time. But that's the only Iyanifa we have in Europe right now. So she's the one that will determine where she will go part-time. Where is she? I would have loved to go to Germany, though I'm based in Ireland. Where is that Iyanifa? Where is she? Iyanifa on Winnie, where is the Iyanifa in Europe? She has not. Where did she go? You will see her. You will see her very soon. So she's going to take care of the rest of you in Europe. But we'll announce as that goes. That is when you get to your third year. That's when you will need the physical spaces. So between now and then, I'm sure that Ifa would have helped us. Ajay would have helped us to navigate She was just here, right? She's hiding. I'm sure she probably went to do something. If I would tell us how to navigate and expand, and then it's also going to be based on the number of students that are coming in, the location of the students as they register, and the location of those that also need the physical locations. But we are coming with it. Now, I will not lie to you, level 3 is long and it is hard on purpose. There is a reason it's like that, because you are being formed to hold someone's destiny in your hands. When we eventually announce you as an Iyanifa, it takes one announcement for me to tell people here that there is an Iyanifa in Germany, and what she's working with me, everything she's going to be doing is a projection of Iyanifa Ewa. People will line up in front of that address in Germany. People will fly from different parts of Europe to there. And that's what I'm going to be doing. So before I announce you to have people's destiny in your hand, you will go through this hard work. It's hard work. It's not smart work. There's no smart work in... Please, that person that is posting account number, the person is a scam. Oh. Don't fall for it. Oh, it's a scam. That's how they do. Don't fall for it. Oh, please, I beg you. So you have to go through that rigor before we can say people's destinies, life is safe in your hands. That's why level 3 is a lot. It deserves more than just a weekend workshop. It is an entire year of training. Level 4, now you are ready to be. In fact, the identity shift here is I serve destiny. You can boldly say you serve destiny. This is your residency. Those of you that are conversant with medical terms and you have watched medical movies, this is your residency. By the time you reach level 4, Ifa has already spoken about who you are specifically meant to be. Are you a divination specialist? Are you a herbalist? Are you a teacher? Are you a ceremony holder? Are you a scholarly keeper of the Odù Ifá? Are you a spiritual counsel specialist? The different parts of being an Iyanifa, all Iyanifas are not the same. All right, I am more of a teacher, I'm more of a scholarly keeper, I'm more of a diviner than the Iyanifas that perform ceremonies. You know, Iyanifas that does etutu and ebo. Is that okay? The other Iyanifa that I keep referring to, in fact, she has an express instruction from Ifa not to go close to anything that is ebo and etutu, and she's an Iyanifa. So she has people on her team that would handle that. I have people on my team that handle so many other things that I don't personally represent. It's a collective work. So by the time you get to level 4, you know where your area of specialization is. You're studying general medicine. Then you now want to know if you're a dermatologist, a pediatrician, a hermatologist, a what again? If you are under OBGYN, any part of medicine, that's where your specialization goes to. This is that part of Iyanifa teaching for you. At level 4, you build the specific, and you build specifically and you shape your destiny. Not a general shape, but your own shape that is specific for you. What level do you start at if you have already been initiated but you don't know the odus? Okay, like I said, there is no such thing called initiated. What you have done is Itefa. So just say it. If you have done your Itefa, you have done your Itefa, you are coming at entry level. It's entry level. You still need to identify yourself. You are coming in at entry level. The only people that are skipping a level is, take for instance, you are already a practicing Iyanifa, but you have not had a guide. And before you are qualified to skip the level, yes, I guess you are at work. Before you are qualified to skip any level, you will have an interview with the instructors, the Iyanifas that are in the school, to figure out if you are skipping level 1 or level 2. But the truth is, I advise everybody to start from level 1, because even the Iyanifa instructors that I'm bringing in on this team, they are going through all these 4 levels, not in a 4-year path, but they are going through all of this level one by one to see what each level contains, what it entails, and how to express it in human life before they are able to teach you. Yes, we were discussing about the Iyanifa in Europe that is proficient in multiple languages. People were asking for Iyanifa. Will there be an Ileifa in Germany, in Belgium, in Italy? I said, "Ah, we have one Iyanifa. She's an Iyanifa in Dutch, in Italia, in what language do they speak in Belgium? I don't know. In French, in Spanish. She's the big Iyanifa. She's Iyanifa Europe. By the time this lady is done, I already have her titles like this. When you hear Iyala Iya anybody, that's the Iyanifa Bobo Europe. You will so meet her. You will meet her in different dimensions. You see this woman. Let me say how they say it on TikTok. If you see her, those who are dressed like this, you know how they hair the dress of Jesus, and they hair the hem of his garments, and they say, Master, Master, don't, we are not going to let you go until a drop of the anointing. When you see Iyanifa, Mrs. O forever, just hold her like this and say, Iyanifa, Iyanifa, I will not let you go unless you bless me. That woman is. You will see her in action very soon. When you join the class, you will see her. So you have a total of 3 to 5 years. Depends on how how you're able to take it. I'm going to say that again. 3 to 5 years, not 2 weeks or 6 months. 3 to 5 years. Because priesthood takes that long. Yes. And anyone telling you otherwise is just selling you something to collect your money from you. A lot of you have gone through that path. And then you are still here in DM. Iyanifa, please, if we see this, what do we call it? I'm asking you. The only reason you're asking this question is, are you practicing Ifa? Are you an Iyanifa or an Iyalurisha? I'm an Iyalurisha. I have 17 Orisha on my head, and you don't know this. Who taught you? Hey, go back to the people that trained you. People that taught you were supposed to teach you this. No, I've just been learning here and there on YouTube. YouTube is not a babalawo. YouTube is not an Iyanifa. TikTok is not an Ifa mentor. TikTok is not an Ifa teacher. You are supposed to have your mentor, your school, your teacher. You have your syllabus, your curriculum. Then you can go to the library and pick books. When you are reading the books in the library, you are able to identify the one that matches your curriculum and your syllabus. You are not reading just anything you see in the library, because you already know the syllabus that you have. But how can you be training as an Iyanifa, no syllabus, no curriculum, no mentor, no teacher, no school? Then you are using YouTube as what? YouTube is like a library. It's not every book in the library that has to do with you. It's not every medical book in the library that aligns with where you are going in your medical profession. There are some of those medical books that is for people that are in their final year in medical school. You are just in your second year. You don't need that book. But is that book good? Yes. But does it align with you now? No. How do you know? Because you have a syllabus in school. I'm contemplating whether to respond to this comment. Someone said you are too neat always, Iyanifa. As much as that sounds like a compliment, it also sounds derogatory. And the reason people say this is because by default, they expect an Ifa practitioner to not be quote and unquote neat and clean and presentable. You see what we are saying? But we are changing the face of it. The Iyanifas that I am raising, the students that I'm raising in Ifa College, when you see them, you will change your perspective about Onishegun, Babalawo, Iyanifa. You will change it. Dirty is not the definition of Ifa. Ifa chooses white for a reason. White, the color white cannot hide any blemish. It cannot hide any stain. That's the reason Ifa chooses white. So when did we become a people where ÌṢÄШE and Ifa is attributed to dirty and smell? How did we get to that point? Anyway, we're changing it. So 3 to 5 years is what you're going to hand me over. You're going to give me 3 to 5 years of your life, and I'll give it to Ifa. Then Ifa will return it back to you with a whole lifetime of success. I know some people are watching this right now and they disagree with me, and that's okay. Some of you have been taught that what I'm describing is wrong, that women cannot hold certain sacred objects. The Iyanifa is a violation of tradition, that this is not how Ifa works. But I want to tell you directly, I'm not asking you to change your practice. I'm just asking you to know your path. If you don't agree with it, it's okay. If you know, no, that person that is trying to explain, no, I'm not, you don't understand. It does, you see, my response to you is not about you. My response to you is about those of us that are in the practice. I take your compliment and I appreciate it. My response to that compliment doesn't have anything to do with the person that typed it. If you listen to understand, you will get me. My response is to those of us that are practicing Ifa, and to remind us that we are here to redefine what it is, to tell the truth of Ifa the way it is, to help people unlearn the misconceptions that Ifa has to do with something that is dirty and is staining and is no. It is an admonition. I'm admonishing every Ifa practitioner. People are expecting you to look a certain kind of way, but you are going to present Ifa the way Ifa has been. Funfun balauba in Ifa. Ifa is completely white. And white has to be the highest form of clean and neat and presentable and without dirt. So please, let's continue to, so that people will not be giving compliments to certain Iyanifas and Babalaos and say, wow, you are so neat for an Iyanifa. Do you tell a doctor, oh, you are so neat for a doctor? No, now, the doctor is always in white, is always neat. So we are the one that is redefining that, so that it will not be a compliment. It will just be a default that is expected from every one of us. Keep your shrine very clean. The day you are going to post your shrine, post it after you have cleaned it. Our houses get dirty and we clean it. You don't post your house when it is dirty. Abi, let it be a standard. Let cleanliness be a standard. Let neatness, being organized, let it be a standard in Ifa. Ejo, mo fi gbogbo nǹkan tó mí àti tí ò mí nù yín, mo fi bẹ̀ wá. Ejo. Don't let's be the reason that people will look at Ifa in a certain way. Now, I'm not asking you to accept this idea by force, but I'm asking you to consider one question. Did the restriction you were taught, did it come from Ifa, or did it come from culture that was transmitted with a mixed match of Ifa? You already have your answer. Which one? Okay, all right. Thank you. Now, and for women that have been told no, you have gone to several places to get trained and they've told you no. For women who have been made to feel that their calling is either impossible or illegitimate, I want you to hear this clearly. If I say so, it's people that said so. If I is not saying no to you, it's people that said no to you. Your Ori is not saying no to you. Your Ori is the one that called you. And the school of Iyanifa is here to answer your question. It operates with a diaspora-centered framework that is grounded in the Odù. Now, when I say diaspora-centered, it means that the classes and the whole program is structured to accommodate people that are not on the continent, people that don't have direct access to walk into a shrine in Yoruba land. So we have those in the diaspora in our focus. It is centered around them. So even if you stay on the continent, if you stay in Lagos, if you stay in Nigeria, if you stay in Ghana, even if you stay 3 houses away from my shrine, and your work schedule doesn't allow for you to make out time, this is still for you. Is that okay? So it's a diaspora-centered framework that is grounded in the Odù, confirmed by elders, and built on the understanding that tradition and Ifa and ÌṢÄШE is large enough to hold every woman that has a call. I ended this by saying, if you want to debate it, go and debate with your Odù. Let me say it, argue with your keypad. If you have an argument, go and argue with your keypad. Carry your Odù Ifá and argue with your Pele. It's not me you are arguing with, because I'm not the one that said it. So we're going to have our founding cohort. The School of Iyanifa would soon be accepting applicants for the founding cohort. Now, let me tell you what the founding cohort means. The founding cohort is not just the first class. This is our statement. These are my signboard, my literal signboard to brag to the world that yes, we have done it. Ifá said we are going to do it, and we have done it. When people say you cannot do Ifá college, it cannot work, I told them, I said when the 1,000 students registered, not 10, not 100, when the 1,000 students registers, I will come back and tell you that we did it. And when we hit 1,000 students, I bragged with high shoulder bags. Yes. Same with ÌŞÄÉ for today. Which one is doing Ifá streaming every morning? You are beginning to compete with people in church. Let's see how far you can sustain it. I said when we have the 100th episode of ԻŞÄÉ for today, I will be back to brag. And now we are on 90 something. We are on 90 something. We will soon hit 100, and on that day, all of us will brag together. We will brag together that we have streamed ԻŞÄÉ for today 100 episodes. So you see this first set of this founding cohort, you are going to be the bragging right for our orishas. You are going to be the bragging right for our Yami, for the Rumoles, for Ifá, that women have a place in Abo, and it is called Iyanifa. So the founding cohort is not just the first class, it's a statement. The women who will sit in that cohort will be the first formally trained, institutionally creditalized Iyanifas produced in a structured school. It matters. History will record it. Ifá will know it. Your ancestors will celebrate it. Your children will celebrate it. It will be in the hall of fame that you are there. You started it. When is our class starting? The details will be on the website. Tomorrow, Monday, the details will be on the website. You'll be able to get to the website and read the details. Now, the part that you might not like is that not every student that shows interest will be admitted. Yeah. Because it's not everybody that shows interest that is going to be an Iyanifa. Like I said, it's a calling. You are born with it. It's not just something that you like. This first cohort is not for people that like it. It's for people that have been called for it. So when you apply, a divination will be done. The result of divination will be sent to you. So it's not be like Iyanifa people that are always giving gifts online, because some of you will say it. I knew she was going to pick Mena. She's always talking about Mena. She likes her because she's in the abroad. Because that other woman gave lion the other day, that's why they picked her. You will receive the result of your Odù Ifá. You will receive it by yourself, for yourself. If, in fact, as it were, don't even apply with your name that I know you. Don't apply with the name that I know you as. Iyanifa, please remember the VIP class. Which VIP class is that, please? Which VIP class are you referring to? Herbal place. Do you want to send a DM, send a message via WhatsApp? Let me know the VIP class you're talking about. Or you want to type it in the comment section. Both of you, really. Where is your sister? So we will pick based on what Ifá says. Now, if you have done your Itefa or your Eshefá, be sure to add that in your application, because it will save us a lot of time. We will just go through your Odù and see what your Odù says. That already gives us a whole lot of information. We don't need to go back and forth. You understand? So, does that Odù Ifá contain everything about you, or just a calling as an Iyanifa? That's why I said if you have done your Eshefá and your Itefa, you cannot be an Iyanifa if you have not done your Eshefá and Itefa. You cannot be an Iyanifa if you have not done Eshefá and Itefa. So you can go into the first class of knowing yourself, but you cannot proceed to level 2 if we do not know the Odù Ifá that birthed you. It's not. It's like you are doing what do they call those pre-med there? You're in the pre-med school. You are taking pre-med courses. You cannot move to medical school if you do not pass certain exams. What's that exam called? What are those? Their exams? Yeah, they have some exams. Like, what do you call it? Jam. Ah, I really know jam. No, it's not jam. But yeah, jam is an exam that people write from high school to go to the university in Nigeria. It's called jam. High five. Do you mean Odù Ifá reading? No, I don't mean Odù Ifá reading. I mean what people in the diaspora call first hand of Ifá and Ifá initiation. That's what they call it in the diaspora. Although I don't like the use of that word, but it is Itefa and Ishefa. If you don't know what Itefa and Ishefa means, that means you have not done it. If you have done it, you will know what I'm talking about. So Itefa and Ishefa is a prerequisite before you can move to the second level. You can start level 1 without it, or you can move to level 2 if you have not done it, because we need your Odù to be able to analyze who you are. Remember what we said about level 2. Let me scroll back. Remember what we said about level 2. Level 1, you are identifying yourself. Level 2, you are not alone. You now build your ancestral space, your connection with your ancestors, with your Egbe, with your lineage. We cannot know all of that if you have not done Itefa and Ishefa. Is that okay? So, yeah. If you have not found your own destiny, you are not able to help other people on their own destiny. It's as simple as that. So, it will be on the website. Can you do Itefa for people? Oh yes, I can. That's one of our duties as an Iyanifa. I can do Itefa for people. Yeah, and Itefa is not done by one person. So there's an entire team. So my team and I. There's nothing in Ifa that is done by one person. You need an entire team to be able to do it. So yes, we do that. A couple of people on this live streaming have done Itefa and there is Shefa in my shrine. Yes. And I have streamed, yeah, if you are on YouTube, go to YouTube, Iyanifa Ewa TV on YouTube. You will see some live streaming recordings of Itefa that have been done in my shrine that I conducted. So you have to do that. Now here are the specifics. The first cohort is just going to be 10 people. And we're going through the instructions of Ifa. It's just going to be 10 people. Itefa, you have to be in Nigeria for your Itefa. You have to be in Nigeria for your Itefa. But Ishefa, you can do that in absentia. And both of them are coming in as an Iyanifa. Both will work. In the course of your 4 years, you have to come to Nigeria. In the course of your 4 years, you have to come to Nigeria. You get the information. You have to come to Nigeria in the course of your, even if it's just to identify with the place where you're coming from, where you're working with, you have to. And then don't worry, you'll get all the information in the class. Don't let me say that on the live streaming. So at your entry level 1, your Ori initiate, you have 6 weeks. Is a formation, is a real formation, real assessment, and elders will review it. You have to go through all of that. And then if you apply, we'll review everybody's application individually. If you're accepted, you'll receive the enrollment details and your instructions of how to get started. Now, it is not, like I said, this is personalized. It's not a fixed time of everybody is starting on the 10th of April and everybody is finishing on the 12th of December. There's nothing like that. It's a personal journey. So once you have been accepted, you have received your acceptance and your instruction, you will respond with the day you are ready to start. You would respond, you will structure your timetable yourself. You are the one that knows when you are at work, you are the one that knows when you are on break, you are the one that knows when you are off work, you are the one that knows when you are on holidays. You are going to structure your timetable with your instructor. An instructor will be assigned to you and you are going to. Now, I'm not the only person that will teach. Let me explain that to you, because a lot of people come to Ifa College and they say, "Hi, Iyanifa, that video I watched is not you. It's because of you I came to Ifa College." There's something wrong with you. If you came to Ifa because of me, there's something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. If you're an adult person, there's something wrong with you. How can you say you have come to Ifa because of me? What's that? I am the one that is coordinating this. So you should be rest assured that every information, every instruction, every session, every book, every video, every audio that is going out from Ifa College has been endorsed by me and my entire team. Some of you don't even know that I have a team. You think the whole of Ifa College is me. I just happen to be the face of this school at this time. 5 years later, it might be somebody else. Next year, it might be somebody else. And I just happen to be the face, and they are paying me because I have fine face. You know how you have face of a brand. Look at my fine face now. How will you have me on my team and you not say it's me that you want? Fine set of teeth, fine hair. Look at my long natural hair. Not all of you that are buying hair. The money that you're supposed to buy land, you're using it to buy hair. See, fine natural hair, virgin hair that is going to make heaven. Hair that has not been disvirgined, that is going to heaven. Hair that does not have sin in it, does not have any form of sin, no chemicals, pure. You have this one, you not do face of. Look at my skin that is skinning and is glowing. You see why they made me face of Ifa College. Then you now talk about the eloquence of Yoruba and English, and then the nails. Just in case you don't know, let me brag again. Let me put my nails on white. You see, it's all natural. You now have me. You will not do. At the moment, I think I'm the finest person on my team. But yeah, so I said all of that to say that you cannot expect me to be the only one that will teach in Ifa College. It's not possible. It's not realistic. We are building a college. We are building a university. We have an institution. So there are people, but everybody on my team has been carefully picked by Ifa, endorsed by me and the rest of my team. There's some information that you've seen me share. It was one of my babas that gave me the information to share with you. It's not just me. So you will have instructors. Some of you will be assigned to me. Some of you will be assigned other instructors. And your instructors will depend on you after we have reviewed your application. After we have reviewed your application and we have looked through your Odù, for those of you that have done your Itefa and Ishefa, Ifa will guide us into picking somebody that works best for you on that journey. If you're somebody that Ifa says that your path in Iyanifa is teaching, you are most likely going to be with me, or you are probably going to imagine that Queen Mena is on our instructors team now. Those of you that heard the day Queen Mena taught, in fact, I was like, oh, I need more and more of this type of instructors so that me too I can sit down and listen. How many of you enjoyed Queen Mena's session that day? And those of you that are coming from other languages aside from English, you already know the type of Iyanifa they will give you a multilingual Iyanifa that understands English and Yoruba and can also translate in your language. So there will be an Iyanifa to fit everybody. How long do we have to start once accepted? Figuring out how much time to get things in line. Don't worry, once your application is accepted, instructions will be given there. Like I said, you are the one that will curate. See, this is at your own pace. You are the one that is going to structure your timetable yourself. You will have a certain number of days or weeks to sit down and look into your schedule, your timetable, your lifestyle. You will draft out something and then present it to your tutor. Then your tutor will look at it against their own time, and both of you will now schedule something that works for you as a person. So your application will be reviewed and then you receive details. Now the wait list there would also be a link on the wait list. So if you are not accepted in this founding cohort, you will be on the wait list. Like I said, we are not waiting for these people to finish 4 years before we accept the next set of students. No. So once we start with the founding cohort, the founding class, then we would announce when the next set of people will be. If the waiting list is already very long, we might not even announce. We just pick the next set of students from the waiting list. So there will be a waiting list. Once this set is closed, the link for the waiting list will be there, and you'll be able to apply and be on the waiting list. Now, let me read through some questions that you might have. Do I need to already have Itefa before I apply? No. There are 2 entry paths. If you have Itefa already, You enter the common core directly. The common core is a path. Your Odù is already known, and you just go in. If you do not have your Itefa already, you begin with the preparatory track. That's another part, the preparatory track. And then the school will facilitate your Itefa when you are ready. Both of these pathways leads to the same goal. You become an Iyanifa. There is none that is superior to the other. It's just the point you are at the time you are coming in. I hope we understand it now. So we have the preparatory track, which is for people that have not done their Itefa, and then on that, as you go through that your journey, the school will facilitate your Itefa to be done. Now, when I say the school is going to facilitate your Itefa, let me tell you something that Ifa put as an obligation on my entire team. If anybody is coming in, this is a very huge obligation, and the moment I announce it, my team and I become bound to it. If anybody is coming in to do their Itefa, the instruction Ifa gave to us is that if they are coming in and they have not done their Itefa, we have to make it possible for them to do their Itefa. Whatever we need to do to make it a reality, to actualize that goal for them, we have to. So if that person needs a few days off from their children, that is the only thing that is stopping them from doing Itefa, because they are a sole parent, single parent raising their children alone. We have to make sure that the school is providing means for them to be able to have their children taken care of so that they can go for Itefa. If their situation is financed, the team is obligated, as long as they're in this program, the team is obligated to work out something for them. They just have to do it. And when that instruction came up, my team members were like, yeah, we're not doing enough already. I said, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. What of diaspora people? Everybody is treated equally in Ifa College. It doesn't matter who you are and where you are at. Everybody is treated equally. So whatever applies to one person applies to everybody. So whether you are in diaspora or you are in Nigeria, that somebody posted a Telegram page. Please, it is a scam. That person is a scam. Please ignore it. That's what I'll keep doing to all of you. So Ifa will make it possible for us. So whichever path you're coming from. Second question is it only for people in Nigeria or people in the diaspora? No, it's a global school. Iyanifa School of Iyanifa is a global school. But we are diaspora centered. It means that our curriculum honors both the continent and the diaspora realities. But the program is delivered mostly online, and students are welcome from anywhere in the world. And we are now setting up physical location close to you, so that when you are in your third year and you need to watch divinations done physically, Ebo and Etutu done physically, or say done physically, you have a place that you can go. We are all working on that to make sure that by the time we get to your third year, there is somewhere close to you. Okay, well, we'll soon be done. The fourth question says, what if I have been told by a Babalawo that women cannot do this? Okay. I would ask you to go back to what we have taught earlier. I will ask you, anybody that asks this question, the answer will be the link to this video already. Number 6 question says, I have already done my Itefa. Do I start at level 1? If you have received your Itefa, you have a direct entry into the common core. You do not have to repeat what people at the preparatory level is going through. Your Odù is already known, and the formation will start from there. Your full program time limit is different from people that are just starting. Who are the elders that are confirming this? The School of Iyanifa is operated by a named elder board. We have senior practitioners who are publicly endorsed in the practice of Ifa. Their names and their lineage affiliation will be on the school's website. You will see it there. The endorsement is not an informal one, it's documented and it is public. You will see the people that are endorsing this, the people that are supporting this, the people that are a part of this, both on the continent and also outside of the continent. You can contact them. You can via email, not phone call. You can contact them. You can ask them questions about what exactly is going on here. Is it safe to be here? You are allowed to do all of that, because I'm not expecting you to put 4 years of your life into something that you are still not sure of what it is. So you have that. Now, my final words to you today before we go to something else. Please let me put some water here. Before I go, I want to leave you with something. Every woman who was told that she cannot carry the opele. Please, can I have my opele? Thank you. Bring it. Now, pour the water there. Every woman who has been told that she cannot carry the opele, every woman who has been handed a ceiling and a cap and told that is tradition, every woman that doesn't want to lose her calling at the time that she was told no, the calling doesn't have to leave you. Every woman that they told that she cannot have this, she cannot use this. To every woman that they told that she cannot have her own opele and divine with Ikin, I want to tell you that your years and days and months of tears, crying in confusion to say, am I the one that is imagining this thing, or this thing is real? Am I the one that is imagining it, or this is real? I want to tell you that your ancestors literally heard your cry. Ifa literally saw your confusion and said, don't worry. You don't have to go through this life without fulfilling your destiny. The school is waiting for you. And upon completion, you'll be handed a consecrated item like this. Upon completion, you will be able to hold this and guide people in their destiny. Upon completion, people will be able to look at your life and say, if there is no Iyanifa for real, then what are you? Who are you? Like, you are going to be the definition of what Iyanifa is. You are going to be the true definition of what Iyanifa is. At that time, your results will precede you. Your life will speak for itself. Ifa is a lifestyle. Your life would answer the question. You don't need to argue with anybody again. You don't need to prove a point to anybody again. Your life will prove the point. The results will prove the point. The lives of the people that you will touch as you are practicing your 1 year of divination, 100 divinations for yourself, 1 year of divining for other people, one person every day. The results that comes with it will speak for itself. You will have evidence while you are a student. You don't need to explain anything. Your evidence will speak for itself. I officially welcome you to the School of Iyanifa. You guys, I'm expecting someone to drum. Where are the drummers in this house? Oh yeah, come and drum. The name is going to be School of Iyanifa. It will be open tomorrow, Monday. You will see it's there, School of Iyanifa. It will be there. Usually when we launch something, it will be the first. Bololo. It will be the first on the line there. Auntie Ajoke Golden Light, are you still on the live streaming? Auntie Ajoke Golden Light, are you still on the live stream? The website is ifacollect.ng. The website is ifacollect.ng. Okay, Auntie Ajoke Golden Light, I'm going to send you a request again. Have you seen it? I've sent you an invitation again. Boluwatife, have you been here since, or you just joined now? Auntie Ajoke, please, I want you to recite another essay of Ejiobe. You've recited one for us earlier on. I want you to recite another essay of Ejiobe.
Okay. Bear with me, but I'm just trying to remember.
Okay.
Okay. Ayoyogu, ayoyogu, ayoyogumogumo. Adífá fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà. Nígbà tí bàbá lọ ré bá wọn mú yọ̀yọ́ra. Ẹbọ làwọn ní kó mú ṣe. Àwa tá a mú yọ̀yọ́ra. Ọ̀rọ̀ ayọ̀ ní tiwa. Ọ̀rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ kan kì í báyọ̀.
Àṣẹ o, àṣẹ, àṣẹ, àṣẹ. Ogbó atọ́ yín o, mo ṣe ogbó atọ́ àsúre ìwòrìwò fún. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, a máa rí yín bá. Ifá gbè yín, ìṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ á gbè yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Ẹsẹ̀ Ifá tẹ wá kì fún wa lénìí yẹn. Ẹsẹ̀ Ifá yẹn ni àwa tá a mú yọ̀yọ́ra. Ọ̀rọ̀ ayọ̀ ló bá wa, ọ̀rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ kan kì í báyọ̀. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, ọ̀rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ ò ní bá yín, kò ní bá àwọn ọmọ yín, kò ní bá gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ bá gbé dání. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Àtẹ̀mí àti yín náà bá a ṣe mú yọ̀yọ́ra, ọ̀rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ kan kò ní bá wa. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
I told you today is bragging rights, right? As a teacher, as a school owner, as a school proprietor, as a founder of a school, as a, what do they call people that are founder of university? What do they call them? Vice Chancellor. As a Vice Chancellor, as everything put together, as a mother, as a teacher, as a friend, I am proud of this moment. Now, this is her first week at the Ifá College for the 256 Odù Ifá Mastery course. Chancellor Eshegun, Chancellor Eshegun. This is her first week, and she has learned 2 essays of Odù Ifá, and she didn't know that I was going to call her up today. I didn't tell her I was going to call her. And she did essay, the first essay, Orí ṣàwó títí orí gbadé, ọrùn ṣàwó títí ọrùn gbèjì gbàrà ìlẹ̀kẹ̀. Ìbàdí nìkan ń ló ṣàwó tó gba másáàjì aṣọ ọba tí ń tanná ranìranìn. Adífá fún orí ní róni, abùfọ́ba ní róni, wọ́n ń bẹ lóko àsìngbà, ẹbọ làwo ní kó mú ṣe. Orí ní róni nìkan ní ń bẹ lẹ́yìn tí ń ṣàwó. Lọ́ba ń pé orí ní róni, ọba kan ò lè dání ró. You see everything I just said now, even as a Yoruba speaking person, is long. And if you listen to her Yoruba when she was making Iba, you will know that she's not predominantly, she's a Yoruba person, as in she's Yoruba, but she's not predominantly Yoruba speaking. You will know. And she learnt it. And without quickly going to look into any book, it is here. Now, it's not only the physical memory of it that is here. Her spirit is accepting it. Her subconscious is accepting it. Every time I told her now, I said, anywhere you go to and they say, ẹ fún wa ní Ifá iyọ̀, ìwọ náà ti mọ Odù Ifá iyọ̀ nìyẹn. If they are making ebo around you and Babalawo is about to take iyọ̀, English speaking audience, just hang in there, I will respond to you. If her Babalawo is about to bring out iyọ̀ and this Babalawo said, give us an Odù Ifá for iyọ̀, she already has one. Ayoyogu, ayoyogu, ayoyogumogumo. Adífá fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà. Ìjọ tí bàbá ń lọ rè bá wọn mú yọ̀yọ́ra, ẹbọ làwo ní kó mú ṣe. Àwa tá a bá wọn mú yọ̀yọ́ra, ọ̀rọ̀ ayọ̀ ló bá wa, ọ̀rọ̀ ìbànújẹ́ kan kì í báyọ̀. When you are cooking in your kitchen and you are putting salt, you are reminding that salt that ọ̀rọ̀ ayọ̀ ló máa bá mi bí mo ṣe ń fi iyọ̀ sóúnjẹ yìí. Everyday life you can recite it, and she's learning it, and she knows it, and she's teaching her children. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, gbogbo nǹkan tó ń mí àti tí ò mí. And you know the funny thing about the 256 Odù Ifá class, you are allowed to pay for your classes per week. So if you pay for this week and you need 2 weeks to learn it, you can pay for this week and hold on and spend 2 weeks, 1 month sef to learn the 2 essays of Ejiogbe. When you are sure that you know it, you pay for the following week and you say, I'm ready to move to Oyekumeji. You can pay for the classes per week. Ifá College has structured it in such a way that nobody has an excuse. For English-speaking audience, there is Yoruba, there is English. Sisi Ajoke, the teaching that you received, was it only in Yoruba or both in Yoruba and English? Please, I need you to affirm and confirm to the people in the audience.
It was both in Yoruba and English.
It was both in Yoruba and English. And it doesn't stop at just reciting the essay. It tells you that the person that this Odù Ifá comes out for, this and this is what Ifá says. So if a divination is made for you and the Babalawo said that is the Odù, you have the background story of that Odù. These are the things you will learn in class. The only thing you will not learn is Ebo and Etutu, because that's not for you to learn. You are not a Babalawo, you are not an Iyanifa. Ebo is not your business. People that will do Ebo will do Ebo. But the information for it, you will receive it. And you will know it. And you will apply it to your everyday life. So those of you that are English speaking, is there. Odù Ifá is there. It is translated in English. And it also helps you to understand Yoruba little by little. The next time somebody is reciting an Odù in Yoruba, you remember you have heard it in class, and you're able to tell the person, this Odù you are reciting is talking about this and that. Do you know the excitement in understanding Ifá the way Ifá is? I beg of you, please. I beg of you. Iyanifa Ewa, we are grateful to the Orishas for giving us, for letting us happen in this life in this way that we are. So please, you don't have any excuse. You don't have any excuse. You do not have any excuse. Now, for the men that are now saying, because I had a lot of men were responding to my WhatsApp status yesterday. Iyanifa, the school is only for women. Is Ifá women focused? If you say it loud, you can look into my face and say, is Ifá women focused? You can do that. You can do that. When who is this? Who is this person that is on cheap drugs? This person opened the page. He named the name page notification. I've blocked them, Jerry. So the man that is saying, Iyanifa, what to see? If you want to become a Babalawo, just before you scroll 2 lines, you will get Babalawos are there. There's so many Babalawos. Maybe Oluwere Ifá is going to open school of Babalawo. I don't know. But as it is now, is school of Iyanifa. There is a reason that my focus is on Iyanifa. Let's do this one. I also have a son who is training to be a Babalawo. And I did not create school of Babalawo because of that, because that's not the instruction Ifá gave me. So please, if you have a sister, you have a mother, you have an auntie, you have a baby mama, you have an ex-wife, you have an ex-girlfriend, you have a side chick, you have a niece, you have a granddaughter, you have whatever it is that you have, that they are female, and you know that they have a spiritual calling, direct them here. Just do this. We will come to Babalawos later, but you just do this. How much is this school? You will see it on the website. You will see it. It's true. Those of you that have side chick, imagine that your side chick is Iyanifa. Wow. She'll be doing divination for you for free. But for real though, does that even make sense? The baby mama and the side chick also have a calling. Can you imagine? Imagine if the baby mama and the side chick have a calling. That man is blessed too. He's just a little bit confused in this life, but he's blessed. There's just some confusion in the midst of his blessing. Elédùmarè, he will find direction in the midst of that confusion. He will find direction in the midst of that confusion. But for real, please, direct every woman you know there. See, by the time we are done with this, you would understand why my focus is on women. Because I know not too long ago you heard that we're having a conference for women in Ifá and ÌШЭШE. And now you're hearing School of Iyanifa and you're wondering, is this Iyanifa only for me? No. Ifá is for everybody. But for a very long time, women have been relegated, women have been dismissed, women have been put aside, women have been lied to, women have been manipulated, they've been taken advantage of, and we need women to take the place that belongs to them. That's why we're doing this. Once we reach a balance, you will see that the school will be, and then for those of you that have been called as Iyalorishas, and you are saying that Iyanifa is Iyalorisha included. Iyalorisha is not included. We are not going to teach you divination using Henry Dilogun at the school of Iyanifa. There are so many places where you can get trained as an Iyalorisha. If you need me to direct you to an Iyalorisha that will teach you, I will direct you there. Is that okay? But formally on Ifa College, we're not taking trainings for Iyalorisha or Iyaigbe, just Iyanifas, women that do divination with Opele and Erin Dilogun, Opele and Ikifa, right? So tomorrow, Monday the 23rd, today is the 22nd, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Monday the 23rd of March 2026, at the time of recording this video, the website would, the School of Ifa, School of Iyanifa will be up on the website. The website is ifakole.ng, so you can save the website, just so that you can have it tomorrow. Or you can visit the website right now and see other things that are going on there, particularly the 256 Odù Ifá Mastery course. So the 256 Odù Ifá Mastery course is also compulsory for people on this journey in Ifa and ÌṢẸШE, to be compulsory for you. For those of you that have been called in Ifa to write books, some Iyanifas, all they are going to do is write us books that will last us a lifetime, that will last us multiple lifetimes. There are certain books that our grandfathers, great-grandfathers wrote, and their families discontinued the publishing of those books. And Ifa has given some other people in this lifetime the idea and the assignment for those books or similar to those books, and you are the one that is supposed to do it right now. And please, for those of you that are writing books in Ifa, let me just say this. For those of you that are writing books in Ifa, please, as you write your books, give the publishing rights to an institution, to a company, to an organization, not an individual. So that the same thing that we're experiencing right now, our children will not experience it. A lot of books were written back in the day. They are no longer in print because the publishing rights was owned by an individual, and that individual has passed, and their family doesn't want to continue the publication. And we in this generation, we are lacking that knowledge that was supposed to be handed over to us like this. We had to go back and start researching it again, something that somebody else has researched and put together for us in a book at some point. So please, give the publishing rights of your organization and institution that will continue to exist long after several human beings have gone, so that that knowledge that you have, that work that you have done, will not go just because you have gone. I see some books around, all really worn out. We have to scan it and do AI magic on it to just make it legible and readable, because they are no longer in print, and that's probably the last copy that has been hanging in one Baba's wardrobe for like 100 and something years. So please, as you come in, you are creating a course in Ifa. This is for those of you that are already practicing as Iyanifas, as Babalawos. You are creating a course, you are writing a book, you are creating music. Make sure that the continuity right is handed over to an institution, an organization that will go far beyond you, so that the next generation doesn't have to go and start from the same place, and then we are all moving around in circles. That's why there's no progress. This person moves from here to here, and then he goes, and then the next person cannot continue from there. The next person has to come back from here to here again. The next person has to come back from here to here again. Imagine the space from here to here, 100 miles. And then you come back again and start 100 miles from here to here. You come back again 100 miles from here to here. That is 300 miles that has been covered in a space of 100 miles again. You are not going beyond 100 miles, but 3 generations have covered 300 miles. No, we want it to be progressive. We want it to be progressive. Ifa is bigger than you. So don't let it be, oh, it's just me. The entire curriculum and blueprint of Ifa College does not belong to me. It belongs to a global organization that is pushing culture and tradition. 3 different global bodies. so that one cannot outrun the other one. They own it, and they will continue to push for it long after I have gone and my existing team of today have gone. I'm not even keeping it for my children, because they can decide, wake up tomorrow and they say they are not doing. If I'm no longer there, what do I do? So all of this hard work just goes like that? No. Something that is bigger than all of us is what has the right over this. So Ejo. So for those of you that are interested, just get to the website. Auntie Ajoke Eshegoni, thank you so much for coming. I'm super proud of you. The wisdom, the knowledge that Onumila has given, that Ifa has given you as you are learning, it will stay with you. The quality of your life will continue to increase, and that of your children and everybody that you are privileged to touch their lives. Their lives will be impacted with this knowledge of Ifa that you are getting. Last share Elédùmarè. Ashe. Before we round off, Iyanifa Ewa, I don't know if you have anything to say. I'm done for today. Iyanifa Ewa, do you have anything to say for the school of Ifa? The school of Iyanifa. Do you have anything to say? Is Iyanifa Ewa still there? Let me see if she's still there. Boluwatife, I can see you saying Chief Ma. Kilo Shele. What's going on? Hey, Boluwatife. Thank you for changing our mindset on our culture. You are so beautiful. That's what you want to say. On this journey, you will meet some students. If I will give you some students, it will be like 200. You are training 200 people at the same time. That's Boluwatife for you. She's like 200 students in one. Sometimes I'm here, I'm wondering, Kini Moshe, why did you people push this kind of person to me? Kilo Shele. But you know why I love working with her? Because when I say 200 person in one, by the time you are done training that single person, you have trained 200 people. By the time they start to express the knowledge you have taught them, the world is not ready. And I'm here. I'm waiting with her. Àbọrú Àbọyè, I'll be waiting for school of Babalawo. Oluwo Erifa, they are waiting for school of Babalawo. It's not me that am going to do that too. Alafia, Oloye Iyanifa, Àbọrú Àbọyè, I had to come back and do a proper greeting. Eshegoni, Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ, Ogbo. Please, can somebody call Iyanifa Ewa? I can see some of our students here. Please, can you call her and tell her that we are waiting for her? I need her to say one or two things before. Please get her for me. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kim. Eshegoni, Adupe. So, School of Babalawo, Oluwo Erifa, maybe if Ifa gives him the instruction, he will do it. But right now, Babalawos, you guys have. Iyanifa is back. Please accept the request and just say one or two things about the day program of today and let us call it a day so that we can go and sleep. Because I need to sleep. Please, Iyanifa, remember to upload the Iyanifa school. The Ifa collects him. The person that is working on the website, they are there. They are working on it right now. In fact, they were supposed to have uploaded it before now, but don't worry. Tomorrow they will upload it. Is your Odù from hand of Ifa the same as no, it's not. Your Odù from Ìṣẹ̀ṣe. Ìṣẹ̀ṣe is hand of Ifa. It's different from your Odù from Itefa. It's different. But you can work with your Odù from your hand of Ifa while you're still waiting to do your Itefa, which is what you call initiation. Okay. Iyanifa, Àbọrú Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ.
How are you?
Ifa, I'm doing great. Ifa, I'm doing great. So we said we should hear from you. What do you have to say about everything we have been talking about since? All right, guys, I think I need to do this. So just help us add one or two things, and let's see what direction we are going in.
It's not about witchcraft. Ifá is about wisdom. Ifá is about installing.
Àlàáfíà everyone, Àlàáfíà, Ẹ kú ọjọ́, ó ṣe Ifá. I just want you to know that as an Iyanifa, I was fortunate to where my first seat was at the feet of a woman. But I also know how hard it is when you are on the journey and you're looking for that guidance and that mentorship. And then I also know what it's like to be an Iyanifa where you can't see yourself. The first time I saw Àbọyè with that opale and her opon, I said, wait a minute. Because other than my godmother, there was no other woman example. And when I speak to, I have friends who are male owl, and when they tell me they have Iyanifas in their community, but they don't know Ifá. And I'm like, what? She's the mother of Ifá. She don't know her. Like, what do you mean? Like, they don't know Ifá. And I hear women posting videos, and I really had maybe about a year and a half ago, a moment, because like this woman, she kept saying like, women are not supposed to cast with opale and all of these things. And it's hurtful for men, but it's even more hurtful when you hear women echoing this sentiment. Àbọyè is nice to me. She said it nicer to me, because I would have said they're still doing the colonizers' work is the reason why this is so. I would have said they're still doing the colonizers' work. They still doing masses' work. They're still licking masses' boot. And this is why they keep saying that Iyanifas are not a thing. They don't want to be free from oppression. They just want to also be the oppressor. And this is why they do this. Like, she was nice about it. She was nice about it. And Iyanifas are here in the diaspora. They're here. It's not a lot of us that can consult Ifá. I know that. When I hear somebody and they're like, I was surprised when I booked the divination, and it's just you. It is. It's just me. Like, you don't need. I don't. And the perpetual student. I like sitting in here because I continue to learn, and I become an even better Iyanifa by Àbọyè's example. And so this is something, and what I also appreciate is like, this is something she said, and then she's like, yeah, let's go ahead and make this happen. And so now I feel like she low-key kicked me in the butt, because she's like, hey, what I heard was, see what she did there? Idea, execution, integration. You see what she did there?
You don't have time.
There's things on your list.
You don't have time. Like my, sorry to cut you, like my Nigerian people will say, no time to check time. There's no time to even check the time and say what is the time. We don't have time to even check the time to say what time are we. You get the idea. You just go ahead and do it anyhow. You see, there is a lot of, how would I put it? I don't want to say we have lost a lot of time. No, we have spent a lot of time preparing. Yorùbá will say, tá a bá fi ogún ọdún pilẹ̀ wèrè, ǹjẹ́ òun ló fẹ́ já? It's not a very good adage, but I will say it in English. When we spend 20 years to lay the foundation of madness, when does the person want to go insane? When if you are preparing somebody to go mad for 20 years, when does the person exactly wants to display madness on the streets? We have preparing for so long. We have spent so much time preparing. It's time to just do it anyhow we can do it. It will get better as we go. We will get the ideas, we will fine-tune it, Odùs will direct us, but let's just get started with these things already. Like, people are crying in our ears if we can listen. Women are in the diaspora. A lot of women back home have decided to become Iyalorishas. They have been overpowered into believing that Iyalorishas is what they are called to be, and that's fine, that's okay. But I have more people, more women in the diasporas shouting in my ears about, I'm an Iyanifa, I know what I am, and I'm not going to settle for less. They are there. crying to us every day. We are just going to do it. We will just get started with it. In fact, the day you told me that you saw my video, and the funny thing is, I had posted that video first time. I took the video. My social media guy took down the video. The negative comments on that video. What does this one think she's doing? Orishirishi, like, imagine all this nonsense we'll see on TikTok and all of that. He took down the video, and I told him, I said, we will post that video again. I will tell you when to post it. You will not only post it, you will pin it. Anybody that wants to visit Olokun in the lagoon can go ahead and jump into lagoon and go and say hello to Olokun for us. I'm not bothered. This video is going to stay here. In fact, you will promote this video. Whoever it is that wants to see it, I need somebody to come to me and tell me, if you hold that opele in your hand, fire will burn you. Let's see it happen now. I need somebody to tell me that the divination I do with that opele will not be right. That's why I kept. And when you told me that was what you saw, I told him that day, I said, so funny thing, the guy is not even an Ifa practitioner. The guy that heads my IT is a staunch Muslim, but he has, he's open to tradition and all of that. So I told him, I said, you might not understand what I'm about to say, but there is an Iyanifa in the diaspora who saw that video, and she said it gave her strength and it made her feel like, oh my God, thank God I'm not alone in this world. This is making sense. And it's like, oh wow. Yes. And I said, she was the only one that came to me. Do you know how many other people would have seen it? And it gave them encouragement, and it gave them bragging rights to say, I saw another Iyanifa drill. You people cannot tell me anything. And they did not come to me to see anything. I know how many people that must have done that too. So we are here, we are doing it. Whichever way we are doing it. They will listen to us very soon. Don't want me. I don't like to. You see me, you'll never see me in an argument. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I'm not having a debate with anybody. I don't have time for that. I want my results to prove. I want success to prove the exactly. I want the evidence. I want to sit down here, and when they are talking, my students are the ones that say, no, you can't see that. Look at what it has. I want the results. I want the statistics to show it. I want the back end of the algorithm to show it. When we started YouTube, most people were like, YouTube only pays people that have diaspora audience more. Like, see, this energy you are putting on YouTube is only Nigerians that are going to be watching your video. First of all, I'm not on paying money, but then at least let the channel be able to pay it. That's okay. And yes, I took the back end results, my YouTube studio screenshot, and I sent it to the guy that said that. He was like, let me see the I said, don't worry, I will do a screen recording. You think screenshots was probably doctored or manipulated? I did a screen recording, and so look at the audience here. I have 75% audience from your supposed tier 1 countries, and you are telling me that people will not listen to me. I will put out a video and people will not listen to me. I don't know who you think you are, but I am whoever I say I am. I cannot put out a video and people will not listen. I don't need to argue with you. You see this thing we are doing, Iyanifa, this school of Iyanifa. Let's sit back and mark today's date, mark the launch date, then come back. First of all, just in case you don't know, and she doesn't also know, she's one of our instructors. That was the mail I wanted to send to you yesterday, but you didn't send me your email address. So you have officially accepted, whether you have read it or not. But don't worry, I'll send it to you. She's one of our instructors. Let's mark our start date and come back after 1 year. And the two of us will sit down like this, and the rest of the people on the team, there are other people on the team that are here. I would also send them their mail. We will all sit back and look at what we are doing. And you know something that I can guarantee anybody that works with me is that the quality and the caliber of people that will come to you. That is one thing Ifa promised me. Quality over quantity. The caliber of people that are going to come, you will look at them and you will be like, whoa, so these are the people I'm teaching. Because I get that every day. There are certain people I can't mention their name. I still saw, there's a lady, I saw her status. She's Muslim. I saw she's married into a Muslim family, and I saw her status. I saw her husband. And I went back to read my chat with her. I'm like, she's registered for Orisha, herbalism, and traditional medicine. She's in her second year.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, this is my students. Like, people that if I see them in broad daylight under the sun of life, I will say, oh, yes, ma, how are you doing, ma? I will just say, ma, and move out of the crowd where they are, because their own circle of people are not my circle of people. But those are my students. Those are the people that come into my hand. Iyanifa, don't worry, we are here. I'm just right now, okay? Let me breathe.
So two things come to mind. Three. The immense pride that I get to know you. The honor it is to know you. And the honor that you would bless me with the opportunity to help you with this vision. Like, that is an honor and privilege. The first thing is, I was listening to a video where they were talking about Yemoja, and he was talking to one of his omos. They don't practice ԻΣΕΕΣΕ, that's all I'm going to say. But one of his omos, and she's a Yemoja, and she said something so profound, and her energy couldn't hide the truth under what she said. He says, you know, children of Yemoja, they like really want to learn a lot. They always want to learn and da 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 da. She says, yes. She said, I want to learn so much and so many things, but there's so many things I can't learn because I'm a woman. And underneath what she said was this heartbreak. Underneath what she said was this heartbreak. There are things she feels drawn to learn, but she cannot learn because she's a woman. And this is why these things are important, because I'm going to say specifically for us in the diaspora. For us in the diaspora, and I'm going to say very specifically in the U.S., we are, as far as the diaspora is concerned, the youngest group coming to Ifa tradition in any capacity. But we did not get ΙΣΕΕΣΕE first. And so there are a lot of us in traditions, there are a lot of women in these traditions who are called to be Iyanifas, but they can't, or they think they can't, because the tradition that they found, they heard Orisha's call, they heard the call of Ifa, but the first traditions they found did not open up the space for them to go beyond the ceiling that tradition set for them. And it's so sad, because I even saw it in a dream. A young lady, and she's like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to initiate such and such a thing. And I'm like, why? Like, the dream me was so perplexed. I'm like, you are a Black woman. Even, like, for me, when I came to the tradition, and I was aware, in front of awareness, I wasn't going to do any ceremony, because there was no way you were going to put me in.
I'm sorry to cut you in. I see somebody greeting Baba Teju, and
that's
okay. I've seen him.
That's a little.
I've seen him. So, okay. Oluwo, I want to specially greet you. Moshe Àbọrú Àbọyè, Àbọṣíṣẹ Moshe Atoyin. Oluwo mi Asapeola, Kábíyèsí Alábẹ́nú Asasi Mukinyo. I say about to you. I've been seeing you in and out on my live streaming, and Ejo, I beg you, it is not a sign of disrespect that I have not acknowledged you. It's just always, I'm in the middle of something, my mind says, I would say something, and then I just go on and talking and talking. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you take out time to join this live streaming. Ẹṣé, Aláṣẹkù, Amaríyìnbá, Ògo Àtọ̀yìn. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I love
Ẹṣé,
you.
thank you.
I love you. Tishe, Ashe. So I look at that and I'm like, I wasn't coming. Like, I was not going to do anything. I was like, I'm just going to be a devotee, hang out behind the scenes, learn, and that's all I'm going to do. And because it wasn't that I want to be a priest. Like, I've told Àbọyè this, I've said this on my own live. I did not come to this to be an Iyanifa. Even when I became one, it was just for me. I could not run from what was being asked of me. But there was no way you were going to put me in a tradition that was going to limit me if that was my calling. Like, that was just my discernment. You're not going to put me in a if I wanted to do that, I'd just stay in an Abrahamic religion of any kind. Like, that's not what I like. I don't want to lead that, and then this is what I'm supposed to do, and you tell me I can't because I got ovaries and a uterus. What do you mean? I'm the portal between heaven and earth. What do you mean I can't? There's just no way that someone's going to tell me that. So I was just intent that I'm gonna honor my Ori and my ancestors and be respectful and pay reverence to the Orisha, and that's all I was gonna do until I met my Iyalode. And then it was like, oh, okay. And I'm fortunate. Like, I came into the tradition among nothing but womb holders. Nothing but womb holders. There was not a man in sight other than her elder. Nothing but womb holders. And I feel fortunate to have entered in the tradition that way. So I look at my sisters, and some of them I walk by them, I'm like, you're supposed to be an Iyanifa. I can feel it wafting off you, and they can't. They feel like they can't. So that's one major reason, because the healing, that live that you did a while back about the importance of women, and the Babalawo, he said the healing of the world is going to come through women, heavy on Black women. And if we cannot stand in our position, in our call, if we are being limited and not being able to realize the full potential of our Ashe, it's not going to happen. The balance won't be restored. Yeah. For Oluo casting Odù for Itadogun Irosu Obe. And one of the advisories was, you ain't got to explain what your seat. The vulture did not fight for what was his. Yes, go ahead and go to all of my siblings. Ifá already said what's mine. Ifá already said what's mine. I'm going to go to this bird because they're nice looking, and that didn't work out. I'm going to go to this bird because they speak well. That didn't work out. They still had to come back to the vulture because that is who had the calling. That's who the mantle belonged to. So understand, even after you come through Iyanifa's college, even after you graduate, there is still going to be someone to say they're not going to choose you. Do not care. Do not care. Your mantle, because at that point, you know this is your calling. This is your mantle. This is your assignment. So at that point, do not care what anyone else is telling you. You answer your call, you live in your assignment, and I promise you, as someone who was laid off from a job where I had just got a bonus, 78K a year. I had just got that. 10-year anniversary had just passed a few months prior, and I got laid off. And Ifá has been on my neck, gently on my neck. It's because you're supposed to be an Iyanifa. This was just training for you to be an Iyanifa. You're going to use all of those things from your corporate world, from your Pizza Hut world, from all of the things you've done before, and put them into being an Iyanifa. I tried to run, y'all. I promise you I did. I was running. I'm like, no, I'm going to go back to corporate America because I need that guarantee, that steady. I'm telling you, as someone who lives in the United States in 2026, if I could go back to corporate America and have that guaranteed 70K, full benefits, and all of these things, and that fulfill my life, I would. But I can tell you, nothing makes me smile brighter than when I see one of my students who was concerned about something. I have a student who was concerned about something, and she's been doing her e-wording. She's been doing her e-wording. Why? Because I listened to Iyanifa Ewa's video, and then I took it back to my students and said, okay, here's what we're going to do to elevate our practice. And she put those things into work, and then a celebrity sees her registry and sends her diapers for her new baby that's coming. When I see one of my students who was struggling, and her car broke down and she didn't know what to do, and she ends up where she has a benefit that pays for her car to get fixed, pays for her rental car, pays for her to have some place to stay. There's no amount of work in corporate America that's going to give me that. There's none of that's going to give me that. Mm-hmm. There's no amount of the corporate world that can give me that when I see my children who have speech delays, especially my middle child who has a speech delay, come into the room and Àbọrú, Àbọṣíṣẹ is so crisp and so clear. So crisp and so clear. When I hear them doing Oriki with me, and I can just sit back and be quiet and let them do Oriki, but they got a speech delay. I can hear them do Oriki. I can hear my son's Iba, the first 60 Odù by heart. I know grown people who can't do that. And they can Iba all 16 of the first by heart without my help. Yep. And I'm supposed to be an Iyanifa. I am supposed to be an Iyanifa. And everything I have done in my life leading up to this moment was just to give me additional tools to make me a better Iya. No matter what anyone says, and they say a lot, I am always going to be Iyanifa Owi. I will send you Adinadu to see me. That is who I am, and that is always who I'm going to be. And there's nothing else like that. I'm always going to be that. When you step into your path and your calling, you're going to hear the things, but know that you will be surrounded by people who will always remember you and see you. Always going to see you. And don't worry, it may take it a minute, but know that the people who are in school with you already see you. You already have the people that see you. As long as you see and accept yourself, I promise you, your Ori, Ifá, your Egun, your Egbe, and the Orishas are going to take care of you. Look at a lawyer's skin. You can tell the Egbe take care of her. Look at the skin. Look at the Egbe takes good care of her. They're going to take good care of you. And they're always going to remind you, if there's no human in this world, the even Mole have your back. So that's all. Ashe.
Ashe. Ashe. So, she has spoken on behalf of those of us in the diaspora. Okay. She has spoken on behalf of those of us in the diaspora. I don't want to say those of you because I also have a major part of me in the diaspora, and all I'm going to say is that results is evidence. The results will show us what we are doing and where we are going, and we will see it. And this is going to be a place for us to be able to express ourselves to the maximum. Trust me, there's nothing you want to talk about. For people that have spoken to me one-on-one, they will tell you, there's nothing you want to talk about that Iyanifa cannot comprehend. Bring it. Whatever everyone is asking you to do as an Iyanifa, we are here for you. Trust me. There is one person somewhere that has gone through it. We are there. We are there. I, for one, stop doing that. I, for one, I will tell you that my life in this time, my experience in this time is such that I'm able to connect with people in real time. Like whatever it is you're going through, right? I'm able to tell you that, see, I've had a glimpse of it. Now, as funny as this sounds, and funny as it sounds, I was reading something on TikTok. I was watching something on TikTok yesterday. There's a news that is going viral in Nigeria. There's this famous Nigerian music star that broke off a 13-year relationship, very voice notes, and the girl had a story to tell. I was just seeing the video for the first time yesterday, and I was going through comment section, just reading what people were saying, and people were like, 13 years relationship ended with a voice note, like you didn't even have the decency to call the person. And I looked at it and I smiled. I'm not a social media person and I don't have a personal handle. It's just the school, so I don't comment, except if it's an Ifá page where I'm just, admonishing someone, encouraging someone. And I smiled. I was like, so what will you say about somebody that was married and your partner sends you divorce by text message, as in they end the marriage by text message? Did you not have the decency to look at you in the face and say, oh, let's talk about our marriage, not relationship, marriage? And they say is ending in text message. text message, like pure text, just type WhatsApp message, not letter, not let my lawyer speak to you. WhatsApp message, and the marriage ended. And the person puts in, I know you are going to say let's try it, but don't worry, it doesn't matter what you say. This is what I want. I've already contacted my lawyers, they will reach out to you. Somebody that you still saw 2 weeks before. No, which one is 2 weeks? Somebody that you still saw a couple of days before then. You people still woke up and slept and woke up in the same house as a couple a couple of days before then, and then they get to end a marriage with you over text message, WhatsApp message. So I can imagine how they get. I mean, I'm not even belittling or invalidating what she's going through, right? But I just looked at it. I read the comment section and I smiled and I said, I know that there's certain experiences I went through in life. It's not because, quote and unquote, I deserve to go through it, but it's so that you see these thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of women that will come in contact with me. There are lots of things that they are going through that I can relate. So it's easy for you to relate with me. I know how it feels. Whether in a little degree or even higher than, I know how it feels. We are not here to glamorize trauma and pain and hurt. No. But we are here to say the proof that we are Iyanifas and we are called on this journey is that you see the life that we have been living has not been easy. And it's not because we are the worst set of people. It's so that the next woman that comes to us feels that she's speaking to a human person who can feel our pain. So that we can look at you and say, let me hold you by the hand because I have walked the same road you are walking. You are looking at me like this. I'm looking so good. When I was going through that whole thing, I was still showing up on live streaming now. You still saw me every day saying, oh, Iyanifa, you're looking so good. You're taking your time. I was still doing the things that I was doing, and I was dealing with that. And I was still going through it. So when you come to me and say, Iyanifa, this man, I met him in Ifa, I did a divination, look at how the man has turned. I don't need to open Odù Ifá for you. I will just tell you my story. And then you'll be like, Ewa, how did you cope? Okay, I'm here to direct you on how did I cope. That's it. That is proof that we are a walking portal. We are a walking call. Like every day of our life is answering a call. The things that we are faced with, the challenges we have to overcome is we answering a call. So that the day that you come to us, something happened recently. I was speaking to Mena. And at the time that I was speaking to her about that thing, she probably didn't know that I was in a similar situation. And then I think she saw it on my status a couple of days ago, and she said, wow, I heard a lot of things in that wow that she said. It was easy for me to, moving forward, it's easier for her to relate with me on that matter because she knows, sis, now inside this thing we did together, we are in this thing together. We are in this together. There is nothing new under the heaven. There is nothing that is coming from anywhere that we both don't know. And I looked at it like, that day she was speaking to me, I was like, wow, I'll be able to tell this lady someday that I understand the magnitude of what you are carrying and what you're about to enter into. And we're here right now. Our lives is a walking. So if somebody is somewhere telling you that the only reason you want to become an Iyanifa is because you want the title, I don't know. What does the title of Iyanifa? I don't know what it does. Is there a bank where I will mention my name as Iyanifa and they will give me extra money? Or is there a visa that when I mention my name as Iyanifa, I get to one embassy, they will just say, you can go there visa free? Or is there a landlord that is going to give me a house rent free because I say, because I'm really trying to understand what you guys think that, even if it is title, there has to be something about the title now. What's in the title? Aside from somebody comes, okay, somebody comes, addresses me as Her Royal Majesty Oloye Iyanifa, that's all. That's all. What else is there? I'm still going to buy food at the same price. I'm still going to fill gas in my car at the same price. I'm not choosing. He's choosing people that are using empty. You understand what I mean? It's just what after the title, what's next? When I enter into the house, my children don't address me, Iyanifa. What is next? What's there? So if you guys think it's about a title, there is, you have to be the most shallow-minded human being, because I don't even know what you think we are supposed to do with the title. And the sticker. It's an honorable title, but please, that's not the only reason we are putting our life on the line every day. And we are denying ourselves of so many things. I see, I'm sure you've lost count of the number of times you heard me say, I almost didn't show up today. I almost didn't show up today too. Iyanifa was on a call with me yesterday. I told her, I'm still contemplating whether I will come on live streaming because I want to just, I told her yesterday, I said, I just want to buy pizza and ice cream and just sleep. I just sleep. I just watch a movie and sleep. But I have to be here for hours. The responsibility that comes with this is more than what you think. If there is an Iyanifa that has built wealth based on the fact that she's an Iyanifa, she has put in shitload of work. If she puts in that work in secular business and secular life, I guarantee you that she would have made that money faster. Look at how many years I'm spending here. Apart from my partner, who has put in gifts like there's no tomorrow, who opened the tap of gift for us, what do you think I'm going to get from algorithm for this thing that I did now? Look at the number of hours I've spent here. The people that are making money off TikTok, they are not speaking about Ifa, they are not speaking the truth, they are not speaking spirituality. They are doing skits, they are shaking bonbon. They are doing view once and be once view, and what did they call it? Those are the people that are making money off this. They are doing controversy. Those are the people that are making money off these platforms. You think that if we put this same number of hours into creating the kind of content that this platform wants, you think we will not be making 100 times the money that is coming in as revenue from this? Please, please, if you see somebody that has left her life and decided that Iyanifa is what I want to do, see, hold her in her hand. First of all, put about 10,000, 10 grand in your hand, dollars, and shake her hand and pray for her in addition to it, and then release the 10 grand and let it go as a seed you are sowing into her life. With special prayer, plenty prayer. Check on her on days that she doesn't have anybody that is checking on her. Her family is looking at her like this and wondering, oh God, what happened to our daughter? What was happening to our daughter? Is this the child that I raised, that I sent to school? Friends are cutting off from them stylishly. The ones that doesn't want to do it to their faces, gossiping behind their back. Look at your friend. She's carrying juju up and down. They are struggling with how to explain to their family that I don't need a job. This is my life now. That's what the reality is. If Odù Ifá comes out today and says, Iyanifa Ewa, you can now, at this point you have tried, you can choose between going back into your regular business full time and doing Ifa. What do you think I would choose, Jari? You think I love you people that much? I will choose my business. Let me tell you today. If Ifa gives me the choice, I will choose. I will just be checking on you one by one. In fact, I will be giving you different avenues to make more money too. The only time we'll be meeting is on boat cruise around Europe. 17-day boat. That's where we will meet. You will not see me on this live streaming again. I'm telling you, let me just tell you today. You will not see me on this live streaming. I will first take a break and go and do you know what my friends that we started business are doing? 11 years ago, 10 years ago, we started, I and my team, the rest of us, we started building real estate in Ibejuleki. In the days of what was their name? P1 and EUC. You think if I had stayed there till now, me that you know, me that you are looking at, my friends that continue, that I was one that trained them in real estate marketing, I know what they are doing now. You think I won't run to that? Now stay and let somebody be telling me, you look very neat for being an Iyanifa. You think that's what that's kind of compliment I want to spend my life doing? See, we are here because we don't have choice. So please, the least you can do is at least, sincerely speaking, support us. Sincerely speaking, the least you can do is support us. Whatever vision we have seen about our head is now here. I know you cannot envision what we are seeing. It's okay. Just support us. Pray for us. Make it worry for us. Check on us. Send us money. Support our temple. I don't need your money, but support our temple. If I collect needs your money, me as a person, I don't need your money. The money I need is from Ajay. The kind of money I need, you don't have it to give to me. Ajay is the only one that has the kind of money that me I need. But if I collect needs your money, because I'm not the owner of If I collect. If I collect is for all of us. If I collect needs your money. Sacred Grove Temple needs your money. Support the way you can. Pray for us and the little way. And be nice, be kind. If you don't have any comments, keep quiet and let's go. Be kind. That's the least you can do. If we are pushing tooth and nail to prove that Iyanifa is a thing, despite the draining that is taken away from us, trust us, we are not mad, we are not insane. We understand what we are doing. It's not like we've tried every other thing in life and it didn't work, then we are hiding under a fan. No. Me and the other Iyanifas that I know, had life not good for us. Good. I'm glad that I've been on social media for what, like 18 years. So those of you that knew me in the face of Facebook, you know me. We had it going on good. And then we are here right now because we shall say we should be here. Do you know how many times we look into the mirror and argue with ourselves that can't we just do it like this for a while? Can't I just act like this? Do you know how many times we are negotiating with spirits every day and they say, no, this is what you are going to do. And then we show up and you are doing it and you are looking at us like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Be kind. Be kind. These women need your kindness. It's easier for a man to answer a call than a woman in African spirituality. If you didn't know that before, know that today. It's harder for a woman. She's an authority on her own. And then she also has to work with the authority of whoever the men that is in her life are. She's a mother. A lot of women on this path already have something synonymous with them. They struggle in marriage and relationship and parenting. We have that. And yet, we still have to manage that with everything. And then you still have to build finances. You don't want people to look at you like you are begging for something just because you're a woman. You don't want to be said of you that, oh, you are using woman power even in spirituality. So you want to, it is conflicting roles. If you know what I mean, conflicting roles. 1 minute you are a mother, the next minute you are a wife, and the next minute you are a spiritualist. You don't know when to flip. Especially, let me not say anything too much, but please, whichever way you feel, it's okay. We are launching the school. In fact, we have launched this one already and it's a success. The best you can do is to join us or support us, because we are on the winning side. That's the best you can do is to join the winning train. If you want to be at the other side, the day that àwọn Yami says enough is enough of people trolling àwọn Iyanifa, they will use you as the first example. There are men in my life that there are men in my life that àwọn Yami have shown them example. I was telling Iyanifa, there are men that looked at me and thought that Recently I saw one of them a couple of years after. Where I sat down with pride. I sat down with pride and I was looking at him like this. And he started talking. You could see the bitterness in him, you could see the pain, and he went on and on. People started leaving the meeting like, what's this person saying? What are we saying? They had to come and whisper to him, you have left the point, so hope there is nothing. I sat down there with pride. The results were evident. The results were evident. Your success is your greatest revenge on this journey. On this journey, the time you have won was 10 years ago before I decided for this journey. But now that I've decided on this journey, there is no winning for you. The only thing you can join is if you cannot beat them, you can join them. You cannot beat them. It's not possible. So it's either you join us or you just carry your face and scroll up. Is that okay? But please, we'll prefer if you join us, if you support us, and support every woman that has a calling. If you're a man, you have a temple, and you know that there are women under you in your temple who have the calling of Iyanifa, you know that that is their calling. You don't have to train them. You are not obligated to. You can just send them a replay of this video or direct them to Ifa College, Iyanifa Ewa TV. Let them join. See, both of you can coexist in this life. They are not a threat to you. They are not. They will continue to refer, to reverence you. They will continue to come back to you for knowledge because you are the father in their life. You are the one teaching them. I'm not raising women to come and tell Babalawos that they are no longer useful. I'm raising women for a balance. So forget whatever it is you think this would end up being. This is a balance. A man has his place, a woman has his place, balance of life. So please, if you have women around you that need this, tomorrow, 23rd of March 2026, at the time of recording this video, the website, it will be on the website. It is School of Iyanifa. After a while, it will have its own standalone school, but right now it's on the Ifa College School website. ifacollege.ng is the name of the website, the school website. The WhatsApp number has been posted on your screen. You can copy it if you have any personal message to send. Eshegoni. We're going to wrap up with a word or two from Auntie Lande. Auntie Lande. Auntie Lande. Auntie Lande. Àbọrú Àbọyè máa akú ọ̀sẹ̀ Ifá ẹ̀mí o ẹ̀ka sọ̀ máa. Yes, ma. Yes, ma.
Mo ṣe ta gbogbo àwọn tó wà lórí ètò yìí o, ẹ kú ètò àtàrọ, ẹ kú àtàrọ.
Yes, ma.
So, you've said so much. You've said so much, and all I want to say is congratulations. You've come a long way, and you have a way to go. You know, and yes. So, I just want to say a word of encouragement to women in particular. You know, recently something happened in one state I don't want to mention anything. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to mention the area. I don't want to mention the state. If you know, you know. Something happened in Nigeria that was very harrowing, and it was against women. And I post on my TikTok, I just did it on my story, where, you know, because some of the women, some of the people that spoke out against the victims of this harrowing experience were women. And that made me kind of angry. And for the first time, I posted a video on my story on TikTok, saying to women in particular, we have to learn to support each other. We really need this platform, not in the sense of a physical platform, but a non-physical one, an invisible platform whereby women in particular stand up for women. Seriously, if you have nothing to say, don't say anything. If you know what you're going to say, you're not sensible. Exercise your right to be silent. because the example I used on my post was a Bible passage from the book of Proverbs, chapter 17, verse 28. I learned that as a Christian, and I never forgot it because it is very, 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 very pertinent. It says that when a foolish person keeps quiet, as in when no words are spewing forth from their mouth, they're perceived as being wise. And I closed my video by saying that be wise. As women, let's be wise. If you can't support each other, if we can't say anything positive about your fellow woman, regardless of who you are, be you a feminist, a womanist, a matriarch, a patriarch woman, a misogynistic woman, whoever you are, if you know that whatever it is that you're going to say is against your fellow woman, learn to be quiet. Just be quiet. And if not, if you know that what you're going to say is going to support, then please support. This Iyanifa school is actually gladdening my heart. I wish, honestly, and I'll say this, I'll just put this out there. If I can get somebody to really, really back me up, I will join. But I am done with academics. I just can't. But you know you can do it. I know you know you can. See me hailing Mrs. O forever. You're the next, and she's told me that she's already on the program. So that makes me very happy. But if you know that you know, and you know that this is your path, go for it. I remember when I came to Ifa and I did my first divination, and he stayed on as my personal Baba, you know, and at that point in time, I didn't know who he was. I had no clue. But the message that came out for me was that had I started out earlier, that I was meant to be a healer. Mm-hmm. And I know this because I'm an empath. I'm a hopeless empath. You know, and so your pain becomes my pain. So until your pain clears down, I'm not happy. And I know that if I put my mind to it, and it's just that putting my mind to it that is the problem, that I can still do this. Because I tell my child that, you know, sometimes I feel that I should do it. I'm not motivated right now, so let me shut up. But please. But you know, if you know you can. Actually, you can. We don't need, a lot of the time, actually, we really don't need that motivation. We know we can. We just put roadblocks on our ways. We need to start to learn to remove those roadblocks. The other time, you know, learning these my Ifá verses, you know, at the first I said, Mama need Ogun Isoye, because me don't see anything by heart. And you know, the Oluwo laughed and said, and I'm like, okay, let's do this. And I'm doing it. So sometimes we really don't need anything. We just need that ori koriwa kobawa sorokato. Nítorí, I don't even want to say it in English because it won't really make sense. Oni ki ori inu wa koba ti ode wa dogba. Ki ori inu wa koba ori wa ode dogba. Let's work in alignment with our ori inu. Let's be aligned, perfectly aligned with our ori inu. And that way, you won't miss it. It's impossible, because how? You're in alignment. You can't go wrong. I personally, I would work with Iyanifa any day, anytime, because like I said, again, I'll refer to my post on TikTok, on my TikTok story. I said, tell me truthfully, from the bottom of your heart, truthfully, all the women that say, oh gosh, I have to have male friends. Can you strip in front of your male friends? Can you, none of these male friends actually have it at the back of the mind that what they really want is to sleep with? Can you really say that? Or as a woman with your woman issues, can you honestly speak to a man who is going to tell you, oh yeah, I get you? So I personally, I would work with an Iyanifa. I would choose an Iyanifa as my mentor over a Babalawo. That's not to say that I'm not working with Babalawos. But I would allow an Iyanifa who understands me as a woman to mentor me on this journey. And you know, if Moshe Iba Junilo, me or any Babalawo for me, any Okunifi, that's not my point. I'm not here to denigrate anybody. No. But money, omodenishe, agbanishe, la dalefe. Everybody has a part to play in the journey of our lives. But there's some journeys that require for you to work with somebody who understands your anatomy to a T. So, yeah.
Eshe Gonema, thank you so much, ma.
So, yes.
Thank you so much. It's always a privilege to have you speak to us. And she said something. She said, Omodinishe, Agbanishe, Lafidale Ife. Another adage that came to my mind when she spoke was, Only Kotoba John Lafin Wewe is something that looks like, you compare something with what it looks like. There's so many times that, which one is so many times? Almost all of the time, there's certain things you cannot open up to your Babalawo about. Despite the fact that you know he's a Babalawo, he knows everything. I mean, there's nothing he does not know, there's nothing he has not seen, there's nothing he has not heard. But as a woman, there are certain things that you cannot open up to a Babalawo at. And I have men that work with me as clients. I'm their Iyanifa, and they would tell me that, Iyanifa, the reason I'm coming to you is because you are a mother. You will be able to understand these things the way a mother will understand it. Save me, stand for me the way a mother will stand for her children. And somebody is saying that people that carry that capacity cannot be Iyanifas. How do you think, as a man, how do you think you are able to serve a woman in that spiritual capacity in and out? There are certain times when all she just wants to do is pick up the phone and cry. How many men have the patience to just listen to a woman cry and understand how she feels just by crying? Sometimes she just wants to be on the phone and she'll just be quiet. She's not saying anything. Sometimes she's coming to you and she's talking, hey, imagine what it did to me at work. As a man, you want her to go straight to the point. But as a woman, it's not the point. I want to listen to every other thing in between that point to understand different capacities of that story. But as a man, you just want her to go straight to the point. You just want to hear the points. That's all. And you will project that as a Babalawo because you are a man. That's who you are. No, that's not supposed to sound a certain kind of way. That's just a fact of what it is. There are women in the diaspora who will not come to Nigeria to do it. There's a woman, in fact, I was going to direct Mrs. O forever to her. She's coming from the Netherlands. She said, she sounds like she's Ghanaian. She said she wants to come for Itefa, but she said, I will never travel to Africa solo for any traditional thing again. And when she said that, I didn't need her to explain anything. I heard the pain in her voice. I can only imagine what her experience has been. She said, so please, if you know any other person that is coming from Europe, I don't mind to ride with them. As long as it's a woman, I don't mind to come with them. She prefers to go with a stranger, another stranger woman that I recommend on a journey to the continent. She's Ghanaian. No, she sounds like she's Ghanaian. I wonder what her experience has been. The fact that she chose to come with a woman means that her experience has been centered around men. Now, I'm not saying that to say men are not good people, no, but I'm saying that to say in that capacity, can we create more Iyanifa so that these women feel free to deal with an Iyanifa? There are certain things they cannot say to Babalawos, not because they don't trust Ifa through you, but because I'm not just going to say that to a man. I'm not just going to say that to a man. I just don't feel a man understands it. Even if he says, I understand it, I just don't think you understand it. You can only imagine it. You can never understand it because you have never had the privilege to walk in the shoes and in the anatomy of a woman. So what happens to all of these women? What happens to the women that have heard the stories of, if you go to Africa, you go to Nigeria, and you do your Etefa, the first thing they will say is you are supposed to marry a Babalawo. You just sleep and wake up one day and find out that you are 3 years in Nigeria. It's happening. Are we proud of it? No. But is it a real thing? It is a real thing. Are they Babalawos? No, they are not. I keep telling people they are not. If they acted like that, they acted out of character. At that moment, they were not Babalawos. But at least, Shashani obìnrin tó máa wá tí mo máa tẹfá fún tí mo máa ní, oh, don't go back to your country again, you are supposed to marry me. I'm not likely to say that. The possibility of me saying that is -0/0. I'm not going to tell you to stay. Babalawo, if I say you should marry my son. At least, let's create, even if it's just for that, let's create a space where women are able to open up to another woman that understands. To breathe, yes. You know? To breathe, because that's the truth. I like that word, breathe. When we are, even me, when I'm speaking to my personal Babalawo that's been doing my divinations for 10 years, almost 10 years now, about 8 years now, I still choose my words. I still feel a certain kind of wish. There are some things I'm still trying to explain that I say, it's okay, I already understand you. And I'm like, no, can you just hear me out? It's not what you think you are thinking. There's so many times I'm explaining certain things that I know that he's not following me. He's not following anything that I'm saying. He just wants to get to the end of, okay, so what are we going to do? I know what we are going to do. I'm an Iyanifa. I already know it. But I just need somebody to hear me and hear the stories that are in between. Somebody said, my Oluwo nearly turned me to Apetebi. Thanks, thanks, Àbọrú, that gave me wisdom out of it. You see, that story is so common. So when we have more Iyanifas, women have the option. Even if you have a Babalawo you're working with, you can still have an Iyanifa at the side that you say, this part of it, let me speak to an Iyanifa about it. This part of it, let me speak to an Iyanifa about it. So, Ejo, School of Iyanifa has come to stay. And like Auntie Lande said, you see that part that she said she needs push. When I tell people that I left my kids and I was away from the house for almost 3 years on that journey, the people that looked at me, that, oh, what the matter are you? What's wrong with you? You just carry this Ifa thing on your head. You are likely to overdo. Because I know that if I remain there and I'm leaving the house every day to come back while I'm learning, there will be distraction. I won't be able to give it everything that it is. I'm not saying everybody's journey has to be like that. I'm just saying that, you see, when you have to allow your Uri to align with your Uri Ode, there are certain things you have to do. You need that push. At this point in our lives, a lot of us need that push. Which is why you are assigned an instructor. It's not a go and watch a video kind of class. Go and watch a video kind of class. You might not watch the next week. But you have an instructor that is going to hold you by the hand. That's their job. They will check on you. You created the timetable yourself. Because it's not easy. You think it's easy to wake up one day and be cramming bàtà onífẹ́lẹ́sẹ̀ sílẹ̀, Ifá ní àlọ́, wọ́n wá dáfá fún ìwòrì mẹ́ta. See, I used to also think exactly what Auntie Landry said. I used to think I can't know this thing. You see, let me tell you something funny. When I first joined Ifá, I didn't bother learning the Odù Ifá by heart though. I didn't bother learning because I'm like, when was last time I was in school? I'm not about to. Maybe the books are here. I will continue to read the book when I need. I didn't bother because I just told myself there is no way I can Yoruba. I will now know. Am I cramming it or something? I told myself there's no point trying. You can. It's not like you cannot know it. There's no need for you to know it. It does not reach like that. People will know this thing I told myself that already. People will know it that will need it. Babalawos already know it. I can call them when I need them. Babalawo le ton laye. I cannot exhaust the babalawos that we have on earth now. There will always be one babalawo to call. That's what I told myself. I didn't bother. It's not even as if I tried it. I did not attempt it at all. In fact, to learn the Odù Ifá one after the other in the order, I didn't bother. Because I'm like, okay, so if I now know all of them, what? I just told myself, I'm not aching my head about it. Then I now started attending Ose. From one person's temple to another. We'll sit down there. They will call children and say, Babalawo Bawa Kifa Obarameji, and you see that small boy say, Adifa fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà, nígbà tí Baba lọ sí Kiniko, ó ṣe Kiniko. He will miss one line, they will hit him on the head like this. Kí ló ṣe but that queen, and I'll be like, this boy is learning this thing. Let him be. He's not going to school. He's learning the one in school. No. He has to know it. We have been, and the child will start again and recite 3, 4, 5, 7 essay. And they just call them random. And I'll be there looking like, why are these people stressing? Can't we just be reading this thing from the book? Until the day when Baba called me. And Baba said, this Iyanifa that has been coming here. Ebawa killed Rifa. For 2 minutes, I wanted the earth to borrow me a space in their kingdom. Just let me enter there for 2 minutes and come back. I was now looking around like, okay, so I decided to speak English. I told Baba, I'm still learning Ifá, I don't know it. Iyanifa Ewa Yoruba. Iyanifa, please speak Yoruba. I was like, whichever one you know, just say, I don't know anything. Nothing. And I was like, okay, I will learn it and all of that. So he handed me over to somebody to teach me. He handed me over to a 14-year-old. A 14-year-old to teach. And he told me that he deliberately did that because he could have called any of the babas that was there. He handed me over to, and he was telling the boy, if I call her next time and she doesn't know it, you are the one I will punish. I'm Yoruba, I understand what he's saying. He can't look at my face and tell me that he's punishing me. So it's the boy he was talking to. If she doesn't know it, will I allow them to punish the 14-year-old boy? Immediately they left, I started. And funny thing, it is easy to. The way I don't know if Odù Ifá comes with retentive memory attached to it. I don't understand. You will just remember. As long as you learn it and you recite it and you tell yourself, you sit down with the Odù. This is what the boy does. Immediately we want to start. We'll do our Iba. We'll make the Ure. He'll pray for me. I will pray. This thing I'm about to learn, I'll remember. We'll just do all of those. And then the moment he recites and I repeat it, I get home, I write it down and I repeat it. It just has a way of sticking and it doesn't go. I don't understand how it works. And it will just stay. And it will just stay. And we are here today. If I see the number of ﷺ fathers, I know. Wow. Am I reciting it every day somewhere now? No. But I know it. So trust me, even if you are 70, as long as your Orinu has spoken to your Oriode, and you have said it to yourself that I want to learn this thing, you will learn it, you will know it. And until you know it, before you realize the benefits that comes with ﷺ. the benefits that comes with knowing Esefa. I can't explain it to you until you know. The people that know it are the only ones that can tell you that they know it. Look at the student I brought up. Her first week, she has learned 2 essay. I did not ask her to. She was the one that picked up her phone and recited, okay, ma, essay kini, and she recited the essay kg. I said, I'll go and work on the essay kg. She's a mother in the right of her own, a big woman in the right of her. Nobody is going to mark her exam. She's learning it. And I called her here impromptu, and she can recall. There's so many other things you have learned between that. There are so many other things she has learned in the last 1 year that she cannot remember. But this last 1 week, it has stuck, and it has stuck with her forever. I can beat my chest to tell you that she cannot forget that Esefa again. And that is how we pass Odù Ifá orally from generation to generation. Ogunsoye is good, oh. Isoye is good, oh, for babalawos that will keep using it every day. But and I don't know the covenant that Esefa has with our brain and our memory. I don't know what it has, but there is a covenant that it has with it to say the moment you learn this thing, you will not forget. You will not just forget. So I beg of you, let's round off here and end it here. If you have a calling, you don't have an excuse anymore. Exactly. You do not have an excuse anymore. Whatever time you stumbled on this video, you do not have an excuse anymore. And we need support. We need more and more people to know that this exists. We need to promote the videos. We need to create short videos, jingles, whatever they call, promotional videos, and promote it. More and more people need to know. We need to build more and more Iyanifas. And to those of you in the diaspora, the major part of this work is on you to tell your community members there is now a school for Iyanifa. Is that okay? And if you are already an Iyanifa and you've been hiding in my comment section since, and Ifa is telling you, this is where you are going to do your work, or people need to know what you know, reach out to the team of Ifa College. When you get to the website, ifacollege.ng, just click on the WhatsApp number there, or just send a mail or something. Reach out. We'll make a divination to be sure if you're supposed to be part of the team, and you can join us. Whatever capacity that you hold, you can support this, encourage this, and just help us to do this. Let's realize this goal. For with or without you, we are realizing this goal already. You know me, I'm not begging anybody. But I'm begging you to join us and support us. Láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, Ifá bá wa ṣe, Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe, àwọn tó ṣàwọ̀ kù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á bá wa ṣe, láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Let's round off with our Ìwúre. But before then, I want to say a special thank you to the Olúwos that showed up today. Olúwo Babátẹ́jú, ẹ ṣé gan ni sà, a dúpẹ́ o. Olúwo Ẹ̀rífá, Adúpẹ́, ẹ ṣé, thank you so much for joining. To all the mothers in the house, Iyanifa Òwèní, Moshe Ogbo Atoyin, thank you. Until Lande, you said you're supposed to be a healer, so I would assume either Iyanifa or Oníṣègùn. Me, I will start to call you Iyanifa Lande or Oníṣègùn, whichever one that comes to my mind, I will call you, so that maybe that's the encouragement that you need, because we need you. We need you. We need you. The world needs you. You still have a lot of years to spend in this time of life on this planet called Earth. You still have a lot of time to spend, and in that lot of time, there are people that want to sit down at your feet and listen and learn. So we still need you. I'll continue to encourage you and call you Iyanifa Lande, Iyalorisha Lande, Oníṣègùn àǹtí Láǹdé, ẹ ṣé gan ni, a dúpẹ́. And then Mena, sure you have seen where you are now. Please, where is Mena? Olórí Mena, níbo lẹ wà mà? Olórí, Her Royal Highness, where is she? Her Royal Highness Mena, please, where is she? I did not answer your question. What was your question? Please ask your question again. Olórí Mena, Iyanifa, Iyalode, Ìyá Àbíyè, olórí, apẹ̀tẹ̀bí, everything. Your title are plenty. Ejo. We also need you in every way that you can, so that ojú ò ní tì wá o. Wọ́n ní tójú bá ti ọ̀rẹ́ èèyàn ojú ti tì yàn, ojú ò ní tì wá o, ojú òkè iná alẹ́, ojú ò ní tì wá o. The question you ask, please can you ask your question again? Ojú ò ní tì wá o. Àgbájọwọ́ báyìí la fi ń gbẹ́rù dórí, a lè dáṣẹ́ o. We need everybody, everybody. The people that I can recognize. Where is Iyanifa Mena in Canada? Iyanifa Mena, they ask me where you are. I want to do my Tefa first. Okay, send a message to the WhatsApp number that is showing on your screen. Somebody will post the WhatsApp number now. Just send a message so that you would receive the information of Itefa. Iyanifa Mena says she's in Ontario. So Ejo, Eshe, Ifa Bawashe, Elédùmarè Bawashe. So the person asking for Itefa, Mrs. O Forever just posted the number. Copy that WhatsApp number. Chief Iyanifa Ewa. Copy that WhatsApp number. I'm still learning, preparing for this. I'm honored to be among glorious queens. Eshe Goni Iyanifa, thank you so much. Can a woman, Iyanifa, do Akosejaye? Yes, there is nothing that a woman cannot do. The only thing that a woman cannot do is that she cannot do Itefa for a man, and that's because Odù will be open there, and a woman cannot see Odù. Obìnrin ò fojú rí Odù. That's the only limit that a woman has. And then a woman of childbearing age is not also allowed to see Egungun. You know, yes, a woman of childbearing age, but a woman that has passed childbearing age can see that. So, and like I said, the things that we do in Ifa is a collective work. So if they are doing Akosejaye, Isentaye for a child, it's a teamwork. It's not just an Iyanifa. There will be people there doing different parts. But can she be part of that ceremony? Yes. Of course, she can be part of that ceremony. Eshegoni. WhatsApp number is ifakole.ng. The website is ifakole.ng. And the WhatsApp number is showing on your screen. This is all forever as posted. So just copy it. And for those of you on YouTube, apologies for the way the system went today. I really don't even know what to do. But a replay will be posted. The one on YouTube, on TikTok, is very clear. It will be posted on YouTube, so you can watch it again. Oh yeah, where is everybody? Let's make our Ewure. Every other person. Call them. I need a full house to make our Ewure. Call them. Eshegon. How many of you are happy to see me again? Did you miss me? Ashe for today has not started though. I would announce Ashe for today. Where is your brother? We'll announce when Ashe for today is starting. I'm still resting. Around facing me. I'm still resting, but at least by next week, Ashe for today will start. Ashe for today will start next week, Monday. So we'll have another Sunday morning live streaming. Then the following day, Ashe for today will start. So we'll still not have Ashe for today this week. But next week, Sunday, we'll have a Sunday morning live streaming. And then on Monday, season 4 of Ashe for today will start. So your brother is the one we are waiting for. Okay. Akọ́dáyé àṣèbà.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Ìbà tí wáyé ọjọ́.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Ìbà tí wọ̀ oòrùn.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Elédùmarè ọba ṣẹ̀dá, ọba dẹ́dá, ọba mẹ̀dá, àṣèbà, àníkíbà wá ṣe ọ̀run.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Elédùmarè ọba tẹ́rẹrẹ kárí ayé kábí ní òsí, ọba tí ń fọba jẹ, ọba lánàá, ọba lénìí, ọba títí ayérayé, àṣèbà, àníkíbà wá ṣe ọ̀run.
Ìbáṣẹ.
Ajagunmalé olúwo òdì ọ̀run àṣèbà, olúbíkin ọ̀sán ìbíkin àṣèbà. Àṣèbà tí wáyé ọjọ́, àṣèbà tí wọ̀ oòrùn, àṣèbà wọn tó ṣílẹ̀kùn ọjọ́ èní, àṣèbà wọn tó ní kí bẹbẹ máa bẹ, àṣèbà wọn tó tẹ̀ ká tó tẹ̀, àṣèbà wọn tó dá ká tó dá, àṣèbà wọn tó ṣàwò kù sẹ́yìn fún wa, àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀run. Àṣèbà orí, àṣèbà ẹlẹ́dàá, àṣèbà ìpín, àṣèbà orí inú, orí òde, àṣèbà, àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀run. Gbogbo àwọn tó péjọpọ̀ síbí lẹ́yìn nílé lóko lẹ́yìn odi níbi gbogbo tẹ́ ẹ bá wà, mo ṣèbà orí yín, mo ṣèbà ẹlẹ́dàá yín, àníkíbà ṣe ọ̀run. Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọ̀pàkẹ́ àlàkẹ́, ẹ̀yin alágogo idẹ, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi òṣèré mọ̀nìgà, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ẹlẹ́yẹ, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi abiyamọ ayé abiyamọ ọ̀run, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi olókìkí òru, ẹ̀yin atẹ̀lójòrò òru, ẹ̀yin ajẹ fún èèyàn má yó, ẹ̀yin apani má yọ̀dà, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ọlọ́mọ kan tí ń fún gba ọmọ lọ́mú, ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ kan tí ń bẹ́lẹ́sẹ̀ méjì ìjà, ẹ̀yin ìyá mi ẹlẹ́yẹ àṣèbà àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀run.
Àṣẹ.
Ọ̀sà méjì àṣèbà, ọ̀sà méjì àṣèbà, ọ̀sà méjì àpèyí, àpèyí fún kú àpèyí fárùn. Nítorí orí kọ̀ọ̀kan tó péjọpọ̀ la ṣe pè yín pé ẹ̀yọ́nú yín la béèrè fún. Kẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká ráyé ná, kẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká rí tajé ṣe, kẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká ráyé ṣe, kẹ́ ẹ fàyè gbà wá nílé ayé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣèbàyá àti bàbá tó ṣọlọ́kọ̀ tó wà wá sáyé, àwọn tó wà pẹ̀lú wa àtàwọn tó ti rebi àgbáre àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Onílé mi ògbódò ọ̀rà mo ṣèbà Ajíbọ́lá, mo ṣèbà Ẹdán, mo ṣèbà ìyá mi Àbẹ̀ní, mo ṣèbà onílé, mo ṣèbà gbogbo ọmọ onílé. Tẹrẹlú tòṣùgbó ni mo ṣèbà látòkè lókè láì dápá kan sí àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin olúwo mi àsápè ọ̀la, ẹ̀yin alábẹ́rún àsásí, ẹ̀yin ògbé màálù mi tìwo tìwo, ẹ̀yin kábíyèsí olúwo àṣèbà àṣèbà olúwo àṣèbà olùgbọ̀nà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá àbíyè, ẹ̀yin ìyá lóde lèkélèké gbàràdá gbàràdá mọ́dà àbíyè, ẹ̀yin ìyá nílé ikú, ẹ̀yin ìyá nílé àyè àṣèbà ìyá àbíyè. Àṣèbà àwọn ṣío àṣèbà àwọn ìyá tó ń fi ọ̀já pọnmọ tí ò jẹ́ kọ́mọ ó jábọ́ àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣèbà gbogbo apènà, àṣèbà gbogbo balógun, gbogbo lísà látòkè lókè láì dápá kan sí ní gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá. Mo ṣe ogbó atọ́, mo ṣe ogbó kọrin kése, mo ṣe ogbó alàwòrò lótùfẹ̀ fún gbogbo ọmọlé Ajíbọ́lá àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Gbogbo ẹkú ayé, gbogbo ọmọ ọ̀rọ̀ lọ́jọ́ ni mo ṣèbà fún àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Gbogbo àwọn kábíyèsí, àwọn lọ́balọ́ba, àwọn níjòyè níjòyè tó jókòó lórí ìtẹ́ bàbá, àwọn kábíyèsí aláṣẹ ìkejì òòṣà àṣèbà àníkádé pẹ́ lórí yín o, àníkìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ́ lọ́wọ́, káṣẹ́ pẹ́ lẹ́nu, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí ìlú má torí yín tú àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Èyí lọ̀sẹ̀ Ifá, Ifá orí mi rèé o, Ifá olókun asọ̀rọ̀ dayọ̀, Ifá ẹlẹ́rìí ìpín àṣeyé ìpa Ifá àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Ifá àfihàn ọmọ aráyé àṣèbà, Ifá ohun ẹnu Olódùmarè àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà tá à ń ṣọ̀sẹ̀ fún lẹ́nu èyí ní ọ̀sẹ̀ Ọ̀ṣun. Ọ̀ṣun ṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olóyìn ayò ládékojú ẹbọra tí ń gbénú omi ẹ̀wùjí alágbólódò ìyá mi. Ó wáyánrin kówó sí àṣẹ omi ọ̀tá ò ẹ̀rí ò àgbá ò aṣọre yèyé Ọ̀ṣun o àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Àníkọ́lẹ́sẹ̀ ó gbà á kó má dà sí wa lára láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣèbà ajé, ajé ògúngúlú sọ onísọ òbòjì, ajé tí ń ṣẹrú dọmọ. Àṣèbà ajé, àṣèbà ajé, ajé olókun, ajé ọlọ́sà, àníkádé wá dúró tì wá. Àníkádé wá fi ilé wa ṣe lé kó wá fi ọ̀nà wa ṣe ọ̀nà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Ká máa lájé lọ́wọ́ ni ká má lájé lọ́rùn, ká má rí inú ajé, ká má tẹ ojú ajé mọ́lẹ̀, kájé má bínú sí wa, kájé má kọ̀ dí àìmọ́ṣe sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Níbi táwọn ẹgbẹ́ wa ti ń ná ajé, tó ti ń ná owó, tó ti ń ná ẹ̀sùn rẹ̀, tó ti ń ná ọlá, èmi àti yóò ní bá wọn nájú níbẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣèbà èṣù láàlú ògiri òkú láàróyè, wọn lẹ́lẹ́kún sunkún láàróyè ń sùn yìí, wọn lẹ́lẹ́kún ń ṣumí láàróyè ń ṣùkún. Èṣù láàlú, èṣù alájẹ, èṣù ọ̀dàrà àṣèbà àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀. Èṣù má ṣe wà ọmọ ẹlòmíì ni kò ṣe. Gbogbo àwọn tó dúró ní ìdúró pé bó la máa gbé gbà láṣẹ Èdùmàrè, kéṣù tí wọ́n gbọ̀ngbọ̀n gbà, kó tí wọ́n lu ògùn, kí ògùn lákàáyé kó wá fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wẹ̀, kó fẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn pa títì láró láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Iṣẹ́ Ifá, iṣẹ́ tí rúmọlẹ̀ ti gbélé wa lọ́wọ́ yìí, àṣeyè la máa ṣe, àṣejèrè la máa ṣe. Ifá ti gbé àwọn ará wájú, Ifá gbèmí àtìyín. Ìṣẹ̀ṣe ti gbé àwọn tó lọ níwájú, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbèmí àtìyín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Àṣèbà àwọn Aláṣẹkù, àwọn tó ṣàwò kò sẹ́yìn Ifá wa, àwọn tó fi ayé àti ẹ̀mí wọn lẹ̀ lórí iṣẹ́ Ifá, àwọn tó ní ká máa ṣe Ifá, àwọn tó kọ́ wa nífá, àwọn tó dá wa ní oṣù, àwọn tó là wá lórí àníkíbà wa ṣe ọ̀.
Àṣẹ.
Ifá tó ti wá gbélé wa lọ́wọ́ báyìí, Ifá wà nítorí ìtèmi àti yín dàrú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Lórí gbogbo ẹ̀yìn àgbáńlá ayé níbi tó ti ń pe Ifá tó ti ń ṣèṣẹ̀ṣe, kò ní torí èmi àti yín dàrú láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
Àṣẹ.
Àwọn Iyanifa lórí mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáńlá ayé níbi gbogbo tá a wà, mo ní Ifá bá wa ṣe, Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe. Àwọn tó ṣàwó kù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á dúró tì wá láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Iṣẹ́ ẹrúmọlẹ̀ là ń ṣe yìí o. Gbogbo àwọn Ìyánífá, gbogbo àwọn ìyá lórìṣà, bàbá lórìṣà, babaláwo ni, àpẹ̀tẹ̀bí ni, àwọn eléwé ọmọ ni, àwọn oníṣègùn ni, bàbá ẹgbẹ́ ni, ìyá ẹgbẹ́ ni, gbogbo àwọn eléré ni. Lórígun mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ̀rin àgbáláyé bí tá a ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹrúmọlẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmarè àní ṣàṣetì nídìí ẹ̀. Àwọn tó Èdùmarè ti parí iṣẹ́ wọn, àwọn tí ìyá mi Ọ̀pàkẹ́ Àlàkẹ́ ti yọ́nú síṣẹ́ wọn, àwọn ló máa gbé wá síwájú wa láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àwa ní fọmọ ṣiṣẹ́ o, àní fàyà ṣiṣẹ́, àní fọmọ ṣiṣẹ́, àní fara wa ṣiṣẹ́ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àwọn ẹlẹ́rù ńláńlá, àwọn olówó ńláńlá ló máa gbé wá láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Bá a ṣe ń lù á máa dún, bá a ṣe ń gún ewé, ewé á máa jẹ́ fún wa. Bá a ṣe ń lọ egbò, egbò á máa jẹ́ fún wa láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àní ṣàṣetì nídìí iṣẹ́ ẹrúmọlẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Ó ní ọ̀nà à ń pa Elédùmarè ọba òkè ló sọ́dọ̀ tó k'Elédùmarè máa sọ gbogbo iṣẹ́ ọwọ́ wa di òótọ́ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Níbi gbogbo tá a bá wà, gbogbo àwọn tó wà níbí àtàwọn tó wà lókè òkun, níbi gbogbo tá a wà tá a ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ ìfàsẹ̀, àní fẹsẹ̀ kọ lójú ayé, àní fẹsẹ̀ kọ lójú ìran, àní fẹsẹ̀ kọ. Iṣẹ́ tá a dáwọ́ lé yìí, ọmọ aráyé ò ní kọ̀dí àìmọ̀ṣe ẹ̀ sí wa láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Èmi àti yín àní tójú ayé mọ́lẹ̀ o. Èmi àti yín àní tójú ayé mọ́lẹ̀ o. Èmi àti yín àní taṣọ àgbà mọ́lẹ̀ o. Àní gbé ọmọ aráyé nínú o. Àwọn tá a máa bí nínú tí wọ́n ní dáríjì wá, Elédùmarè ò ní jẹ́ ká ṣe kò ń gẹ́ wọn láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Kò wá sí báyìí àti yín ṣe lè pẹ́ láyé tó, àní fojú sunkún ọmọ o. Àní lọ sàárè ọmọ aráyé ò ní lùlù fún wa jó o. Wọn ò ní di ẹrù tálẹ́ abiyamọ ètú, wọn ò ní gbé wá ká wa mọ́lé láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Lójú ẹ̀mí wa, àwọn ọmọ wa máa dirun, wọ́n máa dìgbà, wọ́n máa ṣoríire mọ́ tilẹ̀ ní láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Òbí tó ń jókòó tó ń jẹun ọmọ l'Elédùmarè máa fi tiwa ṣe láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àgbàgbà àgbó àfèrè ìdíjọbì àfọwọ́pa ewu báyìí nínú ọlá, nínú ọlà, nínú ìlera pípé ni láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àìsàn wa kéré ni o, ó tóbi ni o, ó gbóògùn ni kò gbóògùn ni, ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi kankan náà ṣe wá láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Èmi àti yín ò ní fàìsàn lògbà. Ọ̀ṣun ṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ́ alágbolódò kò ní jẹ́ ká fàìsàn lògbà láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àbáwá lẹ́nikẹ́ni tó dúró sínú òkùnkùn tó ń ta ọfà sínú ìmọ́lẹ̀ ayé wa, Ọ̀ṣun ṣẹ̀ǹgẹ̀ṣẹ̀ á pọn mi dà sínú wọn. Ìyá mi ẹ̀rùjí alágbolódò á pọn mi dà sínú wọn láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Ẹni tó bá ní ó kú bí tómi àti yín máa gbé gbà, ó kú bí tọ́kọ àtaya wa máa gbé gbà, ó kú bí táwọn ọmọ wa máa gbé gbà, wọ́n á ríjà Ṣàngó láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Wọ́n á ríjà Ṣàngó, Arábámbí, Ẹkùn, Aya, Ọya, wọ́n á ríjà iná, wọ́n á ríjà Ṣàngó láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Ẹni tó bá wá ń lúgọ tó lóun fẹ́ máa fi òru àti òkùnkùn da iṣẹ́ ọwọ́ wa rú, wọ́n á ríjà ọ̀hún lákàáyé Ọ̀ṣìmọ̀lẹ̀. Olómi nílé fẹ̀jẹ̀wẹ̀, ọ̀láṣọ nílé fi mọ̀ kí wọ́n bóra, ògùn á fi ẹ̀jẹ̀ wọn wẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Gbogbo ẹni tó jẹ́ Afẹ́nifẹ́re wa tó finú àtọkùn fẹ́ wa, àwọn òrìṣà á gbè wọ́n, àwọn aláṣepọ̀ á dùn wọ́n nínú, àwọn tó láyé á dúró tì wọ́n láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Ọ̀la lọ́jọ́ ajé o, tèmi àti yín ṣe máa dìde tá a bọ́ sídìí iṣẹ́ wa, tá a bọ́ sídìí ajé wa. Ọkọ́ ọba àdá ọba kò ní ṣá wa lẹ́sẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àwa tá a ń ṣiṣẹ́ la máa jèrè ọ. Ọmọ aráyé ò ní fi èrè wa kò ní fi ṣàpínlẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Gbogbo àwa tá a wá dá okòwò sílẹ̀, àwa tá a ní iléeṣẹ́ aládàáni, iléeṣẹ́ tiwa láṣẹ Èdùmarè, èrè báyìí òun lọmọ awóúnjẹ, èrè lèmi àti ní á máa jẹ láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Ní gbogbo ibi tá a bá kọjú sí, ire la máa bá níbẹ̀ tó ní owó rí láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Wọ́n ní àbùdí nítọ́lọ́kùn, àbùdí nítọ́lọ́sà, bá a ṣe ń bù á máa dí fún wa ní láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Kò sẹ́ni tó fi àdá ṣá omi lọ́gbẹ́, tó fi àdá ṣá omi lójú tó ní ọgbẹ́ níbẹ̀. Àwọn tó láyé, àwọn tó nílẹ̀ á máa bù sí fèmí àti yín ní láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àpò ṣàṣàmúra ò kì í gbẹ o. Àpò èmi àti yín kò ní gbẹ fowó, kò ní gbẹ fọlá, kò ní gbẹ fọlá. Ọwọ́ wa ò ní kàn sàlẹ̀ àpò láṣẹ Èdùmarè. Àtọ̀tún àtòsí tẹyẹlé fi ń kóre wá lọ máa fi gbére ajé, ire owó, ire ọlá, ire ọlà àti àìkú tí ń ṣe baálé ọ̀rọ̀. wá fèmí àti ìtìlé tọmọ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
àṣẹ.
Èyí ká wí lẹ́nu ó ní àṣẹ ti dùn arọ̀ ti rọ̀ mọ́ torí pé iwájú bá gbé ẹran bá ìpèníjì ìgbà ni. Èyí ká wí lẹ́nu àwọn tó láyé àwọn tó nílẹ̀ wọ́n ti bá wa gbà á nítorí pé àwíṣẹ ní tìfá àfọ̀ṣẹ ní tọ̀rúnmìlà. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní àbá tí alágẹmọ bá dá báyìí òun lòrìṣà òkè ń gbà. Àbá táwa ti dá lẹ́yìn òrìṣà òkè ti bá wa fàṣẹ sí. Ó ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti ṣẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
àṣẹ.
Kífá ó bá wa ṣe k'Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwo kù sẹ́yìn ó bá wa ṣe. A ní kífá ó bá wa ṣe k'Elédùmarè ó bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwo kù sẹ́yìn ó bá wa ṣe. Ifá bá wa ṣe o Elédùmarè á bá wa ṣe àwọn tó ṣàwo kù sẹ́yìn wọ́n á bá wa ṣe o láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
àṣẹ.
Until next week Sunday, when I will come your way again on another episode of the Sunday morning live streaming with Iyanifa Ewa, I say Ifá gbè wá, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbè wá. Àwọn alálẹ̀ ilẹ̀ yìí wọ́n á bá wa ṣe tiwa láṣẹ pé láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
àṣẹ.
If you joined in halfway or you missed a part of it, just head over to the YouTube channel Iyanifa Ewa TV to catch a replay of this live streaming and other live streamings that we have had. The website is ifacollege.ng. Make sure to visit the website and register for 1, 2, 3, 5 or 10 of the courses we have on the Ifa College. Women in Ifa and ÌṢẸШE, the 30-day journal is still selling on the website. Next week will be 12 noon Nigerian time. That will be 11 a.m. on the GMT. Am I right? And it will be 7 a.m. for those of you on the EST. On the same channel, the TikTok channel of Ifa College and the YouTube channel of Iyanifa Ewa TV. Ẹ ṣé gan ni, a dúpẹ́. Ifá gbè wá, ìṣẹ̀ṣe á gbè wá, àwọn alálẹ̀ ilẹ̀ wọ́n á gbè wá láṣẹ Èdùmàrè.
àṣẹ.